Peace. Welcome to the Brownstone Powwow. Job SBE. Shouts to everybody that's in the building. Tonight's episode is gonna be pretty cool. I don't know, man. Like it's a lot. Like, first of all, let me give a brief announcement, y'all. Like, first of all, let me give a shout out. Stoic One, I see you. Deacon Dave, Mrs. Queen Sunkissed. You know what I mean? Shouts to y'all in my chat. Stoic One already coming through with the jewels, you know what I'm saying? Mrs. Queen Sunkissed is hating out here, you know what I mean? Well, let me get to that first comment though. Job SBE is a real thing, even though these birds will get knocked up by a waste man 7 days a week. And that's what tonight's episode is going to be about. Job SBE. Because a lot of people, you know, shame, blame, and explain. You know, a lot of people will sit up there. And I think there's a lot of people who are very disingenuous in their opinions about blue collar workers or white collar workers, depending on what field you're in. Now, we know that when it comes to so-called black men, there's actually more vitriol towards us in the fields that we are in, more so, say, than someone else of another nationality, namely so-called white men. And my thing is this. I told brothers since day one, do not do things for the validation of women. Do things for self. Work on yourself. Work on what you got to do. And if it takes the fact of the matter that you don't need a woman right now, then that's cool. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't have to feel like you have to be within a woman's like arm's length to be like, yeah, I'm that dude. Like, for instance, when the whole entire thing about the whole entire high value man thing came out, I really didn't give a shit about it. You know what I'm saying? I already told people straight up, I'm far from a high value man if we're talking economics. And I said, I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? I have nothing to prove to anyone. I am who I am. Either you're cool with Bronzebird or you're not cool with Bronzebird. But I understand when it comes to a capitalist society, there comes capitalist expectations. And then, because the clip that I'm going to be showing you guys tonight has to deal with the ever so talk of the town for the last couple of days, Eboni K Williams. We're going to be looking at these clips tonight. And, you know, my whole entire viewpoint is women like her, it's not how do I say it? It's not surprising to me. It's actually very common that I'm going to hear these comments and all these different things. Now, of course, I have thought about these content creators, you know what I mean? You know, ones that I'm cool with, you know, the women that might be red pill and all that shit. They quote unquote are trying to, you know, correct women or tell women you should be like this. I thought in the back of my head, they full of shit too. You don't think that they're going to be trying to look for a man that has 6-figure incomes and doesn't want to date the dude who's an average worker, let's just say at McDonald's, Whole Foods, or work at these food and drug administrations and all these different things? Or he might be a security guard. You know what I mean? These different professions that these men hold, they're not going to date him. That's why when I had the conversation, I remember I had a conversation with this one girl on a panel. I was like, you know you full of shit. You're not going to sit here and tell me you would deal with a man who earns less than you. You wouldn't. You would not likely want to deal with that man. And maybe I'm misjudging because I don't know her personally. But I know for sure that more so than not, women are going to go for men based off of what they could provide, number one, and number two, what type of field they hold. So it's no different with Eboni K Williams. We're talking about a divorcee that came from the Real Housewives of New York, who's not even a New Yorker. She's from North Carolina. You understand that? So my thing about it is like, why, like, I'm not in my fee-fees about anything that she said. You know, I've made it out the status quo. Let's take this for example, fam. Let me say this. Hold on, I had to get my thoughts together, y'all. But let's just say this, man. I've beat the odds of a so-called African American in the United States. The urban legend for so-called black men in America is that you don't make it past 25. Isn't that correct? Shout outs to Rael, I see you. That so-called black men do not make it past 21 or 25 years old. I've made it past 25 years old. I also went to college. And that's something that I'm going to be digging on later in this episode or this show tonight, in which, you know, obviously one of the clips I'll go through. Then I'll be able to drop the link for everybody who wants to come up and have a conversation. But this is a real important conversation. Not because we're talking all this nuance, you know, all these different things about the so-called black community, all that bullshit. But Eboni K Williams is an example. Not what's wrong with modern day women, what is the typical behavior with modern day women of today. And again, I don't make my program for the validation of women, nor do my actions go for the validation of women. I could give a fuck what you think about me. I've said that a lot of the times. I don't care what you think about me. Because when I was down in my brokest, I was still smashing Poo-Tang. You understand that? And this is not about me bragging. This is just making a point. These rules and these expectations that a lot of people in society have is for the validation of women. It is not for the validation of men. It is for the validation of women. Now, y'all probably put up there and say, yo, Bronsberg is on his red pill shit right now and da-da-da. No, it's just that when you have a certain understanding of things, you just see things for what they are. And it's like either you're going to win or you're going to sit back and complain. And me, by no far, am complaining about anything. Now I even see how the job market is. The job market of today, depending on what field, have actually downsized on their wages. You understand me? They downsize on their wages. So the fact of the matter is, you're getting paid less to do more work in a lot of these fields. Shout out to one of my homies that's involved in not carpentry. He's involved in like doing construction and stuff like that. Me and him had a conversation once, and he was sitting up there saying like the wage that I want, because I have these field credentials and I've went to school for all of this and I have a certificate and such, they're only trying to pay me $21 an hour. They're only trying to pay me 21 to 25 when the credentials I have goes up to $35 to $40 an hour. And they don't want to pay him that. More so, they will give those jobs to the immigrants, because the immigrants is like, I just need to make a living. I need to bust my ass because I'm coming from another country, taking the opportunity of what's in America because I'm from a country that doesn't make that much as Americans make. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Chi-Town, you nuts. I don't even know how to pronounce your name, sister. I don't know if this is a troll account or it's a real account. That's really you. God damn, you got the body on you. Shit. I'm just saying. But look, check this out, y'all. I'm not going to be too long. I'm gonna go ahead and upload the clip soon. But I just really wanted to have an honest conversation about it, because I'm not. Stop getting me distracted, Brownie. You ain't shit. Look, I'm going to read this comment real quick. Men who are lorry drivers. I forgot, when y'all in the UK, lorries is truck drivers. Lorry drivers, plumbers, etc. all alternative job shame, even if it's actually high value. I pay these birds very little attention. Facts. And let me tell you this. I got some stats on me. You know what I'm saying? I got some stats on me. Even with one of the people that I knew in my life, he was, well, here in New York, you call it sanitation workers, which are people who pick up garbage. So garbage men actually earn a high ass wage. Nobody knows that, But the thing about it is, a lot of people don't want to really get into that because, oh my God, you're picking up garbage. And they like, why would I want to be with a man who picks up garbage? That dude made enough money to buy a condo in New York. And y'all already know, New York City is one of the most expensive cities to live in. I know this, right? I already know this. So tonight, y'all, we're gonna get into the conversation about this, and we're gonna really get into what is it about. Because Eboni K Williams, like I said, doesn't surprise me, nor women like her. But then when they try to get into these conversations about, oh, well, yes, garbage men are a dangerous job. Shout out to Pure Butterfly Spirit. But the thing about it is, usually when it comes to men who perform in these higher wage jobs, if it's blue collar, it's usually a lot of risk that comes in, that's involved with it. Whereas you do white collar jobs, it'll be IT, it'll be things circled around tech or different things like that. You know what I'm saying? And I think with the tech force, it's only about 2% of the tech force that has so-called black men involved, or so-called black people involved in it. You understand? But my argument is to protect the men's for tonight, so I got you. Because it's not about debating the women and debunking their bullshit. It's not about that. It's dudes like Marc, Lamont Hill that I got a problem with. It's dudes like the ones that always want to protect black women or protect women in general and try to shame men because of the fact of the matter, we stand on our own square and say we're not tolerating this shit. Those are the dudes that I'm after. But otherwise than that, I'm not after a woman like Eboni K Williams. I could care less. You know what I'm saying? So let's load up this clip, y'all. Let me get to my notes and let me put this shit in. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get to the clip. You know what I mean? You know, make sure y'all like this shit. You know what I mean? So let's get to the clip, y'all. Hopefully this joint doesn't play like the ads and stuff like that. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. So, all right, y'all. All right. All right, y'all see the screen? Let me load this up, y'all. All right. So let's get to this clip, y'all. Let's have a conversation. Check it out.
We also are the fastest growing group of entrepreneurs, along with Latina women in America. Pew Research said that women are now out-earning men yes, in 22 of the largest cities in America, including where I live, New York, DC, LA, you name it. When we talk, and I know that you've said that you cannot teach a man or tell a man how to be a man. So I will not ask you to indict men in this question. But I do want you to speak, Iyanla, to how women need to, position ourselves so that we can be in our divinity, so we can have our crowns right, how we can create and not build, when some of us, quite frankly, feel that the men that are available to us, and I'm talking about across the color spectrum, across the age spectrum, trust me, I've done them all, they are not positioned to protect nor provide because of some of the statistics we just talked about. They're not.
Now, my thing about it is, what you find a lot with certain people, I'm not denying that the stats is out there. Stats is the stats, right? But at the same time, these type of women that get into these high professions, it's like they have this type of elitism where they like, well, you know, I can't really date them because of da-da-da-da. They are job shaming. And later on, I'm going to give my assessment into this. It's not going to be right now. But the thing about it is, I would hear these women, one in particular, this woman that obviously I went on a panel a couple of weeks ago. She's a lawyer. She's an attorney. And my thing about it is, women like her give a fuck about what the man's profession is. As much as they advocate and they sit up there and they say, you know, I'm about the men's, I'm about fair and balanced conversations, I'm about the black community. Bitch, you ain't about shit. Don't sit here and lie and sit up there and talk about you care. You don't care. You only care when it's a certain narrative that's being driven. You are not one that's supposed to be from scrutiny. Because, you know, with me, I'm all about scrutiny. But my whole entire thing to women like that is like,
get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
not earning the incomes. They're not having the resources, and some of them are not even showing up in the leadership.
Would you date a bus driver? Would you date
if
a bus
he owns
driver?
the bus? If he owns
No.
it. If he owns the bus.
See, that's a problem. That's a problem.
Now let's get to these facts real quick, since a lot of people took this clip and, you know, my thing about it with Eboni, obviously she made that statement. Now my thing about it is, later on in this video, I assessed the fact of the matter, she was in her fifis. She was in her fifis when Iyanla sat there and said what she said. She was definitely in her fifis. That's right, Stoic One. Let me play this clip real quick, fam. Let me play that clip real quick, fam. You know what I'm saying? It was all just a...
E-A-P Cap C-A-P Cap.
Now let's take this for size, right? She lives in New York City, right? Let's just go off of the narrative of a bus driver, man. Let's do this real quick, y'all. So upon my research, and which I already knew, because I live around a bus depot. Don't really need to tell y'all that. I'm not doxing myself or anything, but I live around a bus depot. So I've had conversation with bus drivers, inspiring bus drivers, men, right? One of my friends that I grew up with wanted to be a bus driver. I don't know if he's doing it now, but whatever. So the thing about it is, with her living in New York City, the MTA actually pays lower than the national average of what a bus driver will receive. They start their drivers off at $23 an hour. You understand that? $23 to $24 an hour. Now, upon my research with this, the bus driver earns about plus 39.27% of the national average when it comes to the workforce. Now, she wants to talk about a man owning the bus. A bus course would cost you around $550,000 up to $800,000 if we're talking specific certification, specifications, whatever you call it. My words is all screwed up, but forgive me. So it already costs you nearly $1 million to own a bus. You understand that? And my thing about it is, if we're saying the national average I think is like 40 to 50K. I forgot. So in order for her to get a high value bus driver, if she wanted to date a bus driver, didn't mind dating a bus driver, she couldn't even do it in New York because that's the lower end of how much they would receive in New York. She wanted a high value bus driver, she would have to go to Indianapolis or go to Portland, Oregon to get a high value bus driver. Why is that? The starting wage of an Indianapolis bus driver is $32.43, and the highest wage at Portland, Oregon is $30.97. That's how much it would be. Right? But the thing about it is this. I don't shame bus drivers, right? Because the funny thing about it is this too. I was watching this video. I watched I did watch the video. I watched this video where they had something like Money Make It or something like that. And they had this thing where they had an MTA transit conductor, a subway conductor, mind you, it's a woman, that earns $86,000 a year being a train conductor. You understand that? $86,000 a year. Now, with the profession that Eboni K Williams is in, Eboni K Williams is an attorney, is also a political commentator, and whatever have you. You already know all this. Now, already she's in a six-figure range. We already know that. I'm not shitting on that. Now, in a place like New York, she's already starting off with $118,999. But on the high end, she's going to earn $216,655. Now, and I'm not knocking it. This is where, and exactly Pure Butterfly is taking me to that point. The thing about it is, I don't blame her for saying she wouldn't date a bus driver. I'm not blaming her for that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not blaming her for that. Like I told y'all in the beginning, I don't give a fuck, right? But I'm saying the rhetoric that she spews is the same thing I'll hear from other women who is not the same stature of her. That's not a lawyer. That could be an average day worker just like anybody else, right? And they'll say, I need a man that has this. I need a man that has that. But you crummy and dusty though, shorty. So how you going to expect a man to have all these different things, but then you sit up there shaming on him? You know what I'm saying? And again, My thing about it is this: when I saw this video, the first thing I thought to my mind was, Eboni K Williams is of a certain stature. She is of a certain class. So obviously she's going to want to deal with a man that is of a certain class. She's not going to want to date a bus driver. I get that. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, yeah, nobody cares, bro. Like, nobody, like, she could date whoever she pleases. You feel me? But then when you get into the conversation about the so-called black community, it's kind of like, hold up, shorty. Don't do all this bullshit. Because don't try to shame so-called black men for being mediocre and all these different things. Like I told people, I don't ask anybody for anything. I'm very independent. I don't ask people for money. I don't ask people for this, that, and the third. I do my own thing. You understand? There's been times I've been down and low and I might have asked, like, you know, yo, let me hold something and this, that, and third, but that's extremely rare. Ask my family. They'll tell you. Like, I'm very stubborn with it. They have to ask me if I want something, because I'll be like, yo, I will literally be the type to eat the same shit every week just to stack my money up. That's just how I am. But let's be real. When it comes to class and status, it is a fact that when it comes to women like Eboni K Williams, they're going to obviously be attracted to status. They're not going to be attracted to what the profession or what the man has. You feel what I'm saying? If the man is just, you know what I mean, one of those type of dudes that's just like, yo, I can love you, I can be there for you, blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, Eboni K Williams playing a damsel in distress. Yo, shorty not going to be into that. Let's keep it a stack. You know what I mean? And this is not to shame bus drivers. How I look at it, they get money. You know what I'm saying? Sanitation department workers out here get money. You know, when you live in New York, when you are a New Yorker, especially a native New Yorker, your whole entire mentality is hustlers' ambitions. You got to do whatever you have to do to survive. You got to do whatever you can to make the bread that you want. Now, I showed y'all in my community tab early on this week a woman who made a statement in response to Eboni K Williams. I hope you guys did watch that. I want her to gain her numbers up because I've been seeing her stuff and I was like, I think that she's worthy of just getting a 1K. I'm just being honest. But I got more to say. Let's just continue this video, y'all. Make sure y'all get those likes up.
That's a problem, because the standards and requisites, and I'm not talking about him laying on his sofa playing video games all day. I'm not talking about that. But the standards and the criteria that we use to measure men is off for who we are as women and who they are in this society. I would date a bus driver if he loved driving the bus, if he was a man of integrity, if he was good to his mama, if he treated me well. I would date a bus driver. But we think that it's another human being's responsibility to give us what we need instead of us building together. I can build with a bus driver. I'd have my little stash over on the side in my prenup, but I could build with a bus driver. So I think some of the criteria that we look for in the reality of today.
But peep this, y'all. I was just thinking this. I'm sorry, I gotta pause this video. They would call somebody like Iyanla a pick-me. Now, you know what space, y'all know what space would have a field day. And I'm pretty sure right now they having a field day with this shit. They would have a field day calling someone like Iyanla a goddamn pick-me, man. I'm being straight with you, bro. You know what I mean? And like I said, to those quote-unquote pick-me's that's in that red pill space and shit, especially brothers that, you know, falsely accused one of the women's and stuff like that of being a pick-me and stuff like that. I already knew that woman is not going to date a man of a certain stature or a certain profession. She's not. I mean, as pretty as she is, she's not going to date a man who has an average 9 to 5 and damn sure ain't gonna date no dude that works at, you know, because a lot of people like to bring up McDonald's and all these different things. That's something I'm gonna touch on later too. She's not gonna date him. You know what I mean? She's not gonna want to build, especially if she's middle class and not working class. You know what I'm saying? So it's just flabbergasting to me. Certain women that say, I'm very humble, I'll work with them and this, that, and the third. And my thing about it is this. I'm old fashioned. I'm not asking anybody to throw me a bone when it comes to my life. You understand? I'm not doing that. But what I will say is, usually I'm dolo. I won't even talk to nobody for a while. just to make sure my shit is correct. And when my shit is correct, I'm still not asking a woman to do 1,000 different things for me. I'm not asking them to do shit. Do what the hell you want. If you want to be with me, cool. If you make your own money and this, that, and third, cool. But I ain't gonna ask you for no money, because I'm gonna do my own thing and get my own money. I don't need to ask you for shit. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? And my thing about it is, it ain't about settling. I'm not asking nobody to settle. But the thing about it is, most of these women do have outdated expectations when it comes to men. And I'm not talking about all women. You understand me? I'm not talking about all women. I'm talking about the women that know they asses alone works these average ass jobs and are in these average ass professions, trying to ask the next man, yo, he need to be provider. He need to have this. Yeah, this, that, and the third. Like, yo, shorty, first of all, bitch, you pack bags at a supermarket. Who the fuck is you to be sitting up there telling a man, oh, he need to be this, he need to be that? Go sit your ass down somewhere. Like, yo, come on, fam. Like, I'm not buying that. But like I said, I'm not mad at Eboni K Williams. If anything, I understood where she's coming from. But then there's gonna be some stuff she says later in this program where I'm like, okay, now you doing a little bit too much, because now you talking shit and we not talking about mediocrity. Like, you're bugging. But there is some type of thing where people will shame men specifically based on their profession, and will usually shame blue collar workers. I'm just saying.
Hey, keeps us unhappy, keeps us angry, keeps us imbalanced. And then when the men show up, we want to beat them up because they're not living up to our standards and criteria. And it's not working, beloved. It's just not working. So it's not that it's bad or wrong. It's obsolete. It's obsolete. We have to come up with a new way of being. I don't believe in carrying a man. A man has to do for himself. My son got his first job when he was 9. 9, okay? Because you're a black man, you will know how to take care of yourself. But I think the way we measure it, it's just obsolete.
And let me say this. I think it also comes to family values, right? Like, just like how she said her son had her first job when she was 9. I had my first job when I was around 11 or 12 years old. And, you know, I did it off the backs of, you know, shout outs, rest in peace, my grandpops. He taught me the business aspect. We're talking a guy that came out of war decades ago. And I had learned the business aspect of things. You know what I mean? Knowing how to be like, well, this is how you sell and this, that, and the third. And he was doing business on his own. It's my grandpops, you feel me? So the family values have to be instilled in the children. You know what I mean? And for them to get out and get it. And I'm, you know, obviously I advocate for men. So I'm always saying, like, especially if you're a father, you got to teach your young boy, yo, you got to go out here and get it. And especially my thing is we should inspire more men, obviously, to own businesses. But if they get into a type of career, you have to master that skill and that craft. You know what I'm saying? Because too many times we settle for mediocre. We're settling for like jobs where we take shit from the manager and the manager's full of shit. And we just like, well, you know, we got to do it because I need something to eat. I need to do this, that, and third. Nah, fuck that. Yo, like, suck my whole dick. Like, I'm about to own a business. Like, who you talking to? You know what I'm saying? And there's men around me that's like, yo, I'm owning a business. Or I'm aspiring to own a business. And that's a beautiful thing. It's just that the narratives is getting outdated and tiring. Oh, mediocre, this, that, and the third, and blah, blah, blah. And when I'm sitting up there seeing brothers doing their thing, they just like, yo, I'm going to own a business, or I'm going to do this, that, and the third, or I'm a truck driver, or blah, blah, blah. And a lot of people don't want to be honest about that because it's always steering the negative aspects of what so-called black men do. I'm just saying, and I'm not saying that there are critiques that need to come in with so-called black men, because obviously it does. But I understood why they started clapping at Eboni K Williams, because the narratives is always tiring. And I'm going to give my thought process at the end of this video about the griot as well. Let's continue.
I think that's a factual analysis. For whatever we want, expect, we're told we were going to get, we got to look at the numbers and what's available on the marketplace. So you're certainly not wrong in the analysis. And Iyanla, let's tell the truth and shame the devil. We know what you got in that prenup was, it would never be little. It'll never be small. That's a big old mound of assets. But that's okay. Let's spend a little more time just so we're really clear in this conversation, Dr. Vanzant, difference between between masculine energy and feminine energy? Because I know that is not necessarily gender assigned, right? This is bigger than that. This is bigger than genitalia, right?
Right. Absolutely. When we talk about man is mind, woman is heart. And so many of us have guarded, broken, closeted hearts that we do everything from here. And here, you know, as a woman that's been educated, that, like you said, has a degree, here will run out. Here will lie to you. This will never lie to you. But we've been taught not to trust this. We've been taught not to trust our knowing, our intuition. But a man can have a good idea and be brilliant, you know? So we want to have good ideas. But for us, our power is in knowing, and it's in getting that intuition and moving on it. That our power is in what we feel, not necessarily emotion, but what we feel in our body. But so many of us are out of touch with our body. We'll give our body to somebody else before we really get in touch with it ourselves, because we're so busy doing till we don't know how to be. When I talk about feminine energy, again, I'm talking about the grace, the compassion, the humanity. I'm talking about mercy. I'm talking about silence, stillness. I'm talking about flow and movement. I'm talking about speaking from a place of intuitive knowing, love. I'm not, and that's not the masculine way. The masculine way is justice, structure, power, it's control. That's masculine. Feminine is dominion, not control. But most of us, many of us, I'm in recovery, are control freaks. So it's a whole nother way, a whole nother vibe. She raises her hand. There's a whole nother vibe that we can tap into, that we have to tap into, because the world is dying. This society, this system is coming down. And if we don't step into our power as women, we're going down with it. With the fall of the materialism and the collapse of the systems and the structures. We gotta, how many women do you know with degrees could live outside and survive for 3 days on the earth? How many do you know?
All right, y'all, that's the end of that video. I thought that I thought the World Star Hip Hop clip was gonna go on to talking about C's and D's, that whole entire analogy she made and talking about mediocrity. Let's say this, bro, because I got a little bit of a story time for y'all. You know what I'm saying? And exactly, Demetris. But you know, I enjoy Sugar Bum being here. You know what I mean? Because you know how she is. You know she gonna come on and be like, "You black men need to do better." You know what I'm saying? That's my favorite DC Butch. You know what I'm saying? She always gonna be talking shit. So I enjoy her being here. But the thing about it is this, yo. First of all, that was fire. That comment was fire, fam. Let me just give you this, fam. So the thing about it is this. I remember them making references about C's and D's and mediocrity. Right? And boiling back to basically say that so-called black men. I got a story time for that ass. First of all, I was a B student when I was in high school, right? When I came out of high school, went to my first college. I actually didn't do well in my first college. My GPA was a 1.9. I wound up leaving that college because it was just some stuff that was going on in the college that I wasn't feeling, and I was just like, I want to be out. So then I went to my other college. I actually got onto the dean's list. My GPA was damn near a 4.0, right? Continued it. But then when I did my last semesters, it dropped down 3 points. You feel me? So it was never about mediocrity. And then I remember, exactly, Culture Invasion podcast, I was top 20 in high school. But it was crazy because when I went to that second college, I didn't know that I was going to hit the dean's list. You feel me? They asked me to be, what is it, a National Honor Society or something like that? They asked me to be there. And I almost paid, I think I did pay for it. I paid like $100 something to be in the National Honor Society. Then after that shit, I went on for my degree And then I finally made it to almost, I think, a 3.5 GPA. So I came out of college still on my shit and still, you know, doing what I got to do as terms as me wanting to get my degree. I didn't need it for anybody's validation but my own. My parents didn't tell me. My parents supported me. They was like, yeah. They was like, you know, Bronzebird, you know, go for it, da-da-da, this, that, and third. They was even encouraging me to go for my master's. I said I didn't really want to go for my master's. That's just me. I'm giving y'all a little bit personal story about myself. But mediocrity was never in the mindset of Bronzebird. Much as a lot of these dudes that's in my chat, we don't go for mediocrity. We don't go for like just settling, and we want more. You know what I'm saying? That's why the voices of us, we don't play all that bullshit. Now, I'm pretty sure women like Sugar Bum that's in my chat, she's probably thinking that Bronzebird and a couple of you brothers in this chat is like this. We ain't like that. No, ma'am. Maybe that might be the dudes out in DC, but when you talking to brothers like Bronzebird, we ain't these manosphere niggas. Some of these manosphere niggas, they want to sit up there and complain, well, you went for the Pookie and Ray Ray anyway. You're going to die alone. And all this other stuff. But I'm not here to complain. I'm not here for the validation of no one, like I said in the beginning of this program. It's always about just trying to understand the conversation. And again, it's about what Demetris was saying. It is about elitism. It's about this whole entire classism bullshit that a lot of people, not just women, in the society put upon people and shame them for who they are, right? Then when you get into these salaries and all this other stuff, what's the first thing a lot of people like to reference? A lot of people like to reference about how these people work in McDonald's. But then McDonald's is still one of the top earning food franchises in America. But then everybody wants to pick up Chick-fil-A. You feel what I'm saying? And that when I took a look at the whole entire thing, managers at McDonald's, they start off like making like $45,000. And then the wages increases as things go on. Let me read y'all a comment real quick. Brownsbird and men in the chat, how much does a man need to make to support a family of four comfortably? Well, the thing about it is, and I'm not trying to throw a caveat into this, but I'm throwing a caveat in this. It depends where you're at. When you're in New York, you have to make money like you have a family of four. You understand what I'm saying? The way that you can get comfortable in New York City is above $35 an hour. You have to work like 3-4 jobs in New York to actually survive by yourself before you actually have a family of four. But of course, when it comes to different states, there's different expectations. Let's say, for instance, you're down south. The money that you make out there is less than which that is required than what you have to make out in New York or inner cities. So, of course, a family of four, you need to make 6 figures guaranteed if you're doing a family of four in New York. But if you're doing a family of four, let's just say North Carolina, Virginia, or something like that, you still got to make up to 70, 80K, probably more than that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying for a family of four, maybe. That's just me throwing out a wild number for like how much it would be if you're doing a family of four, depending on states. Now, I understand things is different, but my whole entire thing is, it is a whole entire conversation about elitism, about classism. And the thing about it is, multitude of men are tired. Because even if it is a man that earns that much, he's still being vilified for a woman on anything that he does. You understand what I'm saying? And that's just how I see fit. If you disagree with me, come up on the panel tonight and tell me why you disagree. But this is just what I see fit. It's not a much cred. You know what I mean? And I'm not going to sit up there and say Eboni K Williams is the type to talk all this shit about quote unquote Pookies and Ray Rays and all this other stuff. I don't know that woman. When you are a different class and you are a different stature, you're just not going to go for certain calibers of people when it comes to dating and a courtship. You're not. If I was even in that status of someone like Eboni K Williams, I really would not care to date a woman like that. I really wouldn't. I'm keeping it real. I really would not care to date a woman like that. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, a lot of women that have all these crazy ass expectations, they're just, my thing about it is, cool, have your pick of the litter. Like I said in the very beginning of this program, it is fine for someone like Eboni K Williams to have her pick of the litter and what type of man she wants. That's fine. I'm not disrespecting that at all. I said, baby girl, if you like it, I love it. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? So my thing about it is this. This is what I was going to say. Now that it's on my mind now. She says, no blue collar niggas. No. But this is my thing. So, yeah, a lot of them live in delusion. A lot of them live in these unrealistic expectations. But let me get to this. First of all, this is the thing that was nagging at me for a while. This was nagging at me. And I was just like, yo, I don't understand how people do not pick this shit up. First of all, you should have never trusted the griot. I don't trust the griot. I haven't trusted the griot ever since they sat there and did a review about that dumbass shit about straight black men being the white people of the black community. Virtue signaling on what that is and talking about white supremacy, which is a point that Eboni K Williams brought up when she was doing this program later. But I was like, yo, you can't trust the griot. The griot is one of these fake ass pro woke wannabe protect the black community and all this shit. You know what I mean? Like their whole entire point is to shame so-called black men. I don't care what you say. Peace to April Showers. I see you. Let her go. I think I want to wrench out Sugar Bum one day. She be talking shit. I'm gonna let her have it though. I'm gonna let this little Auburn weave shorty keep talking, man. But anyway, like I said, you should have. I tell dudes, I said, yo, don't ever trust the griot. I've done plenty of videos about the griot. I've done my whole entire critique. Do not trust the griot, because their whole entire philosophy is to sit up there and say, oh, you know, do better, the black community and this, that, and the third. And it's largely women who have a feminist mindset. And I'm talking about toxic feminist mindset. And the men that support these dumbass women that say all this whole shit, those are the ones that run the griot. So Eboni K Williams is one of them that's involved in the shit fest that comes from the griot. You can't trust me after I can't trust them after they said what they said about so-called black men from that 2017 tweet and that whole entire thing that came behind it. Now, the next clip that I'm going to show you is Marc Lamont Hill, who, of course, is going to protect the so-called black woman. The black woman can do no wrong. The black woman is queen. The black woman is God. You know what I'm saying? And dudes like him, I'm going to get into that, so I'm going to answer your question. But dudes like him are the dudes that I have a problem with. Those are the ones I have a problem with. Because the narrative is so biased. Will I ever say that so-called black men don't have to need to get their shit together? Absolutely. I'm always the one to sit up there and say, yo, brothers, we gotta stop doing this. You feel what I'm saying? Why are you worried about Keisha if Keisha don't mean shit to you? Why are we focused on Keisha? Who cares? You still want to fuck Keisha. So why would you sit here and say it's not about Keisha, it's not about this? Now at the same time, I was also the same so-called black man that sat up there and said it is important for so-called black men to reach out for mental awareness, mental health, being able to not be afraid to go to a black man therapist and have a conversation about things that's on your mind. You understand? I've always been that type. And I've always one that been advocating for black men's health before I came to YouTube and in my real life. So this work is very important to me because you have a lot of these wannabe protect the black woman as God bum ass niggas that run panels all day for 7 to 8 hours and have a whole entire menopause fest where they sit up there talking about holding men accountable, but it's about hearing strags talk shit about so-called black men. You're not about helping so-called black men. So don't sit here and lie and sit up there and talk about, oh yeah, you know, black men, da-da-da, this, that, and third. You're not about shit. And a lot of you dudes is giving off incel energy. For real. Like, a lot of you dudes that's doing this is giving off incel energy. Because when y'all talk and when y'all sit up there and say y'all little things, a lot of y'all be on this BS to sit up there and talk about, yeah, well, you know, I just want to hear the perspectives and da-da-da-da. Fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Exactly, fam. Because everybody knows I had an argument with that first dude. Themis, I went on this panel once, but my thing about it is, it's like this, like, bro, like, you, like, at the end of the day, fam, y'all know why I'm here. You know what I'm saying? And my thing about it is, the problem is those men. It's not the women. Because the women is going to have their thought process at the end of the day. So my problem is not with the women. I don't care what y'all are saying. I care about what the men is sitting up there responding to. You understand? And that's all it's about. But let's get into the Marc Lamont Hill video. I'm going to load this up. But, you know, like I said, don't trust the griot. You can't trust the griot. The griot is not a program that any so-called black man with a conscience should be listening to at all. Like, you're setting yourself up for disaster if you're going to sit up there and do this to yourself. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, y'all. I'm just trying to get this clip working. Hold up. My fault, y'all. I got y'all in a second. There go Sugar when I'm talking shit in my chat. I got you. All right, so... All right, so let's take it to this, y'all. This is another clip of Eboni K Williams. I was gonna play I'll play the Lamont video last, but since she got so much like critiques of everything that happened, yo, like it's been like, yo, everybody came out. She's sitting up there saying, oh, well, you know, I got something to say. And I'm like, you were in your fifis, miss. Like, don't sit here and lie to the public. Like, you dead in your fifis. Exactly, bro. Like, she was dead just like...
E-A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
And before we begin, let me respond to this comment, because y'all know me. And thank you, Culture Invasion Podcast. Thank you for proving my point. Black Lives Matter was never about black men. It was about black men being killed, Sugar Bum. That's a lesson that I've always told the people. And everybody knows how Brownsburg feels about Black Lives Matter. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Black Lives Matter is a piece of shit organization ran by 3 lesbians, funded by a so-called white man that is the name of George Soros, who cares about a black man's blood being splattered out in the street before they ever care about a black man's well-being. It is what it is. I don't care if you disagree with me or agree with me. I've been sat there and said Black Lives Matter is a piece of shit organization. And I will still say it to this day. Because if they really had the interest of the black community, they would be exploring the different things that black men are doing positively to protect their community. You know, like when they had those black men security guards out there in Philadelphia that's protecting that gas station that's owned by what is it, an Indian man? Pakistani or whatever and stuff like that, Middle Eastern man. They would be talking about the black men that decided to create a community organization in Detroit to protect black women and black families and other people around them. They never, and you know the funny thing is, Black Lives Matter never talks about the achievements that black people make, yo. They always want to talk about this LGBTQ shit and about the fact of the matter that, you know, your favorite beloved leader and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? They want to sit up there and talk about owning that goddamn real estate company out there in California. You understand me? Out there in California for $90 million. Out there doing these schemes for family. You know what I mean? And then about owning one of these communist homes or houses or buildings out in Canada. I think they paid for like $60 million. But to save me the bullshit about Black Lives Matter ever caring about so-called black men, that is a lie. I've sat up there and had that argument 1,000 times with my own family, sitting up there talking about Black Lives Matter does not give a shit about a so-called black man unless he's dead. I've been said that, and I'm going to continue to say that because it's true. Just like how you have these clown-ass motherfuckers, this clown-ass wannabe nigga, Sean King, who swears to the high heavens he knows about light-skin privilege. And this is a whole white boy. You have a whole white boy in a Black Lives Matter organization talking about light-skin privilege. Come on, man. You like y'all dead capping, yo. Like, get above my chat with that nonsense, fam.
Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Okay.
Let's continue.
Today's sidebar starts with a note of gratitude. I want to thank the culture for making my interview with Dr. Iyanla Vanzant one of the most popular and actively engaged content offerings the griot has produced. So before I tell you my thoughts, let's replay the clip that had some of y'all deep into your feelings. I do want you to speak, Iyanla, to how women need to, position ourselves so that we can be in our divinity, so we can have our crowns right, how we can create and not build, when some of us, quite frankly, feel that the men that are available to us, and I'm talking about across the color spectrum, across the age spectrum, trust me, I've done them all, they are not positioned to protect nor provide because of some of the statistics we just talked about. They're not earning the incomes. They're not having the resources, and some of them are not even showing up in the leadership.
Would you date a bus driver? Would you date
if
a bus
he owns
driver?
the bus? If he owns it. If he owns the bus.
See, that's a problem. That's a problem.
Now let's address the response to the interview and what some of y'all are calling a backlash. So let me be clear. First, I am a professional disruptor. So backlash is my business. And I will always take it on the chin for the sake of advancing the work, conversation, or movement. So know that—
Get the fuck out of here. You are not no social disruptor. I could tell right now. And put a 1 in my chat. Let's keep it real, y'all. Put a 1 in my chat if you can see she's dead ass in her fifis while she's making this remark or responding to the backlash she got when people came at her ass for not dating a bus driver. And like I told y'all, owning a bus is not something that is like even remotely cheap or average on salary that someone can just go ahead and buy a damn bus. A damn city bus costs us $550,000 to $800,000 to own a bus? Are you kidding me? That's damn near $1 million. But if put a 1 in my chat, like I said, put a 1 in my chat if y'all can see that this woman right here is in her fifis according to the backlash she got. I already see 3. You know what I'm saying? I already see 3 1s in my chat. I know what I'm talking about. She's in her fifis. She's definitely in her fifis. She's hurt. You know what I'm saying? I refuse to believe less. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Y'all here real hurt, man. Let's continue.
I am completely unfazed by the onslaught of nasty comments, wishing me a sad, lonely, bitter existence until my untimely death. Now, that is some weird energy to be wishing onto a black woman, especially one who has dedicated her life to the liberation of black folk. But, you know, whatever. I guess go off.
C-A-P Cap Cap C-A-P Cap.
See, I wanted to talk about how do we close the gap between black women who do show up in a so-called masculine posture, those of us that are providing and building and protecting due to circumstances that we might feel make us feel that if we don't do it for ourselves, we will have to go without the resources and protections we need to feel safe in this world. But Dr. Iyanla went in a different direction. She asked me a personal question. And y'all know I have been extremely transparent about the fact that my life choices and my chosen lifestyle are far outside of the norm. So when I said that I would date the bus owner, a lot of y'all heard something different. Some of you heard the following: bus drivers are whack. Bus drivers are broke. Oh, and I'm too good for a bus driver.
C-A-P Cap Cap C-A-P Cap.
The only thing is, y'all made that part up. See, I said what I said. But then some of y'all started talking about salaries and hourly wages, pensions and benefits. And that's wild because I was never talking about money at all. I was talking about black ownership. But some of y'all—
And my thing about it is, when I heard that, that was a scapegoat. You know what I'm saying? My thing about it is, with someone like Eboni K Williams, she is attracted to status. That's why I'm saying she's not wrong for sitting up there saying she doesn't want to date a bus driver. I say, yo, whatever your preference is whatever your preference is. Don't take it back to sitting up there talking about black ownership and all this bullshit, because my thing about it is, You still can find so-called black men that own companies, whether they own a bus company or whether they're owning any type of transportation company or logistics or whatever have you. So that's definitely a cap. That's definitely a cap. I mean, if she tries enough, she can find one, right? But even saying with this, let's just take it off a little history lesson for Christ's sakes. Now, upon the little research that I did, there was actually a so-called black man that owned a bus company out of Philadelphia in 2013. Him and a friend, they decided to put money together to start owning a business, a bus company in, you know, back in that year and stuff like that. I don't know the status of their bus company, but I know they went wrong because they tried to compete with the Chinese bus company. That's where they went wrong. And I'm not saying that they didn't have the potential of competing with them, but when I analyze exactly where they wanted to make their target audience, they wanted to have the same drop-off service in Chinatown of New York City, which we already know, or I know for a fact, that is a big hub for those Chinese bus companies in which they get a lot of income off of that. So if you're going to put that in the same vicinity of a Chinese neighborhood where people of all nationalities agree to take the bus out there, you're not going to really win off of that. Now, he could have won if he would have took it in the hub where there's an existence of a largely so-called black population. But even that goes into the nuance of that whole entire conversation in general. Not because it's a bus company, but because when it comes to black businesses, there's always a nuance. There's always a nuisance that comes to black companies. Because on a large scale, black people will say black businesses, but then they will always complain about what a black business does. Remember when I did the video about Turkey Leg Hut and about how many people was giving that black couple problems because of the fact of the matter, it was about the dress code? How many of y'all remember that story about they took it so far that there was a woman that came out bucket naked over to that establishment and gave that so-called black man and that so-called black woman a problem because of the dress code? So when you talk about the so-called black community and what they should do better and stuff like that, it's still in the wills of the people, regardless if it's a so-called black man or if it's a so-called black woman. You got to be out your rabbit ass mind if you think it's cool to sit up there and go to a black establishment and be that disrespectful in front of the owners and in front of the people to pull a dumbass stunt like that. And that's beyond what that is. What I'm trying to say is, when you talk about the community and this, that, and the third, multitude of so-called black people, not just so-called black men, need to have discipline and respect so-called black people for having a business in the first place. It's not just if it's a black man that owns a business, it's also if a black woman owns a business. It's both parties. There's no way out of that. But if you're talking about ownership, it'll still be a multitude of so-called black people that wouldn't even spend a dime on so-called black businesses. They would spend with the Chinaman and spend money with the white man and everybody else before they spend money with a so-called black person. Facts is facts. Argue me if you want.
All made it about money. I'm talking about ownership, black enterprise, and entrepreneurship, because really I am talking about black liberation. And if you read my book, you'll understand why. So I'm standing 10 toes down on that position, and I don't really care if you're hurt or offended by it. And since
that's cap, she cares, yo. Look at how look how much her face is scrunched up, yo. She cares. She's all in her fifis. That's why I'm saying, like, it's bullshit to me that she's gonna try to tell people, no, I don't really care, yo. It's not really about that. Like, stop lying, yo. Like, you're dead capping. Let's continue.
Some of y'all are already big mad. Let me go ahead and make you incensed. So out of the 50,000 plus comments posted on social, I only saw a handful that even considered the possibility of a bus owner being a more aspirational position and recognizing that I am actually speaking and pouring into the ascension of black men when I said what I said.
And that's bullshit too, because that's also about vilification. You know what I'm saying? Like, my thing about it is, I've seen so many startups with so-called black business owners, even in my own neighborhood, right? I even seen how they had a so-called, I don't know if it was so-called black man, I think it was, who wanted to start it up a bus company as well. And I seen a so-called black woman that wanted to start up not a cosmetic business. Like, she owned, like, she was producing like lotions and was it lotions, like, or body oils and all that other stuff. And I gave my money to that woman. I cared about the business that much. I didn't give a fuck that she was a black woman. I cared about what it was. I said I would rather spend my money with you than to be sitting up there spending my money with some random ass, fake ass little natural bullshit that they produce out in Whole Foods. You understand what I'm saying? Because Whole Foods is looked at as like the elite class of like where you get your shit. You know what I'm saying? We don't go to regular supermarkets and get like lotions, body oils, and all that other stuff. You know what I mean? But even in my own neighborhood, we have a so-called black man that owns an establishments where you pick up your body oils, have vegan food, you can pick up actual natural water and stuff like that that's made by a Kangen machine and all these different things. So don't sit here and tell me, you give me a bias right now. There's definitely so-called black men that is assuming ownership. And especially with the so-called black man that owned a bus company and stuff like that, the problem he went wrong is on marketing. Now, if he could get the word out to a lot of the political figures that's in my neighborhood, that bus company could have done quite well. But it was just so sad to see the potential that that man had with making sure that company could have done something for so-called black people in terms of traveling. Let's just say from New York to Baltimore, DC, Philadelphia, whatever have you. And the other one that I brought up, he just went wrong because the fact of the matter is you having the same bus company in a vicinity where the Chinamen and the Chinese people already got it made, you're going to have a hard time settling in. You know what I'm saying? Facts is facts.
But see, no, some of y'all were too busy naming and shaming me personally and black women in general as undesirable, gold diggers, and much worse. Now, I suspect that some of y'all are the same men that were bringing home C's and D's on your report cards, only to then be coddled by parents that said, well, that's okay, as long as you're doing your best. Well, listen.
Ayo, and put a 1 in my chat if you think that's shade. I'm glad she finally touched on that C's and D's shit. Like I said, I grew up from a family that was like, yo, you gotta go out and get it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm pretty sure that when it comes to, and let's be real, this is where I partly agree, okay? That there are men that are coddled. There are men that are taught like it's okay, don't worry about it and blah, blah, blah. Because when it comes to men, especially if they're grown up without a father figure, they are usually coddled. And they're not taught or instilled in themselves to actually go out and get it and actually move different. But I don't know if she's talking on the whole entire generalization of so-called black men. Let me tell y'all something. I've always been independent. Like I said, I'm going to brag until my lungs go blue. You understand? It is an issue. Absolutely. I'm going to brag until my lungs is blue. Ain't nobody gave me a motherfucking word when I sat up there and said I wanted to go for my degree. I didn't told y'all. I didn't sat up there and went beyond a 3.0 and actually made it to the National Honor Society. You understand me? When I sat up there and my GPA was nearly a 4.0. You didn't get no coddle with no damn C's and D's. You know what I mean? And I don't know if I'm the anomaly in this situation, but I refuse to believe that. Especially if you have so-called black men who still enroll in college and actually are getting these degrees out here. There's pretty much a lot of examples that so-called black men will go out there and go to school, do the thug dizzle, and sit up there and bounce out for 9 to 10 old years and make sure that they getting that degree because they want to, not because of a woman. You know what I'm saying? But that C's and D shit, don't play me with that. Especially when I'm the one that comes from the hood. You understand what I'm saying? I'm the one that comes from the hood that actually made a difference. You feel me? Still doing my thug dizzle. Fuck out of here.
Listen, I love and believe in the excellence of black men. So no, my dear.
That's cap.
C's and D's or any other form of mediocrity is not okay. No, I will not create a soft place for you or anybody that I love to fall comfortably into the bigotry of low expectations. So I'm going to say one more time, there's absolutely nothing wrong with driving a bus. My mother Gloria drove one for years. But could it be that black America has been sold a narrative of average, regular, and typical being good enough for us? Well, see, that's called white supremacy. And in this case, it takes the form of conditioning black Americans to happily accept being a permanent American underclass. But see, because I know the truth about black folk in America, no, average is not and will never be good enough for me. And the gag is, I don't think it's good enough for you either.
Like I said, y'all, I call cap. And for her to sit up there and say that it's part of white supremacy is that elitism, like, type shit you saying and stuff like that. Like, yo, fam, like I said, it's a multitude of so-called black men whose voices is not heard. And there's a multitude of so-called black men of voices who's not heard, who's actually trying to do better and wants the better for so-called black men. But the narrative is always driven when you have the so-called black man up the so-called black woman's ass. And that's the whole entire thing that they be saying. Yeah, I'm going to drop this link. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to drop this link. Y'all come through in the spot. Holla at your boy. You know what I'm saying? Tell a friend and tell a friend. It's about to get spicy. You know what I'm saying? It's spicy. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. Like, I just disagree. Like, this is crazy, bro. But otherwise, before y'all go ahead and hit the link. Oh, got my first person in the hour. You know what I'm saying? Just Jay, what's going on?
Hey, how you doing? Let me mute this other thing.
You good?
All right, there we go. Well. I don't have a lot to say. Based on a little bit that I did see, I will say this whole thing is bullshit, this whole conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Simply because I do feel is okay, so it's levels, right?
Mm-hmm.
Close my door. It's levels. Iyanla is gonna be Iyanla, right? So I wanted to know because I didn't watch the whole thing, right? I saw somebody talking about it, and I was like, okay, well, what was Iyanla's reasoning? What was her intention by asking that question? Because I like to check people's intention, right?
Right.
I didn't understand where the question came from. So from my perspective, Iyanla was doing what she normally does, you know what I'm saying? Which I do feel was provoking. Nevertheless, aside from that, the lady, whoever she is, I don't even know who she is. This is how much I pay attention to people. Whoever she is, where she might have done something different, in my opinion, was like, if it was me, I'm gonna say this, if it was me, I wouldn't have tried to defend my preference. See, this is where this whole shit went awry, is when she decided she needed to defend her preference.
Mm-hmm.
Her preference is whatever the bus, not a bus driver, whatever the hell people took from that. Whatever she said, whatever. I don't care how much they make. I don't care I don't care about none of that. Whatever she said, if she would have stood on that and not felt the need to defend it or explain it, this whole conversation wouldn't snowball. Because if you notice with the bus thing, it didn't seem like a race issue at the time. But then fast forward when she hit the, I guess her explaining that was on her page or something like that. Then she went to the Breakfast Club, and then it really got heated. You know, her and Envy going back and forth, you know, and she's doubling down. And to me, all of that was the result of her need to defend her preference. Now, will I say that Black women do get shamed for having preferences? Absolutely. There is definitely a contrast. And Black women having preferences, motherfuckers have this attitude like, who your black ass think you is? Like, bitch, you black bitch? Who you think you is that have a mother? You dirty black bitch. Like that some people got that fucking issue, right? And to me, that's an internal issue. You got to work that out within yourself. But there is definitely a contrast, right? Mm-hmm. Now, of course, we could go back and forth with men. Yes, you know, many men have the luxury of sitting here talking about all their preferences and, oh, she got to be this measurement, that measurement, whatever. Men in general, society-wise, typically don't get shamed for that. But I have found that on the internet, just in general, spaces, whatever, I've found that Black women get shamed a lot for having a standard or a preference. And off rip is looked at as a gold digger or this and that and whatever. And it just amazes me because a nigga go find a Russian gold digger and won't say not a word, and he'll make sure he pay for her family and everybody else. Now, we could go back and forth with all them semantics, but ultimately, if she had not felt the need to defend her position on her preference, it wouldn't have snowballed into the bullshit that was on Breakfast Club, because then it became a classism issue, then it became a race thing, and then she turned into the black police, like she needed to be the police or the watchman for all Black people. And she's trying to do this and that. You know how some black people, we get caught up in trying to save folks. You know what I'm saying? And so, to me, yeah, like, be okay with whatever your preference is, whatever your standard is, men or women, whatever you want. Now, if that's unrealistic, that's for you to fucking figure out. I'm not going to go back and forth with you about your goddamn preference, whether it's realistic or not. That's something that will come in time, and hopefully you'll learn that. You know what I'm saying? That there are consequences for having unrealistic expectations, but from what I understand, this woman is worth millions, et cetera, et cetera. People made it about black people, and her defending it made it about black men, and then it just got real goofy. I'll just say, stand by your preferences and be okay with that, and don't explain the shit to nobody. We wouldn't be in this situation. Okay, well, I'm gonna go on mute.
All right, Serpent, I'm gonna let you jump in. What you think, bro?
Bro, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but this America is going downhill rabbit hole, bro. This coming out looking crazy out here in this bitch. But no, on some real shit, I agree with you. I agree with Jay saying about preferences. I mean, shit, why we gotta explain our preferences for what? You know what I'm saying? Like, we like what we like. Like me, I like big bitches. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I like what I like, but I can shun for that shit by you know, some men out here, because you know, because American men believe that they got this idea that they want a woman that's slim thick shit, and not everybody want a slim thick. You feel me? There's nothing wrong with a woman that's slim thick. But shit, I like my woman with some meat. You feel me? Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? I just don't like no skinny bone. You feel me? No, shout out. You know, listen, I would never get mad at another man for liking skinny girls. You feel me? I would never disrespect no man like that. You feel me? But I have seen men had disrespect other men for liking big women. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they always do it.
That shit.
I mean, like, popular spaces, they always usually talk about how they don't want to date fat women and all that other stuff, and then they use Lizzo as the main crutch. But I was gonna say this. I want to also bring up the fact, Madden Kanan Wilds, my cousin, you know, he always dropping jewels in my chat. You know what I'm saying? The average operator makes 90 to 120K, but the top operators make that. And thank you for that, bro. I really appreciate that, cousin. And the thing about it is like this. Like I said in the very beginning, I don't have a problem with Eboni K Williams having, you know, a preference and stuff like that. I get it because of the social classes that she's around. Of course, she's not gonna, you know what I mean? She's not gonna really go for, you know, certain caliber of men or, you know, certain things. To me,
she might not even be in that circle. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people run in different circles, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I understand because it's also about status. You know what I'm saying? And what I was, you know, I get it, but at the same time, it's like really trippy to me because sometimes it's like, then you try to relate it to like the black community and then try to make this reference like, well, you black men ain't trying at all. And I'm like, that's bullshit.
She read all them comments and got mad, and then she felt like she had to defend her position, and that's why all this shit went awry. And so
exactly,
it becomes a whole bunch of low blows. Like I was saying something about people's black women's PHs and black men washing, and now people talking about fat women and stuff. Like, see, that's the thing. I could care less what people like. If I'm not what a person like, I'm not gonna sit there wrestling and fighting with them. Like, that shit is dumb. I don't get it.
It's ultimately.
Oh my bad, bro.
Hold on, y'all. But this is the thing, because it always gets into this like weirdo shit. That see, it was funny. It's like let me read what Sugar Bum says. I enjoy her being here, because she's always funny.
Don't be coming for Sugar.
No, I fucks with Sugar. Sugar. Okay. Sugar is funny as hell. You know what I mean? I fucks with her. She's mad funny. Most black men don't wash their ass because they say it's gay. I don't know who told you that, but I mean,
wait, what?
Sit up there saying most black men don't wash their ass because I said that's that white people shit. I don't know where you get that shit from, yo. Like, what is it? The Hebrew Israelites and the Moors out there said we taught white people how to wash their ass. Like, get the fuck out of here, yo. Like, we not going for all that bullshit.
But wasn't it the white people that was only like bathing once a week?
Bathe them. First of all, it was said that they don't even use washcloths. They that as use their
They
hands
use
in a bar
orange
of
peels
soap.
and stuff, right?
I mean, hey, that's a lot of black men's preference, though. Y'all love cocoa. Cocoa.
Wait, hold on.
I don't know who told you that, but yeah.
Hold up. We not gonna tolerate this whole entire the black man loves the white women's over
You know
here.
I'm fucking with you. You know
what
I
I'm
ain't
saying?
ignorant. I don't
Nah,
be giving
I
a fuck.
know. But you know what I'm saying? Because you know they always try to say, yo, Bronzeberg like those white Beckys. They like those snow
I mean, what
bunnies.
you think when you had
You know what I'm
her up
saying?
in her little lingerie and soft music and shit playing? When I came in the chat, I said, what the hell going on, man?
Look, listen. All I'm saying is, like, it be women of different flavors that be looking good in some lingerie. More specifically, that Savage and Fenty that adore me. All I'm saying is, Bronzeberg.
Such
I
a
don't
little
really.
panty creep.
Hey,
You
bro.
love you
Hey,
some
bro.
I'm not.
panties.
I
God.
like figures. I like how women
Hey,
look
bro.
in their
Love
undergarments.
panties.
I'm gonna
Hey,
tell the
white women
truth.
carry me,
You know what I'm
bro.
saying? But hold on,
Panty
y'all.
lover.
Hold on, y'all. You dead right. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna let Demetris jump in. What's up, bro? Give your spin on it.
All right. So, yeah, like nobody gives a damn what get her coochie wet. Like, I want to make sure, like, I iterate that nobody cares. Like, that's something that's something personal to her, right? But when we get into the whole white supremacy thing that she brought up, you have to understand and underline the elitist and classist undertones that were in her speech that, by the way, were practiced against Black people for the longest. So if y'all don't know what a caste system is, basically a caste system is basically people of that class date basically isogamously on their level. There is no elevating, there is no dating down. That is what a caste system does. The people who are janitors do not interact with the people who are lawyers. The people who are work in water treatment do not interact with people who are millionaires. Basically, for people like Eboni, classism is a makeshift caste system. And what she is upset about is that people who belong to a different class than her have something to say with what she said, even though she's the one who evoked the tone of classist ideas. So if you actually look at what the bus drivers have said, you can check it out right here on YouTube in the comment section. Like they're catching strays. Like bus drivers, like, why am I in it? So
Job SBE. You know what I mean?
yeah, it's literally job SBE. And the thing is, she said like I think she said her Aunt Gloria drove a bus for years. I don't know specifically her upbringing. Maybe she has trauma, like financial childhood trauma. Like her family couldn't keep a place to stay or something. And so now she's trying to get as far away from anything that reminds her of that life.
Y'all
But
got
that's
all that
no
from
reason. Yeah. Listen, you can't just take what somebody says, because we have to understand that language is not one dimensional, it's three dimensional.
Uh-oh.
There is what you say, there is what is implied by what you say, and then there's the tonality of it all.
So when she was stuck on pause and she started blinking when Iyanla asked her would she date a bus driver, and then she said she would date somebody who owned a bus, or however she worded it. To me, that wasn't disrespectful. I mean, the fact of the matter is, some people were going to be triggered by that, and that is understandable. But that's for people to manage their own triggers. In my opinion, what she said was not disrespectful. Now, her clap back, she had a nasty ass attitude. Now, I don't fucking know her. I don't need to know her. I wouldn't have been open to listening to her if I was in a position to want to, like say for instance, if I wanted to hear her out or hear her explain her position on why, whatever. Based on her response, I wouldn't have been open to it, because I'm a person that deals with people energy. I know that's not logical for all you smart people, but that's me. If I don't like your energy, I'm just shutting down on you, period.
No,
Her
same.
attitude said a lot to me. And like I said, if she didn't feel the need to defend her answer and her preference of not dating a bus driver for whatever reason, all this could have been avoided. Now, there would have been a few people that would have been triggered by the whole bus thing, you know what I'm saying? But in general, the shit wouldn't have spiraled the way it did, because then she got sassy with her clapback because, you know, apparently people was giving her deletion threats and all this, and apparently she had to be reading all of them. Because if she wasn't reading all of them, she wouldn't have came with the level of attitude that she did with her snapback video. Some stuff she said was valid, but now you hitting below the belt, you shooting shots and shit. Like, people are not gonna be receptive to that, you know. And then she doubled down when she took her ass on Breakfast Club. That's my whole point. People don't don't defend your fucking preference. If you got a preference, just do that. But what makes it weird is when people have to stress it every 5 minutes and talk about it every 5 minutes. That's what makes shit weird to me. So yeah, it could have been avoided. I could say her attitude was trash moving forward after that, but what her answer wasn't disrespectful to anybody, in my opinion. You know?
No, it wasn't. Like I said, I had no problem with her saying, you know, what her preference is, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it just comes across as there's some type of elitism / classism in how she's coming across with the conversation. That was my point of contention.
Yeah.
Because I was just like, you know, it's kind of like, what you mean? And then you coming back and sitting up there saying the community, like, hold up, miss. You might be made in your career and that's cool. But like, don't come back and say, ownership, like motherfuckers ain't doing shit. Like, I can name y'all many people that's making moves. You feel me? Like, so it's like, then you making it a black community thing. I'm like, yo, when it comes to black businesses, I've seen black businesses that thrive, or people got problems with black businesses and it's a black owner and they start shitting on black people. Like, come on, man. Like, it's a way in how things are said is that I had a problem with. You know what I mean?
So crazy.
Exactly. That, like, I don't understand why all of a sudden we don't understand how language works and communication works.
Well, I definitely
with the first video, not too much was wrong, except for the behaviorisms and the mannerisms.
Yes.
But the second video, that elitism came out in full swing. And Just Jay, you can say that she felt the need to defend herself, but the whole reason she had to defend herself is because of the elitism in the first video.
No. Let's back up. If we're going to talk about language, okay, language is dynamic. If you're understanding inflection, if you're understanding context, you will understand that I'm saying I did not excuse her need. She had a need. I said she should have said what she said and stood on it, but for whatever reason, because she was triggered. Let's just use one of the staple words. Because she was triggered, she felt a need. And that's why it spiraled. I'm not saying that her need was valid, because if she had not entertained it, if she was secure and she was comfortable with her answer, if she was certified in her answer, she wouldn't have had to defend herself, is what I'm saying. So yeah, I'm not saying that's not an excuse. She obviously she felt she had to do it, because if she didn't, she wouldn't have responded, is all I'm saying. So yeah, I'm not saying she right or wrong or indifferent or whatever. I'm just saying it wouldn't have got there if she had just left it alone. If she would have been okay with her answer, it wouldn't have got to where it is now, is what I was saying.
I agree. Like, she wouldn't have had a whole second video and people would have had stuff to say, but understand, in the first video, nobody had an issue with her answer. It was the mannerisms. And all that happened in the second video is those mannerisms manifested with her language too.
She basically can't manage how people interpret her mannerisms. You can't interpret that, because if that was the case, I would be busy on the internet all day, even just based in this chat alone. My idea of some of the men in this chat, based on how the things that they say in this chat, they're not responsible for managing my perception. Now, my perception is valid because it's my
But you are responsible for how you come across.
Yeah, that is true.
Yes, and
especially as a talk show host.
As I said, if you was listening, as I said, her attitude was trash. I've already said that.
All right, so
But
we
that was
agree.
because but you keep trying to shoot down what I'm saying, and I've already said what I said. Like you're trying to move around, and okay, I understand language is dynamic, da 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 da, whatever. But at the end of the day, we're still responsible for how we interpret things. If we ask for clarity and we get clarity, however we move from there is our own. But if you don't get clarity, especially from a person on the damn internet, like come on now, we'll be here all day. I keep in mind that I don't know some people personally based on my interactions with them on the internet, but based on my interactions with them, I don't want to get to know them. Case in point with this woman, based on her attitude, I wouldn't buy her motherfucking book. But that's just me. All I'm saying is at the end of the day, she can't manage everybody's fucking response and how everybody interprets a thing. She messed up because she doubled down. But that was because she felt attacked because she had a preference and she felt attacked. So she defended herself and then she doubled down. And so that's why her conversation was all over the place on Breakfast Club. And she just, it just became a shit show, in my opinion. And everything was lost in translation because now you're talking about all kind of shit that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. So now you're offending a ton of people. Like if y'all saw it, DJ Envy was saying, okay, well, can you accept the fact? And I'm paraphrasing. He was like, can you accept the fact that maybe the way you came across, da 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 da? She's in defense mode, so she's not rationalizing nothing. So she is doubling down. And that made it worse. Now, this is my first impression with her. Some of y'all may be familiar with her. I don't fucking know her. I don't care to know her. That's just me. I be in my own world. But the people that do know her, yes, if you're a public figure or whatever she is, I do think that there is a responsibility that people ought to have. If you sincerely care, I'm gonna speak for myself. If I sincerely care about a situation or a person, I do care how I come across to that person. Now, if I come across to a person in a way that is ill, or they feel offended, or they need clarity or context, if it's going awry and I sincerely care, I will provide context. I will provide clarity. I will explain myself if I care. To me, she didn't necessarily care. She was in fight mode. And so, yeah, I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm going to go ahead and go on mute.
Man, I'm to be honest with you, Bronx, I really don't give a fuck about this lady's opinion, you know, Eboni K Williams, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And plus top of that, when Iyanla was coming at her, plus I never liked the Iyanla like that, to be honest with you. I'm gonna make that clear. I don't know. She just come off.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, man.
Yeah, my
Wait, let him finish. Let's go.
No, go ahead, Demetris. My bad. Go ahead.
It's the problem is not necessarily her. It's the people and type of people like she represents. It's the type of people who actually have a disdain for working class people. And that manifested itself in the second video.
And you know something? Oh shit. Alright. It's this comment, right?
Mm-hmm. Put that comment up, please.
Would you take a homeless woman? Would that be elitism? Oh, she gonna try to hit me with that double blow.
I'm just saying she has a valid point. I'm just saying.
It's not elitism. I mean, I've seen cases. Actually, you know what's admirable? I actually seen, and I'm not scurrying away from the question, but I actually did see, which happens to be a black man, who actually took in a homeless woman that was actually in her 20s. I think he was around the same age, and he had, helped her out in all these different things, and they wind up having a kid together. That wouldn't be elitism, I guess. I mean, my thing about it is someone, I don't like to say this because now I feel like I'm saying it like, but someone who has less than you or less unfortunate, I don't mind helping people who's less unfortunate than me. Not at all. You know what I'm saying? I haven't really came across it, but I wouldn't have a problem with that. You know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't consider it elitism. You know what I mean? As long as they're not the type to be not necessarily a couch potato, but they have no ambition. They're not trying to do anything. They're not trying to move. They're not trying to make any moves. That's why I have to be like, I'm not dealing with you. Like, I don't want to, I don't want to rock with you. I don't want to kick it with you because you don't have any ambitions. You feel me? That's not elitism. That's just a general perspective. Like, my mindset is I'm always on the move. I'm always on the go. I don't care if I make less money than the average person or this, that, and third. Bronsberg is always doing something. You know what I'm saying? So I expect them to do the same thing. I wouldn't care if they're the type of woman that is putting bottles inside those damn machines and getting a little bit of dollars. Is you making money somehow? You know what I'm saying? You're doing something. All I ever ask is for someone to just be doing something. You know what I'm saying? Not saying be mad at the
none
world.
of that stuff matter.
But my thing about it is I'm all about ambition. You feel me? Like, I don't care. Like, my thing is I don't care what your status is. My thing is, are you ambitious in life? Whatever you put your mind to, I'm gonna support you. I'm gonna be there for you.
Homeless people. I know
of course,
bums
absolutely.
that will wash the hell out of your windows.
No, I absolutely. But my thing about it is, I just think that when it comes to the topic of elitism, it's just that what I see is kind of like just rearing it back to make it seem like people are not ambitious at all, or more specifically, so-called black men. Oh, you got me. God damn it, Just Jay. I'm all in a fucking tangent and shit. Like,
I don't give a fuck about this shit. Like, honestly,
see,
like I be
I
telling
didn't
you, a
turn.
lot of this stuff just shows you more about other people that, like, I don't be caring. Like, people show you where their vitriol lies. They show you where their triggers lie. They show you where their issues lie. And that is for them to work out. I just observe a lot of shit. I talk a lot of shit, but I observe just as much as I talk. Like, you could tell the people that be hostile and shit, like, why? Okay, black men been saving strags for centuries. Like, what the fuck? Like, what kind of goofy shit this be? Like, shit like this is comical to me. So it's like, not everybody in an uproar because she said she not dating no motherfucking bus driver.
But it's just like,
you know, so it's just funny to me.
But Just Jay,
outrage
what you're saying is ironic, right? Because it's just like how you got cats in the manosphere that'll sit up there and say they don't like dating single moms.
Right. It's
you know what I mean?
Shit.
And I'll be sitting up there looking at them like, that's total bullshit. But hold on, bro. Hold on, Serpent. All right, because I'm going to say this real quick. Because I'll be like, yo, that's bullshit, fam. Like, even if you're not trying to be in a relationship with a single mom, you trying to fuck that single mom, fam. Like, don't give me that whole entire rhetoric like, oh, I'll never date a single mom or deal with a single mom. I said, yo, if a single mom got that ass and she got that savage Fenty or they got that adore me, you know what I'm saying? You gonna be on that shit. You know what I'm saying? You could be like, damn. Yeah, I'm a panty lover, you know what I'm saying? Because I like that, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Got the panties, you know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you. You had to deal with the Tupac, you know what I'm saying? But I'm saying, like, it's certain dudes that be capping, and I just be like, bro, when it comes to certain women, you will date them, and if you're not dating them, you will entertain them. But my thing about it is,
full of shit though. They can say whether they're a man. Some people just full of shit. I don't care if they're a man or not.
Absolutely.
If you fucking with some shit that you wouldn't want to get down with on a serious level, then your boundaries is fucked up. To me, they say you ain't sure about yourself. Maybe you don't value your own self. Niggas like to make excuses. Oh, I'll fuck her, but I ain't finna get with. Well, nigga, use trash too. That's how I see it.
It's like this, Just Jay. It's like one of these haters that be in my chat always talking shit, like Topaz, the neo nonsense.
No, you not gonna come for Topaz.
No, I have to. But what I'm saying is, I mean, I appreciate for hitting the like button, but
No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
But you know what I'm saying? It's like Topaz. You know what I mean? She talks all this shit, but I know she appreciates me. You know what I'm saying? So she's capping. Because I know her attitudes is truly towards Bronsberg, but we're not going to get into that. My fault. You got it, Serpent.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
I mean, all I'm just saying is that, like, with the single mother thing, I know niggas be capping with that shit. I said, man, look, I'm getting older. There's going to be a point that I might have to date single mother. Because shit, you know what I'm saying? Because everybody's getting kids in my age, families and shit. Especially if let's say you a single man, you 35, nigga, girls your age got kids, bruh.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
well, that's the thing. People be all over the place because they say, "Oh, these hoes don't want to have kids," and then the next minute they be like, "Oh, these bitches got kids everywhere." Like, they cover the door. These motherfuckers that shit crazy.
I mean, but I'm gonna keep it a stack. I couldn't deal, like, you know, there's something in my wavelength that would say, I don't want to deal with a single mom that got 6 to 7 kids that's around the same age.
Absolutely, and that's the thing. There's nothing wrong with that. At least
know what I mean?
know that. If you know that,
because then you got to ask
don't
questions.
bend to that. You feel me? Like, that's my thing. People will say they want all this and they want all that or whatever. And whatever you want is your business. You know,
that's
now, whether
cool.
it's realistic or not, that's your business. But, you should. That's your standard, though.
Right. But that's why I'm saying in the beginning of this conversation, that standard is cool. That's why I said I wasn't mad at what Eboni K Williams said about having a standard. It's cool. I get it. I respect it. But, you know, like I said, it's like what me and Demetris were saying, that whole entire idea of elitism. And then when you try to apply that elitism towards the so-called black community, it's like, yo, fam, what you doing?
But even
you know
before
what I'm saying?
she got to the elitism, people was already triggered.
Yeah, I know. But, like, even with this, though, like, damn, I almost lost my train of thought. But my thing about it... No, you good, Just Jay. You good. But my thing about it is like, with women like her, they do this shit, and that's what's aggravating about the whole discussion. And that's why I said... The elitism, pulling that elitism shit, like I said, like, it's just like, for what? You know what I'm saying? It was something else I was gonna say. It'll come back to me.
Oh, I gotta stop interrupting.
No, you good. Don't worry about it. Demetris the Serpent, y'all got anything?
Nah, to be honest with you, not for me. Nah. All I gotta say is, all this rhetoric is all bullshit. That's all I gotta say.
Right.
Last, I'll say this. Listen, she was talking about all that white supremacy stuff, and then exhibited the same white supremacist sentiment.
Thank you.
So, I mean, she know better than the KKK in my book right now. So,
thank you. But that's why I said this is why I'm saying, yo, like, the thing about it is, that's why I told people you cannot trust the griot. Like the griot is a full of shit network that tries to pawn themselves about the black community, and I'm like, y'all are biased as fuck. You know what I'm saying?
But when y'all talk about white supremacy, like, I don't know, it's all the Twilight Zone to me, because a lot of the rhetoric that that a lot of black men have in these spaces is just as you know what I'm saying, extreme. That's what I don't be getting with men and women in general in these spaces. Like, this shit is weird. It's like the Twilight Zone. Like, what in the fuck? It's all the same shit. I mean,
black men need to do better. White supremacy.
Whatever. You already know what I'm talking about. When they sit there and they constantly listen, I ain't even finna get into all them little goofy ass details. You already know the semantics that people play. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Niggas have white worship all goddamn day. They worship motherfucking snow bunnies, okay? So my thing is, what's really white supremacy? That's what I'm saying to me. Like, I just don't understand extremism. Well, I understand it, but I don't rock with extremism on any level. To me, it's more sensible for people to just acknowledge that this is selective outrage and motherfuckers is just triggered. That's all the fuck this is. And that's fine. But if people be honest about they conscious biases, okay, and learn their unconscious biases, we wouldn't be having these old goofy ass conversations. Like, people start making, you know, the bus drivers making videos now. Like, these people out here saying, what the fuck I got to do with this shit? I ain't doing nothing. I'm out here just driving buses. People mad with imaginary bus drivers and all. This shit is crazy.
Wait, they made videos? Like, what did they say?
There's a lot of videos now where people are, you know, voicing their opinion about, you know, they felt like she was coming for the bus drivers and not like.
Because I recently seen like, I recently seen like 2 videos. So first I seen a video of this bus operator from Brooklyn, and he was making a video saying like, you know, if you want to become a bus driver, you know, a CDL or whatever, and this, that, and the third. But then he referenced like the fare machine, and he said, yo, your fingers is gonna be tired because you always gotta press this button. And I was just like, okay, I got you. But then there was also another video of a black woman in Philadelphia that basically sat there and said that she gave a bus driver her number, and that they fell in love once they got to know each other and went out on dates. So I was like, is this a way of the universe basically reminding us that love is love, and that, you know, just give somebody a chance and things will work out? Like, what is it? Like, it's ironically, it's very ironic. Like, that video, like, I randomly seen that video the last few days. I was like, wow, that's crazy.
That could be the Matrix for all I know, but
that's the universe, yo.
It still proves the point though, like you were saying. And that's my thing. You know, I done had that conversation plenty of times. You know, most people are like, their conversations are very superficial when it comes to dating, marriage, and shit like that is very superficial. So my thing is, I don't understand why people confused when they get superficial results. It's very fucking confusing to me. Things that matter to me might not matter to the next person. Me, I remember one time I got shamed in a chat for saying I would date somebody who worked at the grocery store. Oh, they was on my ass, honey. You know, I was all kind of mammies and everything. Listen, but at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck. I know what is valuable to me. Now, if I was a person of a certain status and et cetera, and all this other shit, maybe my thought process would be different. I don't know, but I am not that. I'm a regular person who values integrity, character, things of fucking substance. I like when a man words carry fucking weight. You understand what I'm saying? That's the kind of shit that turns me on. I like all that other goofy shit. I don't know nothing about that. So would I date a bus driver? Yeah, that doesn't bother me. But there are some people that don't want that, and that's fine.
So do you feel like you would kind of agree with the sentiments that Iyanla was making?
I don't know what Iyanla was making, and Iyanla energy irks me. So I told you I have to be dealing with people energy. They could say a lot of shit, but their energy be saying something different to me. Iyanla,
but you did.
Energy irks me. We could be saying some of the same stuff, but we do not have the same energy behind that.
I get you on energy, but basically you would want to deal with the characteristics of man, you didn't want to deal with a man based on his profession, right?
Right. I mean, unless it was, shit, drug dealing is a profession, but
that is true.
I'm sorry, girl.
That is true.
But yeah, in general, yeah. I think in general, yeah, certain stuff doesn't bother me. You know, if we can build together, I don't have a problem with that. You have some people that subscribe to hypergamy and that's their business. I don't, you know, that's not my life, you know. I don't have a problem with being a team player. I'm definitely not gonna be walking out the door while a nigga sit on the couch and he in the same spot when I get the fuck home. That ain't what the fuck we doing. You know what I'm saying? But shit, county workers look sexy to me with they motherfucking shorts on. I like when niggas sweat. I don't know. Hey, everybody like their own thing. That's their goddamn business. I don't like no niggas.
See, you get at me. See, you get at me about panties, but I know you digging the whole entire shorts and gray sweatpants vibes, yo.
Listen, somebody
I know you do.
The way they shorts fit and stuff, like, you know,
see,
I'm like, okay.
So it's hashtag shorts, Just Jay. Just admit.
I see you. But you know what though? What I can say though, I love blue collar workers. I fuck with blue collar workers all day. But that's just the kind of person I am. See, but my dad was a construction worker. You know what I'm saying? He poured concrete, you know, like shit, my dad be on the top of roofs and I used to go to work with him a lot. Maybe that could leave an impression. I don't know. I used to be up under the hood of the truck with my dad and you know, or he'll tell me to get in the truck and push the gas while he up under the hood, you know, et cetera, et cetera. So maybe it's that, but I do like men that are, that work with their hands and stuff. But I also value white collar people. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody, like, I don't know. I just have balance. Like I do find certain things attractive, but I don't discount people. And I'm more concerned with getting to know who you are. Cause I've dated an attorney and he was a whole fucking asshole. And I'm like, nigga, you the one went to school for the motherfucking education. What the fuck is your problem? Like you acting slow, but you the one got the Juris Doctor. What is the problem here? You know, so yeah.
This is ironic. Hey, what's up, D Durrell? What's going on, bro? So this is ironic, right? So
you see, Sugar shamed me for that grocery store comment.
Yeah, I know. Sugar Bummer is gonna do that. I know.
Fuck you, Sugar. I'ma still windmill for you though. Go ahead.
Nah, I don't appreciate the women that be talking shit with those goddamn Power Ranger wigs on. You know what I'm saying?
Listen. Sugar be in them chats when they're calling me mammies and shit.
She be getting on my ass. I be like, all right, Sugar Bum, keep talking shit. But all right, this is interesting, right? So hearing from this conversation, what you guys are saying, because this is also helping me create an analysis. Because you know, I like to analyze people, thought process, and all these different things. So a lot of people will say struggle love, right? So this is where I do the X effect. Someone who is a blue collar worker or a bus driver, you know, you say Eboni K Williams doesn't want to deal with a type of man like that, because if it is dealing like that, there are women that will say that is struggle love. I don't want to be dealing with a man who's below me or this, that, and the third. Now, funny thing about it is, just to throw in a caveat, an example of how it doesn't really matter to certain people about energies. There was a story that came out, I believe, last year, where there was a lawyer that actually got killed by what dudes would call in a certain space a Pookie or Ray Ray. Okay. That was crazy. But even thinking off the odds of that, if they're talking about certain professions have guys that struggle loving or this, that, and the third, this is a lawyer that literally went out with a guy that was no good for her. You know what I'm saying? But she took a chance. If it wasn't for the murder, it still was the fact of the matter. She took a chance on a guy that earned way less than her. Now, this is the other side of the coin. I can remember there was a woman that earned 6 figures, already had all the money in the world. Struggle love on that side had to deal with emotions. Why do I say that? Because she didn't care how much the man made. It was about energy, like you said, and stuff like that. She just wanted a partner. But her reasons for dating is because the fact of the matter is she did not want to be alone. She did not want to. She did not want to feel like she didn't have a man. She wanted to, she wanted someone that was going to be there for her. So I'm just saying this as an analysis. I hope y'all understand where I'm getting with this. A lot of people, somebody in my chat saying it's struggle love because it's a woman, quote unquote, dating down. But even if it's the woman that has a lot of money, it's also struggle love to the man because he has to put up with the fact of the matter that she's depressed and she doesn't want to be lonely. So we're seeing struggle love on both sides. We're seeing it from the economical side, and then we're seeing it on the emotion. She is, not he.
She depressed because she dealing with a dude that make less. Is what you're saying?
No. She's depressed because because she makes a lot of money. She's overwhelmed and all this other stuff. And the fact of the matter is, she wants somebody. She can't seem to find a partner.
Oh, you talking about somebody that ain't got nobody?
Yeah, exactly. And I've seen this narrative, and the reason I'm bringing this up is because I've seen this narrative happen for a while, where it's a woman that earns 6 figures, got all this money, but it's like she can't find a man of her choice, and she's lonely, and she will say that to the man that she's interested in. She's like, I don't want to be alone, I don't want to be lonely, blah blah blah, this, that, and the third. But then on the other side, it's talking about struggle love because the man makes less than her. You know what I'm saying? So it's one side where struggle loves is economic, and then on the other side is struggle love because emotions and because that person doesn't want to be alone. You know what I'm saying?
So
I'm seeing on both spectrums.
I guess, is what I'm thinking. Now, personally, to me, struggle love is that toxic shit. Oh, we fighting and it's volatile, but we love each other and we got all this history. Oh, we ride or die and all that. To me, that's fucking struggle love. Just like straight up dysfunction is what I define struggle love as. Like levels of dysfunction where, we got in a fight and then he got a long ass scratch down his neck and I got a lump on the top of my head, but we finna ride this thing out because we Bonnie and Clyde, all that goofy
but
shit.
I still love
that that's struggle love to me. Like that right there, that is detrimental to your mental health. You feel me? To me, that's struggle love. But I've seen some people define struggle love in spaces as like what you said, the dating down. I don't know. To me, I do think though that some people just not gonna run in the same circles. Now, of course, you can have a bus driver that is probably also maybe an entrepreneur or some crypto shit or I'm trying to think of some other stuff, but maybe he's a person that
have a side hustle.
Or maybe he attends like these upper echelon conventions every year. You know what I'm saying? And he come across somebody because he rubs shoulders with certain people, but he's not necessarily in them circles every day. But my thing is, ultimately, it seems like people want to, regardless to the whole classism, elitism, or whatever, what I'm seeing is a lot of people just trying to shame her because of her answer. Now, we can get into all the little semantics and whatever, but ultimately, generally speaking, I'm seeing that people just judging her for her answer. And maybe she might miss out on a good guy simply because, well, whatever. That's something she has to deal with. I mean, that's my thing. I don't necessarily say, this person good, because I used to ask people the same thing, because they'll be up there like, I'm a good guy or whatever. Okay, but you how much I was arguing every other day. So how do you define good?
But Jay, I kind of feel like that good guy image is like a manipulation in a way.
I mean, if you're dealing with a manipulative motherfucker,
Yeah, that's what I'm
If
saying.
you're dealing with a
You
manipulative
gotta
person, it
forget.
is.
Yeah, that's
But
what I'm
I've
saying.
seen some guys though
believe
that
in
are
it.
genuinely nice.
No,
Don't get me wrong. This doesn't mean
That's
innocent.
different.
Go
though.
ahead.
No, that's different. I actually agree with you. You
Mhm.
wouldn't know a person that's genuine, that's really genuine, and then you wouldn't know a person that is trying to pretend, like trying to convince somebody. You feel me?
Right.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking
No,
about the
I get
convincing
that.
part. Yeah.
Well, that's my thing. You got some. I mean, at the end of the day, hey, if you got these superficial wants and stuff for your relationship, that's your business because everybody value relationships different. I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying in general. If people
No. I feel
value
you.
people value different things in relationships. Like I said, for me, money is important. It absolutely is. Nobody gonna sit here and act like money is not important. You feel me? But there are other things that I value as well. I value integrity. I value character. You know what I'm saying? Because listen, I know people that got dudes that make bank. I'm talking about they holding everything down. They taking care of everything. Some of them people fucking miserable because the nigga is an asshole or he a trash ass person.
Let me
You
read
know,
these. Let me read
go
these
ahead.
comments.
You got it.
Because this shit is mad funny. Hold on, not this one.
There must be some trolling comments.
No, because Sugar Bum said some dumb shit.
Uh-oh.
All right, hold on. She's okay. Pure Butterfly says, "Struggle love is not keeping a roof overhead and groceries and cabinets and utilities cut off. The other is abuse love." Okay, that's interesting, right?
Yeah, I would say so.
All right, abuse love.
Stoic one says, "A strag by any other name is still a strag. Many professional Western women are strags regardless of their income." Yeah, I usually say
Well, I
shit
guess
like
I'm
that.
a
I can't lie.
strag. Child, I could give a fuck.
And Sugar Bum says, "This is a comment." And when Bronze get on, he gonna leave your ass for a white girl. Go ahead,
Get
girl.
down,
Go ahead,
girl.
get down.
Hey.
Go ahead, girl. Go ahead, get down.
Hey.
Get down.
I got a question. Since niggas out here saying all women are strags professionally in a professional world, right? Do niggas like pussy? Cause I be wondering.
They like pussy, but their whole entire way of life.
I'm gonna disagree with you on that.
They don't like dicks.
Some of these niggas like dick. I don't give a fuck what y'all say.
Yeah,
I mean, there's some
like
questionable dudes that had conversations about trans, and I was like, whoa.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Rosberg, let's keep it real.
Uh-huh.
If you see a group of men saying all women are strags, all this, and that, have a this thing for a woman, don't you think?
Well, that comment that was put up was towards Western women, so maybe they
Western
appreciate
women. Okay,
Eastern
Western
women.
women. Okay, if you see a group of men complain about Western women specifically, right? Don't you think that's suspect?
Explain why. Explain why. Why do you think it's suspect?
Okay, so you know I'm Caribbean, right?
Yes.
You from New York, so you know how Caribbean niggas operate.
Correct.
All right, so you know me. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I love my woman regardless what she wear, what she do this, you know, because I love women. I don't got too many a list of pet peeves that are on women. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So when I came on America, I see a lot of American men shame a lot of black women and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I find it funny because I'm thinking that shit sus. I'm like, damn, y'all niggas don't like pussy. Y'all don't like no woman. You don't like what you like. You don't like what you see. You complain about what she wearing. She could be a regular girl, a female trucker, and then they say she's a female trucker working a professional world, right? Niggas complain about what she doing, her job description, all this type of shit, and it's weird. It's weird.
Okay.
I never understand that shit. I don't get it.
I wouldn't necessarily say it's sus for everybody, but for me, it's definitely indicative of an internal issue. I don't internalize that shit and make it my own.
I'm gonna call that shit suspect.
It's an internal. Some of these dudes.
Because I'm a heterosexual man. I'm supposed to love a woman, not fucking hate a woman.
All right, sir.
All right, but hold on.
Let Bonds have it because we got
because this is interesting, right? So the thing about it is that okay, you could say that, right? But at the same time, I think what they're reacting is off of a common attitude or a common trait that they would see specifically with black women that they encounter, which seems to be what's happening, right? Like, for instance, this is why I say that I'm balanced. I don't give a shit if anybody tells me not. There's bullshit that I see with white women just like I see bullshit with black women. Just like bullshit I'll see with Asian women, this, that, and the third. I like to study people. I like to
But
study.
you're not closed-minded though.
I'm not closed-minded, but I like studying people. Like traits that white women have is different. There's different traits that white women have that black women don't have. There's traits that black women have that white women don't have. So I've seen across the board where there is bullshit, right? But I think it's not the fact of the matter that they're suspect, in my opinion. I think they're reacting off of the different traits that nationality of women, more specifically, black women exude. You know what I'm saying?
That sounds cute.
Regardless if you agree or you don't agree, it's just, I think that's what they're responding to. So when they sit up there and say that it's black women having an attitude or the over exaggerated, well, not really exaggerated, but like things like they say things like, oh, black women wearing weaves. And let me tell you this too.
Oh, just like it's women that's saying that black men smell bad. They smell worse. Like it's a lot of crazy shit going on.
Hold on that thought, because that's interesting, right? So let me y'all talking about hygiene. All right, so
I'm just saying there's a lot of weird shit be going on out here.
It's a lot of
like race, and that shit is goofy to me.
It's a lot, right? But let me tell you this, Serpent. You being Caribbean, right? Like my best friend is Caribbean. That's like my bro. Even he has this type of thing where he says, "Yo, I can't be dealing with women. I can't be dealing with women in the Western world or in this country because they be like this, that, and the third." He'd be annoyed.
Do he live here? Here?
Yeah, he lives
why
here.
The fuck
He's Jamaican.
Leave? Why
No.
Leave?
Because
this is what I'm saying with people. Why don't people leave?
But I mean, okay, but let's just go off of that as well. What I figured out is there's also him being Jamaican. Even he sat up there and said that even in Jamaica, it's not good. I've had conversations with dudes that's fully Jamaican living in Jamaica. He complains about the women there. So even if it's one of those type of things, he's not African, sugar bum. He's Jamaican. But anyway, my thing about it is that even with that, there must be something going on regardless of what country you're at, because in the Western world, I guess, is an overwhelming problem. You understand what I'm saying? So, I mean, you could say it's suspect, but to me, I don't think it's suspect. I think they're just responding to, I guess, the
Stop
Western...
trying to speak for all these niggas. Some of these niggas is gay.
I don't know.
No, they're not. Like, no, no, but I'll be honest. But listen.
Bronx.
They have no problem. Hold on, y'all. They have no problem getting women. They have no problem dealing with women. Okay, they're not. But I mean, but even if you speak, like even me speaking on my best friend, like he has no problem dating. He has no problem getting women.
I'm not speaking on anyone specifically. That's the thing.
But what I'm saying is, okay, there are certain groups of men that are suspect. I will not deny that. That is true. But to sit up there and glance over the statement and say, I think there is certain things where you have to kind of analyze it and be like, well, is there a certain trait of women in the Western world that is a problem?
You're trying to make sense of that, and I just refuse
because I like analyzing though.
Okay, go ahead. What I'm trying to say is, let me finish this right quick. What I'm trying to say is, if I went by that logic, every black man I see, I would call them criminals. I would say, oh, you niggas is always in jail. Like, it's the same foolishness, but like you said, all around the world, people have some of the same issues, okay? At the end of the day, Black America, whatever people want to say, okay? People try to look down on Black America. At the end of the day, we are the fucking trendsetters, okay? I don't care if it's positive or negative. We run shit, okay? Globally. And people are impressed by us, whether it's positive or negative. So that's what amazes me, okay? Because all around the world, motherfuckers is traveling, motherfuckers trying to get like us. We are the trendsetters, whether you like it or not. My thing is, if you don't like a certain group of people, that it's fine. What I'm saying is, it is very indicative of an internal issue when you need to constantly bash those groups of people. My thing is, I know people that have preferences. I have guy friends that only date other women and don't date nothing that look like me. I don't feel a way. There is no conversation. We don't have conversations about how he hates this and he hates that, and there's this whole broadcast of issues, and people who like what they like just keep it moving. Like, I don't get it. Why people just don't get what they want and keep it moving? It's weird.
Go ahead, Serpent.
All I gotta say is niggas becoming suspect as fuck. Disdaining, bashing women, all got that day. To me, it's weird because I'm a heterosexual man. I even have a conversation with my ex, and I told my ex straight up, if you see a nigga that have a disdain for a woman, that nigga's too suspect. He got too effeminate ass energy about himself. If he gotta come up to a Sugar Bond talking about Sugar Bond's hair all goddamn day, or talk about her look, or I'm no disrespect to Sugar Bond, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just using the example. But I'm just saying, just coming at her sideways, talking about her hair, what she wearing, or her clothes, or all this extra shit, all this dumb shit. I'm gonna look at that nigga gay. I'm gonna say, man, bro, you gay, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think you gay.
So okay, but to that fact, don't you believe that there are certain traits that a particular, I guess, group of women could have or group of men can have? Isn't it factual that there could be traits that is true about that particular group of people? Isn't that true?
For me, I be not caring like that for real with the trace wise. Like,
but hold on, but I'm saying this though, as a Caribbean, right? Don't you find that there are certain things that Caribbeans naturally do that wouldn't be considered bashing, but is true to Caribbean people?
Like, okay, I will hit you this line. All right, in the Caribbeans, right? Our women dress very provocative, very provocative. You see how Caribbean dress, right? The
yes.
woman. We don't complain about the shit that she wears. Like now, some Caribbean man may feel some type of way, but that's only they've been socialized, wherever the case may be, indoctrinated, insecurities, all that shit. The one you got a Caribbean man who is just secure with his skin, like his seeing his woman dancing, whining, twerking, you know what I'm saying? He be in the cut, chilling, just admiring her dancing. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Caribbean man, you got some Caribbean man don't complain about that shit. Even what she wears, it's like we don't give a fuck what she wears. You know what I'm saying? You see the reason why Caribbean women dress away is 100 degrees down there. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no fucking woman about cover up and wear some hot ass jeans in a fucking 100 degrees Fahrenheit. You know what I'm saying? No matter what area you in, you feel me? But I'm saying for me, it's like, okay, you got the freak nigga over here in America, right? We got our own freak nigga. It's called a carnival. You see how Trinidadian women dress in the carnival in Caribbean carnival be?
They have carnival. They have carnival, and they have the Labor Day parade in New York and Brooklyn.
Parade, you know how that goes. You see how a woman dress.
Hell
right?
Yeah, like
and
I know.
See looking good.
We know he be looking.
Hell yeah, I do.
But we don't. But the thing is, we don't shame our women like that. So when I came to America and see how black men in America shame black women for what she wearing, and I'm over here in my culture, see my Caribbean woman wearing, we don't shame her. We don't slut shame her.
Well, some of them come over here and do the same thing.
Wait a minute. Okay. So let's dissect that. So maybe not you, Joey.
For me, I can't speak for me. I can speak for others.
Yeah, because it's it's gonna be hard. Like, damn it, Joe. So I mean, okay, obviously, when you're down in the Caribbean, I mean, obviously you're gonna be wearing clothes that's appropriate to the weather. Yeah. But obviously, you're not gonna have a woman that's gonna just be coming outside in bra, panties, and socks on. Like, you wouldn't do that.
I mean, that's some stupid shit, bro.
Okay. That is some stupid shit. You're not like, women are not gonna naturally just do that. Like, they're not gonna be in the undergarments just going outside like in Jamaica and shit. Like, they're not. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course, if they walk around their house with that shit, obviously it's acceptable. But at the same time, don't you think when it comes to certain things, especially about, I hate to get into this conversation, but about clothes, right? Or let's take Carnival or something like that. You wouldn't feel some type of way about your woman, have her Vickies on at the parade or at Carnival,
Vickies,
and she has no problem dancing with other men or entertaining other men in front of you. You wouldn't have a problem with that.
Man, look, we talking about Carnival, like, are we talking? You gotta illustrate the story a little bit more. Like, are you saying like
that's my thing? The convo's getting a little mixed up because
there's different, bro. Like, that's
he know that, but I'm just saying for the sake of clarity, right? GP on a regular day versus Carnival for some people that's turn up time. I know some couples married and all they do their own thing during Carnival. When they out there in the streets dancing and whatever. I know. In general, I know some Caribbean dudes that are not okay with they woman wearing certain stuff. I know some dudes that don't mind. I would say carnival is a different situation for some people.
I mean, it is, right? But I mean, I guess something in me is just trying to dive into this topic because I'm just like, there is still a taboo that a man is naturally going to feel towards a woman, especially if it's a woman he's dating. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of any event or anything that happens, like there's still gonna be a taboo where it's just like I do feel some type of way. You might be like, nah, yo, it's cool and da 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 da, but like there's gonna be some subconscious feeling. You're gonna be like, nah, I'm not really okay with this because this is my girl. You know what I'm saying?
There's a lot of fear. There's a lot of fear to that. See, I'm glad you have this conversation because a lot of men are not honest about their fears and insecurities they have. You feel me?
That's true.
So, like, for example, majority of men' biggest fear is their girl being unfaithful. Would you agree to that, Brownsburg? Like, this
my girl being unfaithful, I'm just straight leaving her ass.
No, but that's a fear thing that most men have, right?
Is it a fear or just the fact that I guess for me,
it's a fear thing. A man waking up thinking about his girl being unfaithful.
Well, that goes across the board on both parties. A woman doesn't want a man to cheat on her. A man doesn't want
the woman part. We talk about the man. We're not talking about her. We're
right.
gonna get to her later on.
Okay,
we're gonna talk about how the man feels. Because listen, I don't feel the same way the average man may feel. He may feel like the average person may feel like, damn, I'm in my mind, my girl is unfaithful or she might cheat on me. You have seen men with their girl and they may create this fake ass stories about her cheating and shit randomly, just projecting their insecurities and shit. You feel me? It's that sense of fear. You feel me? Now I'm saying is that you got me. I'm self-sure of myself, so I talk to men, about these things. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying is
but
that,
do they tell you that they fear that their woman is gonna cheat on them?
Bro, it's nothing wrong. Listen, it's nothing wrong for a man to sit here and say that I have fear about my girl being unfaithful.
But do they say that to you? Have you heard stories of those men literally telling you?
I have. This is what I'm about to tell you, bro. I had personal men. Like, listen, man, I know a nigga came up to me, right? I don't want to put his personal business out there, but there's a girl that liked him, right?
Yeah.
And she had a huge ass. The nigga had to come up to me, ask me advice about certain things. I'm gonna put it that way. You feel me? I'm not gonna put his personal business out there like that. I ain't gonna do him like that. But he had to come up to me and ask me certain questions and advice and help him out. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
That was, you know what I'm saying? I have experienced that. You feel me? But like I said, I'm not gonna embarrass the brother like that. I'm not gonna disrespect him like that. I'm not gonna put personal business out there like that. You feel me? But I'm saying is that you got a lot of men out there are insecure about a lot of things, you know what I'm saying? About their height, skin tone, penis size, all this shit. Let's just be honest. Let's not sit here and pretend this shit don't exist.
Yeah, there's definitely insecurities.
They be flustered as fuck. That's why when she walking out the door, they be like, "Where you going?"
No, it's definitely insecurities on the man's side that happen, like with different criteria. Definitely,
a lot of men don't want to have these conversations like that. That's the
shit. They do.
A lot of people in general.
They do.
A lot of people in general are not honest about their true feelings when it comes to their insecurities and fears. Some people are transparent and okay with that, but in general, a lot of people. Because of ego, they try to brush shit off, act like they don't care. Like when people talk about being jealous, they be like, "Oh, nigga, that's petty being jealous." Of course, there's levels to it, right? But to me, jealousy is a normal human emotion. Now, how much you feed that, if it becomes obsession and stuff, of course, that stuff is not healthy and it's dangerous, right? But basic feeling a little jealous or something like that, because it's like all that shit is normal human behavior. A lot of people don't like to be honest about it because nowadays everybody afraid of getting fucking played. So motherfuckers is out here scary as fuck and don't know how to have intimate relationships and intimate, real, sincere connections with people. They superficial as fuck. That's why I ain't seen none of these people when they get superficial goddamn results. At the end of the day, they're going down a rabbit hole. You know what I'm saying? But like as far as like people willing to do it, they'll do anything they could get away with. Everybody not built like that. And I know some people like to think that way because for them, it's a defense mechanism for some people. Not speaking about the dude in the chat, but some people it's a defense mechanism, right? they expect everything to go awry, so that way they're not taken aback or they're not caught off guard. All these coping skills, right? You know, whether they positive or negative. At the end of the day, everybody built different. The way I'm built, if I care about you, there's certain things I would not do, and I don't even entertain because I care about you. You know what I'm saying? When I was married, like, just even the thought of hurting my husband would fucking hurt me. It's possible to care about people like that, but the problem is a lot of people not willing to be that vulnerable, you know. And so, but yeah, those combos are for, I guess, other combos, because these combos are superficial as fuck.
But Just Jay, you see my point is, right? Like, I agree with you. Like, you know what I'm saying?
No, I see your point. I just felt like we was getting down the road.
You know, but see, I want to say, listen, fuck it. I'm gonna say what I gotta say.
Oh,
a lot of men are insecure to have these conversations. They don't want to be vulnerable about it. They don't want to be honest within themselves. They sit here lie to a lot of women saying, okay, you got a lot of women come up to me on my channel and be like, oh, Joey, why do men cheat? And be like, I told them the truth. I'm like, because a lot of niggas like to share their dick. I said so bluntly that to a point that a woman look at me like I'm crazy. But I'm not going to tell her what she want to hear. You got niggas out here telling her what she want to hear. Like, oh, it's a man's nature to cheat. That's bullshit. I don't want to hear that regular ass bullshit mislead them no woman. Like, man, that's bullshit. A lot of niggas out here like to act like hoes. That's what it is. And it is what it fucking is. You feel me? But I'm just saying is that, you know, it's like a lot of niggas out here just like to share their dick. Why do you think niggas out here, if they meet a girl or a girl told them like, oh, babe, you know, I would love, you know, you can fuck as many women as you want, multiple women and shit, blah, blah. A lot of these weak ass niggas out here will go with that woman and shit, commit to her and shit, and go fuck as many women as they want and shit, and she gonna find out that nigga true colors. You feel me?
Some people are okay with trash ass behavior, and a lot of these trash ass people just deduce it to being a man. And so I find it interesting, but that's their business. But hey, right quick, Bronze. Concerning I saw an interesting comment, right? Do you mind if I read it?
Yeah, what comment is it?
Narratives and dialogue. The first one is, I have a friend right now who just revealed some devastating S to me the other day. Look at me saying S like I ain't been cussing all day. Some shit to me the other day. And I thought that he and his wife were happy, that he had not had sex in 7 years due to his ED issues. He stayed because of his son, but at the same time he has to see a therapist for this situation. He's finding other ways of pleasuring himself through video hypnosis, porn. So help me. So is she the issue? Like, I'm just curious. See, this is the thing I'll be getting with dudes, right? Because they'll be up here on this internet. Not him, right? But I be seeing what these niggas be crying. That's a thing. Men loyal. We'll stay in the marriage even if we ain't happy for the such and such. I'm like, motherfuckers don't get brownie points for me. For not having boundaries. You don't get brownie points for not having goddamn boundaries. Niggas is suffering out here. You know, you don't get brownie points for that. But in this situation, I'm trying to see what. Okay, I don't see an answer yet. But yeah, I would be curious as to, because he obviously pleasuring himself with the hypnosis. So.
Well, I think that's
bullshit for a man.
Well, hold on. I'm just trying to understand the story, Dave. I'm just trying to understand the story. I don't know. I'm just trying to get some context because I'm just interested.
No, you good.
Hypnosis, that has to do with the mind, like to get himself to give.
But why he can't get it from her is what I was trying to understand. Now, narratives and dialogue says she won't leave.
That's coffee.
So why he? Okay, I don't know.
That's
okay,
his name.
whatever.
Coffee.
Got it. But yes. So why he won't leave?
Pull up, man. So he
there for the cheering, or he there because she won't leave? Which one is it? See, that's what I'm saying. You know, fellas,
he's insecure
women,
about that it don't get up. You know what I mean?
Oh,
but he still loves his woman.
Keep looking at that limp ass gummy bear. Then since she's comfortable looking at it, he just gonna stay there. Like what? See, this is what I be saying, man. That's how I be stuck people, man. Like, hey, I'm in your own motherfucking stuff. Like, and I'm not.
Says she won't leave him. Says she won't leave him. She's there for that check.
Why he don't leave?
Shit.
Why he don't leave?
Coffee, you need to pull up, man.
Because
that's what I'm saying. And don't get me wrong. I try to, like, honestly though, when it comes to married people, I don't give advice and shit like that. In general, I just stay out of married folks' business. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I do wonder with some people, right? Because people in general, like me myself, will put up with shit, but then be feeling away. But it's like, okay, you have to reevaluate and recalibrate your boundaries. Like, what we doing here? Okay, he's a high value man, but loves his son. Okay, so why he not pleasuring with her? Is she the problem?
He can't get it up. He has ED,
that's what I'm
erectile dysfunction.
But he said that he's pleasuring himself with the hypnosis stuff.
But hypnosis have to do with the mind. It's a mental thing.
I understand, but is it a mental thing that is allowing him to manifest physically, or is this just he just had some explosion in his mind?
I don't know. It could be Kama Sutra. I don't know this shit. Hold on a minute. I've noticed black men and Latinos like a fat ass. Well, I ain't speaking for black men, but I know I like a fat ass, yo. I'm not gonna sit here and cap. I do. I
know a couple black dudes that like boobies.
I like the
but in
booty.
general, most of them.
I'm gonna be real. I like I said, I like when things is proportionate. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I do find it weird when a woman has big boobs and she ain't got no booty, like she got a SpongeBob shape. You know what I'm saying? That shit is weird to me.
SpongeBob need love too.
Listen, I'm not saying they don't, but I'm just saying.
Hey, you deserve love. I just can't give it to you.
See, you giving me the. See, you out here giving me the Iyanla. You out here giving me the Iyanla treatment.
Like them hot dog bodies.
You know what I'm saying? I just like it when it's proportionate. You know what I'm saying? She can have little boobs.
I know some tiny petite women that like they like big dudes. They chubby chicks.
Yeah,
and they petite and tiny.
Yeah,
so, everybody like what they like. That's why I say don't defend what the fuck you like, and that's why this woman is in this situation because she had to defend that shit. Nah, ain't nothing.
And she could have just paused it. Of course.
Hey, bro,
exactly.
I like a fat ass, but I love a thick thighs and a fat ass. I'm talking about African thick. You know what I'm saying?
Oh Lord, here he goes.
I know you like that.
I don't want to take it there because y'all just getting riled up here on this situation here and narrative.
Hey, look, listen. Hey, it's men. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk about that, just like I talk about that Savage Fenty and Adore Me type shit. You know what I'm saying? Them fashion hoes.
Them fashion hoes. Hypnotized. And y'all just over here just being indulgent and gluttonous. You have
I mean, like, look. I mean, like, that erectile dysfunction thing is nothing to play with.
It's very real, but a lot of dudes try to act like they don't relate. Child, listen, honey.
I wouldn't know, but I mean,
yeah, we know you wouldn't know. It ain't like
possible.
You would tell us if you did know.
I mean, it's very possible. I could get ED. I don't know what my life is gonna be like. I mean, hopefully I don't.
Well, that's the thing. People be sitting there.
You know what I'm saying?
That's the thing with dudes. Y'all be acting like y'all shit finna work till y'all
It's possible.
That's all
we get rest in peace to John Witherspoon. Bang, 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 bang. You know what I mean?
And y'all gonna be laying in the casket thinking y'all gonna have y'all stuff shooting up in the air.
Hold on. Let me roast that ass real quick. My boob's little, but my ass fat. Yo, you got mosquito bits too? Let a brother know. You know what I'm saying? Was it mosquito bit or you got cleavage, son? What's up with that, yo? You know what I'm saying? It's all love, yo. As long as all I'm saying is, if Sugar Bum got cleavage, you know, brothers like me could work with that. But you ain't got no cleavage, son. You out here looking bad, son.
I don't understand though. Like it's never mind.
I'm just saying, yo. There's a lot of women out here flexing like they got that shit, but they got the mosquitoes. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying? The only thing that's helping you is that you got those 2 doorbells. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, son. You know what I'm saying?
I did want to say right quick though, in all honesty, right? Aside from the joking and stuff like that, you know, ED and stuff like that is a very real issue, and so I mean, you know, for dudes that deal with stuff like that or whatever, of course, it would be amazing. You know, to be in a relationship with a woman that's supportive of that, because you have some guys that be in relationships with women and some things happen medically where they can't, you know what I'm saying? Like, so, life happens, you know what I'm saying? And that's my thing with these people. A lot of these conversations are superficial as fuck. At the end of the day, when life kick in, you know what I'm saying? Is these people still riding with you? You know what I'm saying? Like, if I was a dude, I would want my people's to ride with me. You know, God forbid if ED knocked on my door, you know what I'm saying? But people nowadays, they not in it for the long haul. It's just about what's self-serving, what feels good, and okay, let me upgrade and on to the next. It's a matter of dealing with people that are ungrateful. They don't know how to be content, and they're restless as fuck. People like that, if you notice, right, like you'll have a dude that get married several times. You know, some dudes have a pattern. When the chicks start getting older, all of a sudden shit done fell apart. Then he quote unquote upgrades, and then he get another woman, et cetera, et cetera. Or the woman who break up with the dude because he lost his job or something, and now she want a divorce. Like, you know, that'd be my thing. You know, motherfuckers are self-serving. I mean, if you're in a partnership with somebody, you know, I would want somebody to be able to take that ride with me. You know what I'm saying? But all this, I'm finna turn 60 and I'm gonna be in a wheelchair. Now I'm finna propose to Judge J. Nah, bitch, get out my face. You better roll the fuck up out my face, nigga. Bye.
I can't fuck with you when you're in a wheelchair.
No breaks, nigga. I'll push your motherfucking wheelchair down the stairs. Get the fuck out my face, nigga. I will push you down the stairs. Oh, somebody else up here. Let me go on mute.
What up,
Coffee? What's going on, man?
What's up, y'all?
What's up, bro?
Ain't been up on panels in a while, but
I know,
right? You know, I had to come up here. You know, you my boy, you cool. Yeah, man, that's a real issue, you know, with black men. But I noticed that in this space, we hardly ever talk about that kind of stuff. You know, we don't talk about. We think it's funny to talk about, you know, ED, hygiene, your color palette in your closet, like, you know, your suits, you know, all of that. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about our money.
Coffee, you understand what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, shit, we always had these talks, man.
Yeah,
you know, you gonna say it like it is.
Yeah, I mean, it's that a lot of men are very insecure having these conversations. It's so rare to have these conversations because, you know, a lot of dudes not that honest with themselves. You feel me? I'm not here to make fun of nobody, but that's just how I feel, Coffee. I said, shit, you know, niggas ain't honest like that. You feel me? They don't want to open up.
Never do, man. You know, and I think that most of the real issues behind the things that most of the men go through in the spaces don't have anything to do with the women as much. Don't have nothing to do with the internet. You know, that's some personal shit that they brought from, you know, on the streets.
Yep.
You know, and
absolutely.
Yep. So, you know, I just everybody on here for whatever, you know.
I can't front, Coffee. I just get to the point where I just start using my block button because I can't front. Like, some people, they just be filled with too much vitriol for me, and I'm not good at ignoring shit. And I love me a nice chat experience. So sometimes I just start blocking people because I be like, okay, you got to get up out of here. Like, it's only so much of that shit I want to hear. You know, but like you say, it's very indicative of some other shit that's going on that have nothing to do with people. But I can't front. Sometimes things trigger me, but that's indicative of my internal stuff. That's my thing. If we all just more aware about our own internal stuff, like when I'm triggered about a certain thing, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes before I react, I could be like, all right, Jay, obviously that triggered you. And I'm the type of person, I go within myself and I have a whole conversation with myself to try to get to the root of why I felt the way when somebody put something, you know what I'm saying, in a chat or somebody said something on a panel, you know?
But though this natural for women, you know, and
self-reflection?
No, I'm just saying, you know, I've seen you on, you know, panels and if somebody said something you didn't like, you know, you would try to figure out why. You know, it's just natural.
Yeah, I do enjoy trying to get to the root of things.
Yeah, for us, you know, it's just, you know, like, okay, whatever.
That I wouldn't say that. I would. What you mean with how guys deal with stuff, or are you talking about like how men deal with stuff?
Yeah, if it, I mean, between men and women, yeah. But I guess sometimes as men, we could say things that are triggering to each other, and you know, then we'll go to fuck off, you know.
But that's my thing.
Yeah, some nigga called me an incel,
I have to do the work too, because I'm not okay with always going off. Is what I'm saying. I guess if a person is okay going off, that's different. But I'm not always okay with reacting, if that makes sense. To me, that's self-reflection that people should have in general. To me, that's just a level of introspection. I'm not
So
saying
don't
that
ever
guys always
disrespect me,
question every single thing, because I know that guys don't necessarily move like that. Guys just decide if they're gonna be bothered with it or not. So in that regard, I do understand. But yeah, aside from that other foolishness, though, you know, to me, those are real conversations that need to be had. But people out here scared. Like all these niggas out here be talking about fat girls all day. These niggas blood pressure be through the motherfucking roof.
I had to think. I had to think about that.
Please.
I had to think about that. You know, I've come a long way, yo. I graduated from certain spaces, right? And I was like, yo, the conversations about single moms and then like fat women,
so petty.
and I was like, it's really petty.
Ivy League status.
Yeah, Ivy League status, right? I got my PhD out this shit. Anyway, like, yo, but I'm saying, like, I had to think about it. I was like, yo, I dated a single moms before, and I dated a fat woman or a thick. I guess I'm giving excuses, but I mean, like, there's certain criteria. but hold on, y'all. Cause I have there's certain part of me, like there's certain groups of like fat women I just will not date. Like I just can't. You know what I'm saying? But like I guess if they was like if they're quote unquote, no, it's not. But I'm saying it's like it's certain criteria. I was just like, I can't do it. But then I remember I put up on a screen, right? I put up on somebody's panel. I showed them, I guess, this fat woman, a thick woman. And when I heard they was stuttering like it was nobody's business. They was like, and I was like, wait a minute. They have an attractive face and the figure they have in those Fenties, you know what I'm saying? They was looking real good. So what's y'all opinions on that? It's like, well, you know, I would talk to us like, nah, nigga, you would date her. Don't front, bro. Don't sit here and cap, bro. Like, we know you would date her, fam. You would talk to her. You'd be interested in getting the number. So why lie? Why lie, son? Like, keep it a stat.
That's because some dudes care more about what other men think than what the fuck they want. And I don't personally rock with dudes like that. I don't find dudes like that attractive personally. Like dudes that swayed by what they friends think and shit like that. That shit is corny to me. So dudes like that I'm not even attracted to. But what I will say on that thing, I will say in my personal experience, some dudes that talk that shit, the DMs say different. My DMs say different shit. And I'm not a messy person. You feel me? Because if I was a messy person, like people in these spaces, some of these motherfuckers would be exposed. Like they would be on panels talking mad shit. Oh, these fat such and such and blah blah blah. Oh, okay, the DM said different though. The DM said different, but okay, I feel you. But yeah, dudes like that I don't find attractive anyway, nigga, because like what you like and stand on it. But that's the thing though, Bronze. You notice even when you was just explaining what you were saying, to me, you were still explaining a little bit why you don't want a certain thing. I say get to the point where you ain't explaining shit. You don't owe nobody no explanation on why you like what you like. You understand what I'm saying? And don't get me wrong, because sometimes we all get caught up in explaining certain stuff, not just about attraction, but in general. My thing is that woman would have been, this wouldn't have been as eventful if she had stood on it. If she would have had I said what I said without all the extra attitude, this wouldn't have exploded the way it did.
It wouldn't have.
You know, and so that's all my thing is. People shouldn't have to be shamed for liking what they like, but also people don't have to bash other people for liking what they like, and they don't have to bash what they like. My thing is, that's like me focusing on ugly niggas and talking about ugly niggas on this panel for about 2 hours. Why the fuck would I do that? That shit is irrelevant to me. Why would I sit here and talk about niggas with little dicks all day for 2 hours, 3 hours? That shit is irrelevant to me. It is irrelevant.
Go ahead,
it's mainly a situation. Mainly a situation where, you know, you can have a preference, but don't be flat out stupid.
Ooh.
You know,
break that down. Break that down.
Which means, you know, like you just said, Brownsburg, you're not into, you know, women that are like flat booty and just all titties. You know, I'm the same way. So I'm not gonna, you know, just sit there and be like, damn, man, I just don't like that, you know, all day long on a panel, or, you know, just you move on, you know, because your coworker may be shaped like that. She may end up your boss.
That's what I say. It tells you a lot about that person. Like, why are you so obsessed with what you don't like? It's strange.
Look, there's no one wrong for liking what you like though. Like okay, like Sugar Bomb said, hey Bronze, put up Sugar Bomb preference, which she said I prefer light skinned black man, right? You know what I'm saying? All right.
So
cool.
what's the problem with brown skin and dark skin niggas, yo?
Right.
Quick,
And
hey,
so you
I'm
already
about to
know
cut
it's
your
one of
ass,
those-
nigga. Nah, I'm about to
Quick,
cut
hey,
your
nigga.
ass.
Quick,
Fuck
hey,
that shit.
Hey.
And that's exactly how people get caught up in them rabbit holes.
I know. You start having an argument and
Hey.
shit like, oh, you don't like them?
And then the little dark dude that was picked on in school because
But look,
he
you know
was
what's
so
funny?
goddamn double
Jay,
chocolate mocha,
I-
started feeling away, and then he ready to scratch up Sugar Face. That this is how the shit just starts like going down that road.
And let it be somebody on the panel. It's like, yo, Sugar Bum say that shit. She gonna start trolling that nigga the whole night, yo.
Right.
Hey, look, you know what's so funny? I had niggas got mad at me for liking big girls, right? And this is personal life. This is personal, right? And me, I'm not mad at niggas' preferences. I don't be mad at the other man's preferences, what they like. You know what I'm saying? I just find it weird for another man get mad at another man's preference. Me, Kwafi talked about this long time ago.
That's strange for anybody. I've seen it many a time. That's why some dudes that like big chicks don't say shit in the chats because the nigga shaming them. Like, why you worried about what like what
Hey,
he
you know
got
what's so
going on?
funny?
Like,
You know why I
all
say
strange
you know why I
behavior.
say Judge Jay? I told the
What?
niggas before. I said you just mad because I'm living your dreams, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You just mad, nigga. I'm dropping dick inside her stomach, nigga. That's the problem. You ain't.
My. Let me check on my plan.
God damn.
No, they just mad. No,
fuck?
because you know how niggas be.
Shit.
I talk my shit, so you know. So I'm gonna say what I say. Because if a nigga come up to me talking about I'm hitting that, I say, yeah, nigga, I'm hitting that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm living your dream. And I'm dropping dick inside her stomach, nigga. What, you got a problem with that shit?
Lord. You goddamn, bro.
So what?
God damn, nigga. Say it loud and proud, yo.
Well, like what Sugar said in
was
the chat. Sugar say having a preference don't mean I won't date a dark man if I find you attractive with a good personality. And that's my thing.
Hold on. You see this? This is what I mean. Couldn't help herself, yo. You gotta explain it.
Bro, you got
Nah, nigga, like, nah. You gotta explain this shit like that, yo. Like, it's like we said in the beginning. All Ebony had to do was
Shut the fuck up!
Amen. Touche. When you right, you right. That's all I was saying. She was triggered as fuck because she was reading them comments. Don't get me wrong, you get caught up, but like, yeah.
I see the scrunch all in her face.
She was reading them comments.
Yeah, she was reading those comments. I see the scrunch all on her face. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she felt the way. She was like, they threatening.
I know she did. That's why I was.
I'm like, what the fuck?
I see her mouth. I see her mouth just. You know that face when especially black moms make when they about to say something. They say you better not say another motherfucking word speaking to your ass.
I feel bullied.
To piggyback off of what Joey was talking about. You know, a lot of men in space, they you know, when they teaching, as they would say, you know, on the panels, you know, if they run the show, they'll tell the women, or they'll tell the guys, and you know, in the chat, hey man, you know, don't date her if she ain't, you know, 0 to 6 size dress. It's unhealthy. You mean to tell me it's all right for her to be, you know, if she just a little bit thick, you know, that's a problem for them. So, and then it'll go to the Lizzo thing, you know. I mean, my thing is like what you like, you know, don't go around dick policing dudes on the type women they want.
That's, you know,
what I'm saying.
These niggas ain't gonna be able to get nobody because of, well, I ain't gonna say they can't get nobody. Anybody can get anybody, you know, but is it what you want, you know? But
right,
they teaching that. Yeah.
Go ahead, Coffee.
No, you go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
All I gotta say is niggas just mad because, you know, I'm dropping dick inside a bitch stomach.
That's Lord, Jesus.
You know what I'm saying? But hey, it is what it is.
God damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Well,
my big woman love me.
If y'all could see me just looking around my room right now.
Oh Lord, have mercy. God damn.
Crazy Coffee.
God damn. Nigga, I'm dropping dick inside your bitch, nigga. Oh shit. That's just god damn, bro.
You know what though? Joey shows are like that too. When he was running his panel, like that, you know, it was basically
Coffee, you know, listen, Quaffy, right? I'm 5'6", right? You know my height. You know me, Quaffy.
Yeah.
I had a lot of short niggas get mad at me for having high self-esteem by myself. And I had a lot of short niggas, dark skin niggas, brown skin niggas, light skin niggas, a lot of them niggas, tall and short, right? I had short niggas got mad at me for not want to be tall. I met a lot of short niggas say that, man. I wish I was tall. That nigga who want to be tall, nigga. Fuck that. I love my height.
Wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. Yes, I can call her. Yeah, that song was a
you
shit
wish you
back
had a
in
rabbit
95.
in the hat with a bat, a 6'4" baller. Okay, I see you.
I wish I was a little bit taller.
It takes a lot for a man who's like Kevin Hart or somebody who's really short to have that kind of confidence, you know. But then again, you know, some men like that do get triggered, you know, to the point to where, you know, woman trigger him and say, "Oh, you short motherfucker," or, you know. And it's always something that
it's like be like, yo, this yeah, I'm short, but this dick ain't. Oh shit!
You gotta say that shit, boss, bro. I never had to say that shit to a woman.
I mean, look. I've been in.
Listen. All woman gotta do is look at my walk. She gonna look at my walk. She's like, God damn. That's all.
Should I hit him with my plug walk? Yeah. I mean, look, listen, I don't like I just live life, right? Like I don't have no time to really care about like people's opinions. Like I just be like, yo, do you like me? Like if you like me, then that's
set up for depression.
You know what I mean? Because it's like we spend so much time like trying to like, you know, I've heard so many stories like, you know what turned me on? It was like it was a woman that was like used to be like, yo, I used to get teased in high school because I'm tall. And I'm like, bro, like, I don't give a fuck that you tall. I'm going to break you down right now. You understand? And I did. But I was just like, it's crazy, right? Because of heightism and all this shit. I just be sitting up there like, yo, bro, like, when you really just be like, yo, I just want to fuck with you because I find you attractive and da-da-da, this, that, and the third. That's the only thing I really be caring about. But, of course, when you look at a lot of these, like, discussions that's on YouTube or these panels, it just be like, I be feeling like mad people be projective as fuck, yo. Like they be projecting. And I just be like, I'm like, that shit is not fucking real. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I'll say this. It's kind of mean spirited, but it kind of was funny. Did y'all see the video of that new, like, whatever podcast shit that's going on that's owned by like those 3 white guys and they be having a group of women sitting at the desk? Did y'all see that one?
Definitely not.
You didn't? Okay,
I don't be checking for these weird people. Listen, this be the closest I need to
but you know how it is. But you know how it is on YouTube and then like World Star Hip Hop and shit. Like they be showing a lot of these podcasts now. You know, they always talk about the same old shit, dating and da da da. And then you gotta what's such a shock value is they always bring women that got an OnlyFans account and stuff like that, so they could be sitting back and be like, "Oh, she got OnlyFans." You know what I mean?
Yeah, they start talking shit to embarrass, though. You know,
to embarrass.
Yeah.
But there is this podcast. I'm gonna try to while y'all talking, I'm gonna try to see if I can find it. It was this one podcast. They had a trans woman that came on there, and they was talking about what do you do for a living. They was like, and he was like, she, whatever the fuck, was like, I'm a bad bitch 24/7.
Oh, okay.
But when you look at this individual, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You weren't
getting bad, bitch.
Hell no. Absolutely no. It's besides the point of that. Reminded me of your Mucinex monster.
Hell no.
Or look like Michelin Man. I'm sorry.
Like I just said, you wasn't getting bad beef from what you saw. Okay.
Well, I'm just saying it's just like, yo, but I admire the confidence. You know what I'm saying? I admire the confidence. It's like, cool. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up.
Some confidence I admire. Some people I question their mental health. Case in point, when I used to watch American Idol back in the day, and then people would get up there and they would sing, and it would sound like, I don't know, it would just be the worst sound
people have lied
ever.
to them. Right,
and I used to be saying to myself, do these people, are they hearing? I used to really be concerned, and I'm like, okay, are they hearing the same thing that we hear? Like listen, that should be disturbing to me. But I mean, at the end of the day, when it comes to
you know, she spent this much amount of money.
Juju, what up? It's that in rappers, right? Like it's just be like, who told you to get up on stage and I do that shit? Like, why did you come up on stage? But look, they be like, you got the
showed me some rapper on one. You know, it's rappers everywhere now, but I got real offended because he was naming Eddie Guerrero and different wrestlers. He kept saying Eddie Guerrero over and over, and I was offended. First of all, nigga, don't mention Eddie Guerrero's name with these whack ass bars. This shit is offensive. I'm sorry, I just blacked the fuck out.
No,
that's what I'm saying.
We talking facts though.
Damn thing that I'm hearing. Let alone you added Eddie Guerrero's name in there. Okay, first of all, that's offensive. Okay, because he's a motherfucking goat. You're out of order. But aside from that, why would you even sit there and do some shit like this? And then they be really thinking that they finna like. That should be disturbing, man.
But you know what, too, though?
A mental health issue.
It be the music. We're gonna get back onto it, but what I was saying just real quick, it's like what I was starting to get annoyed about is that they start putting these like Instagram / TikTok comedians, and you know, first you thinking they doing comedy and all this other stuff, and all of a sudden they start rapping. It's like, nigga, where the fuck you come from? Like, where you wasn't even rapping before. Like, why, yo, bro? Like, why?
You know what? Actors feel the same way about how rappers take their jobs. So you know, everybody. It looked like everybody doing everything now. And it's bad, crazy. Though. You know, when you can't make it as a singer, you end up an actress or an actor. You know,
that's true.
I don't know. I guess I'm sensitive. I won't lie.
To the art, when it comes to the art,
won't lie.
It's unfortunate. Some people not.
Yeah, I know. I'm sensitive to that, right? Because you know, I care about music, and because you know, I've been on pause, but I still do music, right? So my thing about it is like I take it serious because I'm just like, yo, it's a lot of people I know that put in a lot of crafts, including myself, and then it's just like just because you was just a random ass comedian doesn't mean you a rapper, yo. Like, and then just generic shit. Like, come on, fam. Like, don't do this, bro.
You know
like,
why?
Just sit your ass down.
You know why it's like that? Because they don't respect the art form that made it happen for them. You know, like the shit you hear today is bubblegum. I'm not gonna lie. You know, just like anything that's like Afrobeat, that's reggae or reggaeton or any Latino music, any of that. You know, that's a culture. Hip hop is a culture. So I really think that should be respected. You know. There was a genre for crunk. There was a genre for mambo music, but hip hop paved the way. Real hip hop, you know, not bubblegum.
Well, like y'all say, it's a lack of respect. I mean, nowadays a lot of people just ain't got respect. Period. These motherfucking children is disrespectful, including Sugar disrespectful ass. But that's my baby sister. So, like these children ain't got no goddamn respect. Case in point, Pharrell had his Something in the Water event. It was pretty dope, y'all. They had it live streamed for a couple days on YouTube. I had no idea they was having an event. It was on Virginia Beach. It was pretty dope. De La Soul came out, right? And it was dope, right? It was nice. It was a vibe.
You know, real hip hop, don't you, Just Jay?
I
said, you know, real hip hop.
Right. So, but I also had to remind myself, like, Jay, you getting a little older now, sis, because these motherfuckers in the chat talking about, who are these people on this stage? Listen, I want to just start windmilling. I just want to start backhanding motherfuckers in that chat. But yeah, but there are some dope artists out, right? But my thing is, for me, I just don't have the energy to dig through a whole dumpster of trash for 2 goddamn nuggets. Like, I personally don't have the energy, but I did see a couple of cool artists. I don't know if y'all have time. Definitely check it out. I think somebody in the chat said. Oh, okay. Culture said they seen De La Soul. It was pretty cool.
Hold on. I remember Sugar Bum was the same one that was doing this slander about New York, and then her damn DC ass then sat up there and came to New York. So why are you talking all that shit, yo? Fuck out of here. You sat up there and took your ass from DC all the way to New York talking shit. Fuck out of here. And you stayed your ass in Manhattan, Sugar Bum. Go sit your dumb ass down with that bullshit, yo. I'm about to snap on your ass.
You might want to look at Lil Lotto slinging her cheeks all over the stage. That was interesting. I didn't realize that baby got so young.
Lotto, yo.
I like Lotto.
Listen, I only
like Lotto?
The girl from the rap game. I haven't followed music, so I didn't realize this child had.
We just know Ice Spice.
Oh, you know Ice Spice. Ice Spice is the girl that looks like Annie.
Thought I was feeling you.
You talking
Is that the girl that looked like Annie?
Yeah, I call her the Afro Latino Annie. Yeah. Tomorrow. Tomorrow.
She Latina?
But
Yeah,
you know,
she's
Lotto
African American
is
and Dominican.
Lotto, I think would be
I
a
just
great.
thought
I
she
think
just
she would
straight
do
up
better
from New York.
writing and producing. For
Yeah, she is
people,
from New
but
York. She's from the
But she
Bronx.
surprised me though. Lotto really surprised me. I didn't expect that much from her. I always saw her as a stronger writer, producer. From the rap game, because I used to watch the rap game a lot, so that's where I remember her from. So whenever I see this little tiny little bean cold girl, and fast forward, I see her cheeks flying all over the stage. I say, "Oh my, oh my!"
Hold on. Wait a minute. Juju says Spice is African and Asian. What the fuck? Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Stop. Hold on. The report I got about Isis Gaston is that she's an African American and Dominican. Where the hell you get that shit from?
What is her name?
What? Oh, maybe she might be Ghanaian or something like that. But as far as I'm concerned, I heard she's African American.
Well, she look like Annie.
She's from the Bronx. Yeah, she's definitely Annie.
Why you don't listen to any of them, Juju?
Yeah, that's Lotto. I don't care. I don't care for Lotto, and I don't care for Ice Spice.
Sugar bar ain't shit.
I know.
I don't care about that shit. Shatira, I see you. What's going on? But I don't care about none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Who ugly?
I know he
Lotto?
was asking Juju.
Lotto was wild basic.
Music, bro.
Okay.
Lotto is basic to me, yo.
Well, that's
Lotto,
what I'm saying. Did you ever watch Rap Game?
No.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so she won on that season of Rap Game. She won. I personally don't think she should have been the winner.
Oh, I did see
but
that.
Lotto was definitely a strong writer, even from young. I was like, this girl could really be a writer, and she could produce.
You know what though?
Now I can't say though, she surprised me when I saw her perform on stage because she did have a decent stage presence. And you know, like with her in sync with the dancers and everything, she did way better than I thought though. But I just didn't realize the baby head didn't got so nasty.
But you know what though?
I was feeling you.
You know what though? A lot of the female rappers are not concentrating on, lyrics.
They not on the craft, right?
They not on the
craft. How they
craft.
look though, and they are looking
They
good.
on the gimmick because they know that's what's gonna get the money.
Lotto came out with that song. What is it? She's like, came through with no panties, and I was like, yo.
Oh wow!
Fuck.
Well, she said something. About he bought her something because she swallowed it all. So I was like, what is going on?
Believe it or not, City Girls, they got some fucking lyrics. I don't like the shit they doing, but
I love my City Girls.
They got some. They got
I've been off music for so long, y'all.
Hey, JT is the shit.
Don't do it.
Hey,
the only thing I heard from City Girls was don't do it, Coffee. Hey guys, what is the name of the song that the City Girls did that Missy produced a video? That's the only song I listened to, and I only listened to it because I wanted to see what Missy had did. I was a little disappointed, but
is
it
that
was
the one where she did the
Workonomics
makeover of Salt and Pepper. Salt and Pepper.
Don't quote me, but it was so Missy supposedly did the choreography or directed the music video. That's the only song I've ever heard from them. And then whatever song where the girl said something about her panties was wet or something. Other than that, I've been off music for so long. So yeah, like I said, I don't be feeling like digging in the dumps.
I mean, I can't help to listen to it because I'm still young, right? So I still know about artists, right? You know what I'm saying? But I don't know.
305 girl.
Oh, absolutely. 305 Dade County, Opelika.
Yeah, Dade County, straight up Florida.
I'm always going to put on for my city, honey.
She straight up Florida. You know what I'm saying? But it just, it's.
Hey, but shout out to City Girls. They the shit too. I fuck with them.
Yeah, I heard they be doing their thing, but I just been out the loop for so long.
But my favorite is JT. I like JT.
Down goes Frazier.
And Young Miami.
It's time for the twerking
concert, and they.
Yeah, twerking later. That's the song.
They got real shy. They got real shy because one of their grandmothers was out in the chat. I mean, out in the damn thing, the chat. Out in the audience, and they stopped their concert because the grandmother was out there.
Yeah, the grandma is going to give him. Grandma is going to give him that Eboni K Williams face, that lip scrunched up. Say, what your dumb ass doing on that stage, girl? You know what I'm saying?
The City Girls coffee.
Yeah, they.
That's interesting.
Yeah,
I mean, at that time, if I was staying with my grandma, then I probably wouldn't do it though. Like, see, that's the thing. I'm the type of person. If I'm gonna be out there popping ass like that, everybody can see it. It's whatever.
But you know what though? I think that those girls, they probably even like that because I mean, it's just.
Oh, that's what I get you. You talking about the whole gimmick thing, like just. And you're right though. Like you said, a lot of female artists are really into the gimmick. Because like I said, Lotto from the show, and I mean she was a kid then still, but even though her lyrics were still strong, she was a good writer and stuff. I think Jermaine Dupri chose her because she has the quote unquote look. And don't get me wrong, I'm not hating on nobody. I understand how it works. Exactly. She got the look. And
because if you look at a person like Rhapsody, she got the lyrics, but she ain't, she covered up.
Okay.
I agree.
And that's how it worked in the industry now. I think everybody want to see, skin a little bit,
but it's oversaturated though. You feel me? Like
absolutely.
I mean, like I get it. Like it's your looks and stuff like that. Us as men, we pay attention to women. Obviously what do they look like. But it just be like after a while, it's oversaturated. It's like I get it. You got a fat ass, nice poom poom. You know what I mean? I got you. But at the same time,
sex appeal without all the skin hanging out.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just like I got you. I understand that. But I'm like, you act as if your pussy is like doing magical powers. Like, nah, it's just an average old pussy.
Well,
you
that's
feel what I'm
thing.
saying?
A lot of this shit come a dime a dozen. That's why I'm just not a superficial person. It come a dime a dozen. You feel me? Like,
I was gonna match.
You all had great sex before. I'm like, you know what I mean?
Hey, what
like,
about Megan Thee Stallion though? Like, she lit too.
Megan Thee Stallion, she got flow. I'll give her that. She got good shit.
I hear a lot of people hate on her, but I'm sorry, but Megan.
Nah, she got my man's locked up, yo.
I'm sorry. I don't even look at women like that, but I'm obsessed with her body. Like she's like a fucking Amazon.
Listen.
I saw her.
Megan,
she was kind of ashamed to do it.
Hey, she 5'8" though. She ain't even.
I'm sorry, I can't hear y'all.
Wait a minute. Wait. Megan Thee Stallion is 5'8".
Yeah, she like about
the fuck out of here. She looked like I thought she was like 5'10", 5'11".
No, I think she got to be taller than 5'8".
Nah, she's taller than 5'8". Come on now. She look like she about 5'10", 5'11".
Yeah,
ain't no way. If she's 5'8", then what's his name? Is probably like 5'3", 5'4".
I'm gonna look it up because she got to be taller than that.
She's taller than 5'8". Come on now.
Them long ass legs.
Yeah, exactly. Sugar Bum said she's 5'11". I think she's 5'11" too.
Yeah, she got to be up there.
She got to be 5'11", yo. She look tall as shit.
No, she 5'9". She 5'9".
Man,
did you see that segment where she was on Young Miami show?
No. Yeah, I did. I actually did. I did.
Isn't that something? They was checking each other out.
Man, Megan. Look, all I'm saying is Megan got my man's locked up, so we not.
I see it say 5'10" on here on the.
Yeah, she gotta be 5'10".
On my end, it said 5'9".
Why y'all got different? Y'all got different answers.
I would say 5'11" sounds more accurate.
Yeah, she look like she 5'11".
I mean, it's the internet. What you mean, bro? That's how we got different answers. It's the internet.
It's annoying.
Do you think you'll be able to pull up the that something in the water event, or do you think I don't know how it works? The thing I was telling you about with Pharrell and them and stuff like that, the event they had, would you be able to pull it up on the screen? I don't know.
Do they play music on there? Like they music?
Yeah, it was live. Do it matter if it's live or not?
You pull it up, but don't play it.
Yeah, I probably can't play the audio. You know what I'm saying? But,
it was funny because when when Lotto was performing, because I was in the chat for hours, because like I said, they had all kind of sets of, sets up and people playing and DJing and whatever. And some of the guys in the chat, it was so funny because when Lotto came on, like they was talking the whole time, and then I see them just kind of disappear from the chat. And so I'm up there atting the dudes, and I'm like, hey, where the hell y'all at? I said, because y'all quiet. I know what the hell is going on. And I'm like calling them in the chat, and it was so funny because dude was like, I'm back, y'all. It's like, I'm my bad. I had to put that on the full screen. I had to get the chat out the way. So yeah, I thought that was pretty funny. But yeah, they had De La Soul, and they started doing some throwbacks. Like they were playing Frankie, Beverly, and Maze. Like they had a little mix going on. And it was funny because even people in the chat was like, what is this? This is so boring and da-da-da. And so I'm like, you motherfuckers are so goddamn disrespectful. So, they had a little back and forth in the chat about people needing to, be respectful of, hey, you wouldn't be able to have Lotto and these other people if it wasn't for these people and all that. But like y'all said, at the end of the day, some people don't be giving a fuck. But yeah, if it wasn't for
let me show y'all. Let me show y'all something. So remember I was talking about the confidence. See that big person on your screen? That was the one. That was the one that I was that they was talking about. I think a lot of people was making memes off this person. But
You know what, man? They were lying to her, man. All those girls there, they knew she didn't.
yeah, they know. That's what I mean. Okay,
I mean, what they gonna say?
Y'all not
What they
okay.
gonna say?
I'm gonna keep. Let me keep it a stack. Women are not going to call out women or keep it real with fellow women. I'm going to say that. I'm going to put it on record. I don't give a fuck. They will literally uplift their friend. They will literally uplift their friend knowing that they are unattractive and not say shit. Just don't worry, baby. It's like, don't be worried. Don't worry, girl. Don't worry, girlfriend. You're going to flex on these motherfuckers.
But y'all need to make up your mind, because in the
let's keep it a stack. Let's keep it a stack. Let's keep it a stack. Women will not be real with fellow women in terms of looks. I'm putting that on the table.
Even when it comes to behavior, you're right.
When it comes to behavior, that's a fucking fact. Even if I was on these YouTube, even when I was on these YouTube streets with these quote unquote pick-me's and red pills and shit like that, they would be sitting up there saying they don't like the strags or they don't like the women that talk bad on black men, but allow these motherfuckers to be mods on their chat. That's bullshit, and that's why I call it. That's why I call it. I call it a motherfucking. A straight up motherfucking cap, yo, because it's true.
Confused.
I know I'm not lying.
We talking about people on the internet. We talking about two friends.
No, I'm saying in general. I'm saying in general. No. I'm saying in. I gave that an example. But what I'm saying is, women will not keep it real with fellow women.
But that's what I'm asking you. Give me an example, because I'm trying to understand.
This one right here. Are
those her friends?
They gotta be.
They
you know what I'm saying?
They look like they all hang together. If we're gonna be honest, let's be honest. All them.
Look at their faces.
Look at their face. Look at their face.
Do they all hang together?
Come on, man. I don't know. Let's watch the clip. It could be they. Let's watch the clip. Let's just hold on. Let's just watch the. Jay, let's just watch the clip.
What the fuck?
Now, goddamn it.
All right, let's watch the
clip. We can sit here saying this shit. I'm gonna just go on mute, because this is bullshit.
It's not. I'm telling you, it's not. Yo, I'm keeping it a stack. I know it's true.
This is all I'm saying. They don't run in the same circles. This is not the same couple.
Let's hold on. Let's really be real. Let me ask Sugar Bum, because Sugar Bum is one of the rawest motherfuckers I know on YouTube. Do you think that woman quote unquote woman in the pink can get any man she wants, or she's attractive? I need to ask Sugar Bum that question. If she tells me no, I'm putting on the cap. Hold on. If she tells me anything different, I'm putting on the cap song. No, it's not a stupid question. No, it's not. Hold on, stop. Wait. Does Sugar Bum believe that woman in the pink is a bad bitch? Because she called herself a bad bitch. No.
She ain't no bad bitch.
Yo, come on, man.
I don't know. That's just how I'm doing.
She's giving me.
I tell you, ask her this way: do you think that she fit the ideal, woman of today that someone would say?
She's not conventionally attractive, but I don't understand the question, because no one can attract any person that they want.
I was about to play that cap song so fast if you said some different shit. Yo, facts. Yo, swear to God, I was waiting.
Always wait to the other side. You can say one thing, she's gonna go with.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, women do this shit, yo. Women know. Women, listen. I'm gonna keep it a stack, yo. Especially women that know they bad as fuck. You know what I'm saying? By conventional standards, they're bad as fuck, right? So they know that they have they have at least one or two friends that's ugly as shit, fat as shit, and they know that. You know what I'm saying?
Why would they shit on their friends?
Okay, I tell you.
But they shit on their friends. They don't say it, but they show it. You know what I'm saying? They hang out with their friends so that they could be more. They could be the leaders, and they could be the eyes of the show. You know what I'm saying?
Tell my friend, I think you ugly as fuck.
No, what I'm saying is they don't listen. They don't say it. What I'm saying is they don't say it, but they know instinctively.
But
because y'all trying to protect them, yo.
But bro,
okay, go ahead. Care about people.
Hold on, Jay. It's just like, in the black manosphere, we got a couple of guys that are telling dudes, "Hey man, you're a leader," like automatically.
Yeah.
And here go the dude, never cammed up, never showed himself, and you don't have to, and they be like 500 and 600 pounds behind a fucking avatar.
Right?
You get what I'm saying? So they not telling them the truth. So men do the same thing too.
What is the
We
truth,
do.
Peter? The person behind the camera.
Somebody accused me of being fat, and I was just like,
And you're not.
no, and I'm not fat,
But the
bro.
person that's fat don't know they fat. See, this is what I'm trying to understand.
I'm not
That's the thing
saying-
with me. I'm not a mean girl. I've never been a mean girl. I don't like mean girls. I don't see the point in bashing my friend. If she wears something and it don't necessarily look right on her, I'd be like, sis, I don't really care for how this look in the back area or whatever. I'm a person that will share that with my friend. But
It's
as
not
far as
direct.
just trashing her for how she looks, that's not my nature.
But what I'm
I don't
saying
do
is
that
it's
to
not
nobody
direct.
I rock with.
But it's not direct, yo.
What
Like
do
they
you
set it up.
mean? Who the
They
fuck goes around talking about their friends like that? You know,
But they
your
will
homeboy
talk.
Big
Hold on,
Friend-
hold on.
Listen,
Wait.
nah,
They
y'all
will
ain't
talk.
just-
Wait. Hold on. They
You
will
know
talk
your
behind
homeboy
their
Big
friends' back.
Friend ain't
Jay,
fucking showing like
Jay,
yours.
come
So
on,
you
don't
finna-
stop
Nah,
capping.
nah.
Stop
Nah,
capping.
nah, I'm
No,
finna get
no,
ignorant. I'm
no.
finna
Get ignorant.
Nah,
You are
nah,
capping.
nah.
I will play the
So
song.
your
I will
homeboy,
play the song, Jay.
Hush,
You-
bro.
No,
I'm saying that's the question.
don't you give me that mom lip. Don't you give me that mom lip.
You know his print not showing the way yours is showing.
Don't you give me that
So
mom
you
lip.
said you finna tell him, nigga,
Oh,
your print,
shit.
yeah, nigga, you ain't rocking nuts.
Hold on. Wait. Nah, let's be real. Let's
You know
be
your
real.
homeboy dick print ain't showing.
Hello, Mrs. Sun.
Hold on. I'm not going to be sitting up there having a conversation about that shit. Hold
Why
on.
not? Why you
Wait a
don't
minute.
tell them the truth?
I know. Hold on. I know for sure that it'd
You
be
supposed to tell them
women.
the truth.
No. Hold on. Wait. I know for sure that it'd be women that will shit on their friend behind their back, yo. They will
Those
literally
are
say,
trashy ass friends. Those are not friends.
women do that shit though.
I'm not that type of woman.
Okay, you're an anomaly then. But what I'm saying
No,
is, it
it's
is a
not an
fact.
anomaly. You just
No.
got some women that
That's
are
facts
mean
though. No. That is facts. That is facts.
Jay's just not a superficial type chick.
She's not a
just
superficial.
said- I just acknowledge mean girls. That's what mean girls do. You know
Nah,
what I'm saying?
regardless if it's mean girls or not, women will do
Women-
that. They will
women
shit on
in
their
the
friend.
chat can
They
tell
hold.
you.
They will hold on. They will shit on their friend, especially if
Women
it's a
in the
nice
chat
looking.
can tell
Stop.
you.
It'd be two attractive women, right? And their friends, their best friends. They will fight over that man and they will backstab each other just so that either one of them can get that man.
that's the
I've
thing.
seen
Y'all have
it.
these
I've seen it.
conversations.
That's just how women are.
I did not. No, listen.
That was me,
you're not gonna
Sunkissed, telling
take
you
that
hello.
route. I'm not saying that does not exist. There is context when you are talking about these things. People in the chat have already acknowledged that mean girls exist. Women can be very fucking vicious. Now, you're mad simply because they didn't tell her, bitch, you
Wait.
fat as fuck,
Wait.
and you wasting over this motherfucking
Oh.
table.
I'm not
And so
mad.
you have no business to be sitting over here at the table with us. Y'all just feel away because
I don't want
they
to
not
be at your
attacking
table.
her. No, see that's the thing. Y'all be wanting people to get A-Town stomped in public so y'all
No,
can enjoy it.
no.
That's all that is.
I disagree. I disagree, yo.
all
Let
that
me
is.
play this song. Let me play this song for you, yo, because this is BS, yo.
E-A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
Twerk something.
Definitely cap,
You
yo.
done?
I'm not letting it ride. That's a cap.
You can call it what you want.
That's
I
a
don't
cap.
care. Y'all
That-
weird.
no,
At
that's
the end of the day, people listen. Just because you say something to somebody, that's not gonna
It's
make them
women.
skinny. You know, I don't sit around telling people that I find ugly in the fucking face that they ugly.
Behind
okay?
their
Listen, some
friends.
things is gonna be what it is. Some
No,
motherfuckers gonna remain
it's
ugly.
behind
some
their
people gonna remain
friends. They
fat,
will
and
shit.
it is what it is. To me, those are not real friends. That's just me. Now,
Because
if
women
other
are
people
vicious
hang
like that,
around girls
naturally.
like that, yeah, there are some women that are straight trash. Me
Nah,
personally, I don't fuck
it's
with people
women.
like that.
It's women being
Yeah,
in competition.
just like your homeboy when you know he getting all the pussy, and then you got that bitter nigga in the back getting salty as fuck. Hey man, when the fuck we finna leave? Damn nigga, why you
Come on, man.
The party ain't
Come
over yet.
on.
Listen,
All right, that is true. Okay, all right, that is a fact. But going back to women, we know for sure No, we know for sure that women will do that shit. They will talk behind their friends' back, yo. Like, nah, they will talk behind their friends' back, yo.
And that trashy homeboy ain't gonna say nothing. He just gonna be
Come
mad
on,
as ever.
but I'm talking about the women's, yo. Like, I know women will do that. They will shit. They will shit on their own friends behind it. They will tell that dude that they like. They be like, yo, you know I know my friend is ugly. You know what I'm saying? I'm better than that bitch, but you know that's still my homegirl.
That shit is hilarious to me, honey.
Fuck that.
Niggas do the same thing. Hey,
y'all always do this. Now hold on. Y'all always do this. Hey, go. Come on, yo.
Man,
y'all
I
always
gotta go to work in the morning, man. Fuck this shit. This party wet.
What the hell just happened?
This party wet as fuck.
How is this? How and Juju? How is this just a New York thing? This ain't no just New York thing. Like this is like I
somebody
get.
Else on the panel? I just heard.
Yeah, it's Mrs. Queen Sunkissed. Mrs. Queen Sunkissed is here. What's up, Mrs. Queen Sunkissed?
What's up?
Savannah covering her face. Oh,
thank you, Stoic.
Why are we looking at a fat man?
Because I was going over an example. There was an example that I was going over.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot it now. It was a commentary that I was making over, and it was funny.
I had stepped away, and I came back, and it was a man in pink, and y'all was fighting over bitches fighting over dick. And I was just
what?
like, okay.
You mean fighting over dick?
That's what it sounded like y'all talking about. Yeah,
ain't nobody fighting over dick.
You just said women throw their homegirl under the bus for a man. That's fighting over the penis. That's what they do.
These wound persons with all these allegations.
He ready to lead the party.
Hear what it sound like.
What you says, Quaffy?
I said play it.
Yeah, let's play it, bro. Like I'm a 10 type shit. All right, I'm about to play it now, yo.
I'm Allie, better known for Al Weezy. I'm 23 years old from Arizona, and I'm your certified bad bitch.
Occupation one more time.
My occupation is a certified bad bitch.
Certified bad bitch?
Very much baddie vibes, see?
You didn't see that coming?
At what age did you start identifying as a woman?
I have always known anything that grasped onto femininity. That was me. I put a towel over my head. That was my hair. Femininity for me is something that's always been 100% natural and not forced.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me.
Do a little fit check. Everybody, if everyone wants to do a little stand up, we'll do a little fit check.
Fit check?
Okay. Ask everyone to rate themselves on a scale of 1 to 10. A fat fucking 10 face. Why are you laughing?
Nothing.
Sorry, he's laughing.
Please continue.
He's
Please
laughing
continue.
at the chat.
I said what I said, and I meant what I said.
Do you feel...
And let me say this, yo, because this goes to my point I was saying earlier, yo. Like, women won't say shit. You know what I'm saying? They be like, yes, bitch, you a fat fucking 10. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, just tell
Even
me
if she ugly and look like a goddamn Mucinex monster, y'all won't say shit.
But that's a man.
No, just tell me what you would say, Bron.
You're not attractive, shorty. You're not a bad bitch. You ugly as shit. You look like a Mucinex monster. I'm gonna cut your ass. That's what I would say.
That's a man, though. That's a man.
We get that. That's a man. But let's just put in context. Okay, let's put in context that this is a woman right now.
No, we not gonna do that. You gonna have to go.
We know. All right, we know it's a man. We know it's a man. We know that. But okay, but we don't act as if there aren't women out there that look like this, that look like that man. And then y'all sit up there and have. But y'all sit up there and you womb persons be around her. Right? Be around.
No, we don't. No.
Y'all have a select group of friends y'all know is ugly as shit. All that shit, right? And y'all don't say nothing to her. Y'all be like, yo, you gonna get him. You gonna steal somebody's man, yo.
Excuse you, but that was debunked on your panel.
That was not debunked. Hey, yo, that's still a rising issue.
Tell you how. You remember what my outside buddy and Brandy said, we not doing that. See, boom. See, we don't do that.
Brownie probably has a group of friends that she knows deep inside is ugly, but she still rolls with them anyway. But she won't tell. She doesn't have. She doesn't have.
Why you need to tell somebody they ugly? Like they ain't got mirrors and they can't.
But what I'm saying is, women protect other women.
Like they don't know they.
Why you need to tell somebody they ugly?
But what I'm saying is, when it comes to women, y'all don't necessarily say it, but through y'all actions and then behind closed doors, y'all don't say shit.
Why you need to tell her she ugly?
Again, but again, y'all don't say it, but it's based on y'all.
Why are you mad?
I'm not mad. I'm not in my fifis. But what I'm saying, this is bullshit.
It's bullshit that we don't tell our friends that they ugly.
Women protect other women. Regardless.
Why would I want to stomp on a woman's confidence or self-esteem? That's what I don't.
Because it's to make y'all look good. It's to make y'all look good. You know what I'm saying?
Because I'm not a mean spirit.
No, you something wrong with you. You just mean.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
You don't. We don't tell men they ugly.
I don't like. Right.
Y'all tell men that they ugly. No. Like that's a lie. That is a lie. You will tell a man straight to his face he's ugly.
No, we don't.
That's bullshit.
If a woman told you was ugly, that means you got on her nerves and you pissed her off.
That's a lie. That is a lie. A woman will be vicious as fuck towards a man and say that he's ugly.
Only if he out of pocket.
That's a lie. Even if it's not out of pocket, you will tell a man that he's ugly.
But then that means you talking to a mean girl, like just Jay said.
Man, that's bullshit. That's bullshit.
I don't hear, Bronze. You doing too much complaining.
No, I'm not doing complaining.
Some girl told me he was ugly.
That's crazy. This is craziness.
I'm sure there are women in the chat that can relate. You know what I'm saying? God forbid.
No.
Dudes say, "How was it?" Listen.
What?
Listen, goddammit. You understand what I'm saying? It's when men whose feelings have been spared plenty of times. When they be up there thinking they don't put it down. Now, Queen ain't in this because she's a married woman. We ain't talking about her being. We talking about regular folks in the chat that ain't got all, the married stuff going on.
I mean, there's been a couple of people over here. I could have drugged them the hell over their looks, but I did not do that.
Because she not mean spirited. Because there's some niggas that done came.
You ugly. You wake up with that ugly
garbage bag piled up.
Come on, man.
Juicy garbage bag.
I don't need to remind you that you ugly. You are reminded every time you brush your teeth.
All this cap is made just for you. Like, this is all cap.
I get what they're saying, because it's more like, if somebody's not your type, they just not your type. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But somebody gonna like them.
He want the friends to attack their friends. You ugly bitch.
What the fuck? Hold on. This is why I know this is hold on. Wait. This is Sugar Bum is the type to call a nigga ugly straight up, yo. I don't believe that shit.
Sugar only
you know what I'm saying?
Coming for her.
Nah, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Nope. Sugar Bum will sit up there and roast a nigga just for fun, yo. I seen her in chats.
Sugar could tell you whenever I first came across Sugar, Sugar used to say certain stuff, and I used to be like, Sugar, don't say that or whatever. I'd be like, I'm gonna get my belt. I used to mess with her.
I've seen Sugar Bum in action. She roasts women and men.
She used to come in there just to have a conversation and just be up there laughing, being her regular self, and dudes would just start all of a sudden you see the word bitches in the chat and strags and hoes and whatever, and then she'll just decide, okay, wait, and then she'll just start going in.
But who say that to who?
You say that to who?
It'd be people in the chat that will start with her, is what I'm saying.
Nah, Sugar Bum be doing.
Sugar Bum be coming at people.
I like Sugar Bum. She be doing some stuff.
I fucks with Sugar Bum, but Sugar Bum be knowing how to troll niggas.
This is the result of
she troll y'all niggas, but she never trolled me. So
she just give y'all what y'all want on GP.
Nah, like I said,
that's all that is.
Nah, I seen Sugar Bum in action, yo. She will roast a nigga on the general principle, yo.
Come
on, man.
Just at somebody and be
See, this is what I mean, yo.
You ugly as hell or something, but you ugly.
Nah, this is what I mean, yo.
Yeah.
Brownie's proving my point. No. Brownie's proving my point. Brownie is willing to protect Sugar Bum's crazy, notorious behavior and not check her on the shit that she.
You want us to call her ugly on top of it? What do you need?
Sugar Bum is not ugly. She's fine as fuck. But what I'm saying, because it's
seen Sugar. I ain't never.
I did. Look, Fatty sat up there and showed her the other day.
How he seen her?
He showed a picture on his cell phone.
Oh, Sugar! I know good hell with
Sugar Bum is bad as fuck. I've been saying
you just want the women to say Sugar Bum because you men can't do nothing about her. And she be
that's not true. But what I'm saying, come on, stop capping.
And so now you want to shame and blame and explain.
Ain't nobody shame, blaming, and explaining. Ain't nobody sugar blaming and
she need to beat y'all ass more. She ain't beat y'all ass enough. Okay.
That's bullshit. She would sit up there and roast a nigga on a panel, call him an incel, and sit up there talking about you a broke ass nigga and all this other stuff. She'll start some shit. I don't know why. Exactly proving my point. Y'all protecting her just like Brownie Ellie is always trying to protect somebody.
You know what?
Fuck out of here.
You know what? I used to always think that Sugar Bomb was less troll because they kind of look alike.
You know what? I thought that for a second too, but then I was just like, nah, they're different.
Funny, all y'all been checking for
Just
Sugar.
Troll don't even troll like Just Troll don't
About
even.
Sugar, y'all life wouldn't be as bright without Sugar Bomb. That's what.
No, I fucks with Sugar Bomb. I've been said that, but let's keep it a stack though. She be trolling like crazy, going off on niggas. You know what I'm saying?
They be asking for it. I've seen it in real time. I used to get on her by saying certain shit because she used to just straight up call niggas ugly. I'd be like, God damn. And see, that's the thing, because I'm not like that. You know, I cuss a motherfucker out, but I don't really like getting into saying people are ugly at all. I be trying to avoid that. Now, some of them do be asking for it because they be looking like piles of hot, wet garbage.
No,
like, I'm talking about piles of garbage bags. They be asking for it. That's and I think, though, that's what is provoking for me when somebody ugly and got an ugly ass attitude. So I just say something in the chat like, the nerve. You got an ugly ass attitude and you ugly on top of it, the nerve, I'm offended. And I just kind of leave it at that. You know, I can't front. When you got that attitude, it kind of makes people, it's a lot more abrasive, right? Just like this person, that Grimace. Okay, so is that a man for real? Because I don't know.
Right, we got to talk about these because I'm trying to figure out why Roseburg is participating in LBGT.
Whoa. Slow down. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Let me finish. By trying to make us pretend like that's a girl up there, we know damn well.
We know it's a man.
I didn't know.
Yeah, why?
Okay, because my point. All right, but because my point was the fact of the matter that women protect other women, even though we know this is a trend. Hold on, wait. Even though this is a trend, even though this is a man, we know that. But what I'm saying is, women under any circumstances will protect trans and protect fellow women.
No, we not. No, we not.
Yes, y'all do.
No, we not.
Even though y'all know this, even though we know this is a man, right? But what I'm saying is, they will keep shit under wraps. They will let shit go. They will let this delusional person sit up there and say that they a bad bitch and won't say shit.
No, we don't do that.
It's in women's nature.
No, it's not in women's nature.
Yes, it is.
I'm a little annoyed now.
You womb persons do that.
No,
shit
when Lizzo do the
effortlessly.
damn womb, I drag her ass around the internet like the way she do.
I bet you wouldn't go up to her when she starts sit up there calling him. Start calling saying, sit up there saying.
If I would have been in that arena that day, she walked in there with that t-shirt with
but that
I probably would have went to jail.
Let's keep it a stack. Would you go up to this individual? Would you go up to this individual and straight up say, "Yo, you a man"?
What
I need to do?
Why would I run up on a man? You trying to get
it's your feelings inside, right? So
no,
would you go up if you was on this podcast right now, Sugar? I mean, excuse me.
I wouldn't be on that podcast,
Mrs. Queen. I'm talking hypotheticals. I'm saying if you was
because I'm not gonna pretend like that's a woman. That
ain't again. If you was on the whatever podcast,
I would not be.
Okay, I'm saying if you was just saying if you was on that podcast, would you say to that trans man that you are a man?
I would say to them other people, I'm not finna pretend like that's a woman. I would be a whole problem.
Which means you would be calling them. Which means you would be calling them out, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna be a problem because I'm not finna pretend like that's a woman. That ain't no damn woman. The man.
This
Ron,
cap
you really trying to
I don't know what you talking about, Cap. You don't understand. All women ain't the same, and some of us don't get jiggy with that bullshit. Like when Lizzo got with her ass out, that's not cute. And when she was twerking with them goddamn thongs on in front of that school, I didn't like that shit either.
The school, Lord Jesus. Lizzo done had so many videos. I only seen like one or two. Honestly, I had
but her friends weren't telling her the truth.
Her friends won't tell her the truth, which is my point, yo.
But they
goddamn, they will let her friend sit up there and cut a hole out in some oversized T-shirt and twerk at a Lakers game. This is how women roll.
They got money. They keep yes men and yes women around them so they can do whatever the fuck they want to do.
It's not even about money. This is just how women be.
What? Lies.
It's not lies. It's the truth.
No, it's about the money, because when you have real people around you, real people gonna tell you the truth.
That's a
And
lie.
so most people don't want real people around them. They keep yes men and yes me because they
That
got the
part.
money to keep their ass around. Because ain't nobody gonna be dealing with their bullshit unless you pay me. You understand?
It's not just money though.
Want to make themselves
Yeah,
look
Coffee.
like they want to make the other person look like a fool, just for laughs and shits and giggles. Yeah, of course they'll do it.
Well, that's why I keep asking Bronze. Is he talking about friends? Is he talking about random people?
Yes,
Because these look
I'm
like
talking about
random
friends.
people. Well, those,
Yeah, I don't know what kind of
my whole
friends you
point
got.
Well, I
but
mean,
you need better friends.
not this in not this in particular, because I think
You
they
need
just-
better friends, Brunsberg.
I got good
That's what I'm
friends.
saying.
It's not possible. Not with this conversation you have. Talking about this what women do. I don't got friends like that.
What you
Ain't
mean?
nobody trying to hang around me.
I don't got
fuck
friends
with
like
mean
that.
girls.
If bitches that behave that way can't be my friend. I mean, you got to get your ass on.
It's just an analysis, right? Because I peeped it out and I was like, yo, that's crazy. Because I would hear conversations with
No, you're
women.
using the wrong thing. I didn't realize.
Nah,
Dennis was a whole man.
It's
You don't-
analysis.
No, I don't know.
And there's even women that agree with me. Probably not in this chat or on this panel, but there's women that agree with me.
Because they
I know I'm
probably
talking
trashy as
facts.
fuck.
They're not
probably-
trash.
I mean, because they probably
They're
the women you
upstanding
talking
women.
about.
They're upstanding women.
That say that
They're high
always
value
stand
women
out
when it
and
comes
go
to
in on
attitude,
they
all right?
friends?
They're high value women when it comes to their
Yeah,
attitude. They're
what
high
the
value
fuck?
women. Facts.
This what I mean by.
But they ain't got no
this
principle
shit.
and no values and no virtue. But they
That's
have
what I'm
values.
saying.
This conversation
y'all
right
love
now
it, boy, I
is
swear.
being gaslit and it's all dusty on this
You
panel
doing the
right now.
gaslighting. I didn't even know
don't.
that Grimace
I
was
do
a
not
man.
like the sentiment of you two women,
No.
you two womb persons on my panel talking this nonsense.
I know everybody. Be
I
mad
mean,
with
you the one with the crazy ideology, penis carrier.
I
Listen,
didn't
womb
know
persons,
that Grimace
pregnant
was a
person.
man. I'm offended.
this is some bullshit, yo. Y'all not about to catch me on this shit. This shit is dusty, yo.
Yeah, you made a dusty video to make a dusty analogy. Your analogy just dusty.
You say protect the women's and trans
Kanye.
women or trans men in this point. They protect them. They're not going to tell this person, nah, you ugly and you are a man. You know what I'm saying?
He know he a goddamn man.
But I'm saying they'll protect that. You know what I
Oh
mean?
shit! I got a new subscriber from Thailand. What's up? Hey,
Them
Thailand.
Asian people fuck with you heavy. Them Filipinos and them Thai people be.
Yeah,
Why
I
it gotta
got
be
it
that
in
loud?
Jamaica.
Why it gotta be that loud? Why can't y'all just support that as a Filipino woman that want to show the
No,
black
she
brother
just
some
mean that
love?
she-
I got the
Spread out, is all
Jamaicans.
she's saying.
I got
You know what I'm saying?
the Jamaicans, the Filipinos, and we working on parts of Africa. We working. I ain't quite got
That's
there
all
yet.
that
But I
is.
don't know if I want to go
I
over
was
there
trying to
because
get
they
some
look
more
like they
fan
mother.
base
I thought
international.
Black Americans was crazy as hell. Them Africans, they got no. I don't think I'm ready.
I'm crying.
Yeah, I don't think I'm ready for that shit. I done seen a couple of pieces of their videos and they content. I'm like, yeah, they look like the shit pal I don't want nothing to do with.
See, but that's the thing, Sugar. He's talking about protection. I don't know how me telling this person, "Oh, you're a fat man." What does that have to do with protecting somebody? That's just me not wanting to be a mean, nasty person.
Yeah,
I
I get
don't
that.
get
I
what
get
you're
that.
saying.
I get
But
that.
I'm not finna sit up here and pretend like no man is no woman. I don't give a damn where we at.
Well,
I'm not
doing
finna do that shit.
either. But I
That
mean, at the
shit
end of the
weird.
day, I just don't
Like,
get
you gotta get your crazy ass away from me. I don't know what you capable of because that's some weird shit.
I get all
that's just
that.
me
I just
though.
don't get the
You know,
unnecessary mean to people. I'm just not.
no, I ain't gonna be unnecessarily
Yeah.
mean, but I can remove myself from the space
Right.
because what I'm not finna do is participate in no motherfucking delusion. Okay, I can't.
No, I get that, but he tried it putting that person up there because I didn't even know that was the context. Like, you just put a fat person up there to say, "Oh,
It didn't have
I'm a
no
bad
titties.
man."
You didn't notice it didn't have no titties.
I
It didn't
thought,
have no
listen,
titties.
I know some top
I ain't
people
even
that's real wide.
I ain't even look at all
cups.
that.
So I thought they was just spread out A cups. I didn't think nothing of it. I didn't think too far into
And then it looked like the sleeves was cutting off his circulation. That shit was crazy. What they on?
It did look like it was a little ill fitting.
Like,
But
damn, you got
See how y'all could easily have a field day cutting on this person, roasting on this
but my
person.
thing is,
Y'all
I
love that
wouldn't get
shit.
into all that. No, it ain't about loving.
That's a man
I
in a
didn't
woman's
realize
clothing.
that
He
was
deserved
a
to be
man.
roasted.
That's
talking
my
about?
thing.
And y'all
You
sit
were
up there talking about y'all not mean
misleading
girls.
presenting
Y'all
your
y'all out here talking about y'all not mean girls, but y'all just sat there and dissed on that delusional individual. I see how y'all
and
roll,
being
man.
misleading.
I mean, you gotta believe. You gotta remove the delusion.
I call both you womb persons out.
You better.
You got
can't.
to remove the
Girl, 'cause
delusion
if
by
you want me
telling
to
the
be a
truth.
mean girl, I ain't it. I could point you in the right
That
direction.
was mean.
You
That was
don't
That's
mean.
not mean. That's telling the
Talking
truth.
about the A
That's
cups are spread out and shit, and then sit up
Mean
there talking about the
girls, but
sleeves
that's
can't
true.
breathe.
Girls.
What's up
Those
with
are
that?
true.
I see
That's
how y'all. I
true.
see how y'all are.
That's true. These are true
Mean girls
statements. If
attack
you
These are
put the
true
video-
These are true disses by
No,
rude
it's true
persons
statements.
like
If you
you.
put the video back up, your eyes can see clearly what we said. These are descriptive analysis of the things that we was looking at.
That was a diss though.
No, we was telling the truth. Now,
No,
just
that
because
was a diss
I
though.
didn't know that. I didn't know that the person was a
That's
man.
all I'm saying, Coffee. That's all I'm saying. I didn't know.
I hate
I
the
really
cap
don't
that's
give
on
a
this
damn
panel.
if he won or not.
Ron's trying to be misleading.
I'm not being misleading.
Bro, sitting over here participating in the alphabet game.
Y'all out here being mean girls, and y'all
lover.
sitting up there talking about y'all not mean girls. This is BS, yo.
Mean
Now
girls
you gotta
attack
pick a
other
struggle
girls.
now. Is you mad at us?
Oh, now let's pick a struggle.
Yeah,
let's
you gotta
move
pick a struggle.
let's
You-
move the
you
goalposts
on
now.
both sides of the
Yeah,
fence.
let's move the
You playing
goalposts
tickets
now.
all by yourself.
Yo.
You ain't tired yet?
You're trying to fight this argument so hard. You could have.
Yes, I will. I will stand strong. I will stand strong in my birdhouse and argue this to the death. You goddamn right.
Who on the bus? Who on the bus? Who
What you
on the
mean?
bus? It's a picture of a bus. Who's on the bus? Never mind. Goddamn that shit. Jesus Christ.
I don't know. A bus driver that's high value. I don't know.
He's a high value bus driver.
High value bus
Blue-collar
driver.
workers. I ain't mad though. Shit, some of them make good money. Shit, I ain't mad.
Yeah.
ain't caught up
Kaden
with that
Wild
dumb
said
shit.
earlier. Kaden Wild said earlier what the wages is of a bus driver in New York City.
Well,
You know what
shit,
I'm
New York, shit, it better be high because y'all cost of living up that way is crazy anyway. But
That's
go ahead.
facts. That's facts.
So it
I was
better be
pissed. Yeah, I was pissed because the other day I went to buy some juice and it was like $7. I was like, holy
That's
fuck,
crazy
man.
as hell.
It was like one was like $4 to $5. The other one was like $7. I was like, yo, that's disrespectful.
Listen, I
Thanks
don't
for
think I
coming,
would ever
Kwafi.
live in a big ass city no more. I don't think. Good night, Kwafi.
Okay, I'm finna follow Coffee. Take my ass
Where
to
you
bed.
going?
I done already
Oh, you
fell
here to
asleep
the
on
bed?
y'all once.
No, I'm just
Well, she
saying.
was over here earlier.
Y'all
Yeah,
was,
I've been in the chat.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
she was in the chat, you know, she supports. But what I'm saying is Mrs. Queen Sunkissed talks about she's not being a mean girl, but she was just being a mean girl just this time. She was being mean. It's fucked
Mean
What
up.
happened
girls
to
are
the
mean
sleeves?
to other women.
Where the sleeves go? See how he took them shits off because that shit was killing his arms. He had to take that shit off.
How do you
Look,
know
they
that?
gone.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
Look,
How do you know
where
that?
they at? Where they at? Where they at?
Where they at though?
Yeah, where they at?
Where they at though?
Them
Where they-
shits gone.
where they at, though?
Nigga arms now. Look at them. The arms is bare now.
Why you gotta
I'm
cut this
crying.
individual's
I'm
ass
crying.
like that? Why you?
But
Why you
I'm not
doing
cutting
that?
the ass, and you can look at it. You can see it. Like damn.
Why-
this motherfucker arms so
That's what I mean. You sit up there talking about you not a mean girl, but then you just sit up there cutting this person's ass, yo. Let
How
them
am
wear
I
their
cutting
sleeve.
their ass? If
Let
I was
them wear
there,
their.
I'd be
Why
like, don't
do you
your
have
arms
to
hurt?
talk about their illusions of A cup titties and then sit up there talking about those sleeves for? Why you gotta talk about their sleeves?
Because
and then
the
I can't
sleeves was
breathe.
so tight, it looked like the circulation in the arms was not moving.
Ron's
So, you know,
pulling a Iyanla type move.
See, this is what I mean. This is the problem with our society is us
Yeah, I
as black
know.
people.
now at first the problem was we defeated them. Now
Right.
is now the problem is we talking about. You got to pick a struggle, sir. I'm confused.
The struggle is that you sat up there and said that you're not a mean girl, but then you said you had no problem sitting up there roasting that individual
Mean
on the
I did
panel.
not
girls
roast.
are
I
mean
told the
to
truth.
other
Was those sleeves
women.
not tight on that man's arm?
We don't know. We don't know.
How you not know? Your eyes don't work?
No, my eyes do work.
Okay,
Okay, so
you
make
saw
the
that
screen
shit was
bigger.
tight around that arm. It looked like it was a rubber band on a finger, but it was a sleeve.
You're
on the arm.
literally dissing on this person right now. I just don't understand why.
I'm
you
making a
just don't-
comparison in case you didn't understand. Because you act like you
comparison to
understand.
what?
One
I
minute he
feel
won't
like
supposed
if
to
you
tell
put
the
a rubber
truth.
band, have you ever put a rubber band on your finger
Yes.
and your finger started to turn colors?
Yes.
Okay, well, them sleeves look like his arms gonna turn colors if he left that shit on too long.
And you're not roasting this person right now,
No,
Mrs.
I'm
Queen
telling the
Sunkissed?
truth. I'm telling the truth.
No,
If I was
you're-
writing
you're-
imagine if you was reading a book or a story. These type of details is what it provides the imagery of what you're reading. That's all I'm doing.
What's that song by Kendrick Lamar? What's that song by Kendrick Lamar?
Sit down, be humble.
No. You ain't gotta lie to kick it, my nigga. You ain't gotta
But who
lie.
lying?
You ain't gotta
I'm
lie.
telling the truth.
You ain't gotta lie to kick it, my nigga.
I'm
You
telling
ain't
the
gotta
truth.
try so
I'm being
hard.
honest.
No, you're being honest,
apart.
and you're being honest and cutting that individual's ass. Yes, you're being honest about that. Yes.
Sometimes
I just
the
need you to
truth
be
hurts.
real. Keep it real.
Sometimes the truth hurts, and the truth can be a bitter pill to swallow, but it is still the truth nonetheless. And I
But
did not.
You're still roasting that person.
I told the truth. Now, if he takes it, or you take it, or anybody take it as a roast, that's y'all. I'm just telling the truth. That's all I'm doing.
Yo,
Tell the truth.
This is crazy.
Now,
sit down.
He advocating.
Be humble.
For the trans
like how men is y'all daddy's son.
Which
Okay.
is fine.
Yo,
I'm
what
just
the
saying,
fuck?
pick a struggle. Get it from your daddy.
Sit down. Be humble. I'm just saying. Women protect other women under any circumstances.
But we supposed to.
I don't protect women under any circumstances.
They don't like to be. They don't like to be honest with each other, and it's okay.
We
You know
have
what
to
I'm saying?
protect each other because Adam didn't protect us from the beginning.
Here we
And so
go.
y'all-
Here we
y'all-
go. We're bringing up the Bible, right? I knew it. You see, you had no problem bringing up Genesis. It was
Adam,
going to
y'all
go
been
like
just
that.
looking
And y'all
around,
following y'all
twiddling
daddy
their
footsteps.
thumbs.
So we have to
yeah.
protect, because we got to protect ourselves.
Right.
We know this. That's okay, though. You
Right.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah. You was just gonna bring up
Twiddling
the
his
Bible to just
thumbs.
shut me up. You got that
Yo,
one
every
win.
time,
You got
every
that one
time.
win from chopping it up
Yes!
TV.
No,
Yeah.
that's my talking point.
No, you did, yo.
That's my talking point. That's my talking point. My talking
Listen, I
point
was
is
somewhere.
every time somebody talk about gender war, I'm going to Genesis, and we gonna talk about it.
Well, I was in one chat one day, and they was up there talking about Adam was a cuck and all kind of shit. I said, "Oh God,
Wait a minute. Adam was a what?
They called him a cuck.
He called
I
him
say,
a cuck.
wow. Like, I mean,
That's
that's
wild,
got
disrespectful.
crazy.
That
I
took
ain't
me
somebody
out.
that, like, I ain't religious no more at this point in my life. But yeah, that shit started getting crazy, and they was talking about oral relations. It was a lot
He
going
was like,
on in that
you let her,
conversation.
you let
I had
her,
to check
you
out.
let her, you let her eat out the forbidden tree.
Yeah, it was
Simp.
all that kind of shit, right? And then it was like, oh, he is a cuck and all that. I was like, oh God, okay, all right.
Yo,
Y'all
I
did
can't
was on
stand
some crazy stuff.
these random so-called red pill dudes, yo. They just find any argument to call somebody a simp or a cuck, yo. I can't. I remember one time I super chatted one of these content creators, and they went on my panel and called me a simp. I was like,
Yeah,
wow.
that's what I'm saying. They be so angry.
I
Anything
never-
that trigger their internal shit, you are automatically a simp. You can't even halfway say hi to a woman or be nice
Right.
without you being a simp or a panderer. And I'm like, y'all weird.
Just because I sent a super chat to one of these women content creators, I'm a simp, yo. It's
No,
crazy.
you was supposed to tell her when you see her, you gonna kick her right in her pussy. That's what you was supposed to tell her, and then they would have felt good. They would have been so fucking relieved, like, yeah, bro.
If I
tell
would've-
her.
if I
That's
would've
real
called her a
man. That's
bitch
an
or a
alpha
grifter.
right there.
Yeah,
they
it-
would have been so
You
excited.
supposed to send that shit in the cash out so they can't see it.
So I gotta ask the men that, well, not on the panel, right? But I gotta ask the men that I would be a real one. I would be an alpha male considered to them if I sent a super chat over to that girl and said, "You a dumbass red pill grifter bitch." Wouldn't that
What?
certify me being an alpha male?
Hell yeah, because you told that bitch.
Oh wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but then you sent her money. Like, it's so
That's the fucked up thing. Like, I
It's a
sent the
mixed
money
message.
still. Like that still means I sent her the super chat.
I mean, that's how I used to troll the fantasy. I used to super chat them and say crazy shit.
I still do that now.
Yeah, I know some people that do that, like straight up professional trollers. They gonna send them little $2.
Yeah, I troll in the super chat. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Especially when Passport Bros was popular. Yeah, I used to troll.
Okay, so you know about that sector, right?
Yes.
Okay, so what happened with them guys the other night arguing? I thought that was interesting. I had never been in that area.
What happened the other night? Explain what happened.
It was some peso man going off on some man named Philly something, and the man Philly something was just sitting there looking dumb with some motherfucking shades on. Shit was weird. It was very funny.
Peso the creep. Yeah, Peso the creep. Yeah, Peso man. I know about him. He's the one.
Peso weird as hell.
Yeah, Peso man is a weirdo.
Bro, he be filming them women all kind of places, just like goddamn.
Oh my,
that nigga weird as hell. You walking in the
So he's
grocery
a
store,
passport
your
bro
ass
or
might be all
No,
over
he's-
YouTube Cause he following your ass in the grocery store, watching your booty and how it moving, and all this other weird ass shit. That dude is weird.
Oh yeah. So okay. To answer your question, Just Jay, Peso Man is anti-passport bros, but we don't deny the fact and matter that he's a big clout chaser. But then he has this flunky and his clown ass little sidekick named DJ Torch, who's apparently supposed to be defending black women, but he does a lot of cringeful commentary, specifically about Austin Holloman, who is a passport bro.
Yeah,
So
that's the dude that eat the crunchy cicadas and shit, right?
Oh yeah, that was pretty gross.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I remember him.
Yeah.
He's up there with that some guy with a gap tooth, razor or something.
Oh, Razor Rays.
Yeah, he was over there.
Yeah, but to answer the question, yeah, Peso Man is a creep, yo. He's been on record of showing videos of like showing girls boobs and being around in a supermarket,
Random.
No, it's real random. Like
wow.
He's like, yo, those are the women I'm talking to. But I'm like, why are you showing women walking around in a supermarket and looking at their ass while you got it on camera? That's a little bit creepy, fam.
Dude, real weird.
I found all pretty cringy.
He be all kind of
Peace,
places,
Serpent.
just filming random women. I'm like, I hope one of them women don't come across one of your videos one day, you creepy motherfucker, weird ass.
Somebody was asking him why his wife left or something because he was beating her ass. Then
Peso's a weirdo.
Then he said some other dude left his child in a third world country, and then they were saying some dude had gay balls. And it was a lot going on. I was like, okay, this is interesting.
Yeah,
okay.
I tried to tell them that passport shit was degenerate, but all the characters wanted to fight me about it.
It was very interesting, I tell you.
I was trying to tell them that's a degenerate movement, but, you know.
Well, it was one dude up there. Oh my god, I've seen him in other spaces. That dude, I think that guy is perma-fried. His name is DYB Life. He's fucking weird. I mean, that guy, I don't know. It looked like he be on fucking Sherm or some shit. Like,
who is it?
Sherm.
Yeah, that's how he act. His name was DYB Lifestyle or something. He said something about. I think somebody said something about he from Miami. I don't know about that. I don't know where that motherfucker came from. He looked like he from Broward or some shit. Anyway, I don't know. He's supposed to be over in Dominican Republic or Colombia, Venezuela, one of them motherfucking places. And they was trying to have a conversation with him, and the ignorant ass nigga just went to suck my dick and all this. Like, the conversation was okay, but he just went to suck my D and all. I'm like, what is happening here? This shit is weird. Like, does this dude understand the questions that are being asked of him? Like,
what the fuck?
He looked perma-fried. I'm telling you, dude looks perma-fried. I don't care what nobody said. That dude's mind ain't good. It's gone. But yeah, I thought it was pretty interesting, but it was cringy. And then the Philly guy kept flexing, and you know how sometimes guys have that pseudo confidence or that pseudo masculinity, but it'd be cringy as fuck because you could tell they really feel away and they're very uncomfortable. And then he just kept smiling all weird and shit. Like, that shit was cringy. I said, this what these niggas do over here. Let me get the fuck out of here.
Saw just crazy shit across the board. You know what I mean?
You know, sometimes I press the live button and I just see who live, and that's how I found it because they're not on my algorithm. But after I finished watching it, I was like, yeah, let me get these niggas off my algorithm. Do not recommend.
Jamie Foxx. I don't know. Somebody said they tried to sacrifice him. I don't know.
Well, people keep saying they're not hearing nothing about his condition. I think he deteriorated.
Didn't he have a stroke before?
You saying before?
Oh, so he done had another one? This the second one?
Yeah, so it is true.
Oh, wow.
They said he had a heart attack.
I thought he had a stroke.
He said he had a heart attack. Wait a minute. What?
Maybe I'm reading the chat wrong. Juju
I
and
thought
somebody
he had
else.
a stroke.
Yeah, Juju and somebody else was commenting something about Jamie Foxx.
Stone said it isn't degenerate. It's the answer to an issue. Yeah, the answer to degenerate Negro issue. Only degenerates had a problem. That's why they go over there and have babies that they still don't take care of.
Whoa! That's slander. That's slander.
So Juju, has anybody seen Jamie Foxx? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Cause listen, I know how them strokes work. My dad had a stroke, I'm thinking that shit was debilitating. He either can't talk or he can't fucking walk or something. Unless he's been seen, I'm wondering. But anyway, y'all go ahead. Not
Yeah.
Creep Master.
Who was it? They talked to somebody. Who was it? It was a chick. What's her name? She was married to the pastor. Megan Good. Megan Good said he fine.
But nobody's seen him, right?
He said something. He put out a statement or something.
No, I mean, did somebody see him talking or saying, "Hey, everybody"?
Now, I don't know the details. I just heard he said something.
Oh, yeah, I haven't followed it. I was just wondering if people actually seen him because
Let's
I
see.
don't know.
This Google is a
On the
click
way
away.
they worded something when his family said that he got the help he needed, thankfully he got the help he needed in time or whatever it said, the way they worded it, I was like, he probably had a bad stroke.
Jamie speaks out for first time since hospitalization.
Oh,
That was a day ago.
well, I hope he's
So
doing
he
okay.
posted on social media.
I like Jamie, but as a lot of men out here, they be ready to settle down and get married when they like 60 and shit, or when they need somebody to wipe their ass. I ain't the one. I forgot who said that earlier, talking about not even a hover round. Nope, that nigga could hover the fuck out my face.
I mean, I heard something
If
recently, right?
If we ain't been riding, get up out my face. Ain't no last minute. I need a caretaker. If we been riding, of course, I'm gonna take care of you till the day we die. But that coming here on the last train, bitch, get out my face.
I heard somebody was saying something about Steve Harvey.
What about Big
Did
T?
he say? I don't know. He was saying something recently, and I heard some people was having a conversation about it. And
Then he have a
Steve
discussion
Harvey
with
said
Shannon
women
or
don't got to
something.
bring nothing to the table, and men need to stop having their mindset. And all the men lost their goddamn mind.
Oh, they finna go crazy. Oh, I know they going crazy.
they don't need to
now.
bring anything to the table, like nothing at all. Just
I
them
don't
as
know
women.
exactly what he meant by that because I didn't get to see the clip because the video, the interview was like 2 hours long and I couldn't find the part. Like I hear everybody commentary, but I like to hear the context around it because people just throw the context
Right.
away and just get to the part that they triggered about. But Steve Harvey ain't nobody I'm gonna listen to for relationship. But I would still like to know what he was talking about. But the part that everybody's triggered about, he did say that women don't need to bring nothing to the table. And if you a man with that mindset, you need to stop thinking like that. And oh hell.
Well, we know they finna lose their mind. They already be complaining about that
They already
McDonald's
lost
money.
their mind. They said he was a simp, and they talked about how his wife is a hoe, and how
her
she
lady hair
got
on.
more than two. She got all these other penises, and he taught the daughter how to be a player. She debate the daughter's more player than him.
Those folks had to drop on
They said all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? They was turning Steve Harvey ass up. I was like,
But why would I want to take advice from Steve Harvey, who's been divorced over 2 to 3 times?
That's what I'm saying though. Like
what makes his commentary viable?
Because he's still in the public eye. That's why. Put all them damn books out. And he married now, so
Congratulations to him, absolutely. But my thing about it is, I don't want to listen to you. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
I mean, I don't listen. I don't listen. I mean, I don't ever take advice or listen to anything that these quote unquote red pill or these wannabe dating coaches say, because I think most of them are full of shit anyway. But I'm just like with Steve Harvey, he's no different to me. I think he come out with the book Think Like a Man.
Act like a woman, think like a man.
Think like a man, whatever that book is. And I was like, Steve Harvey, just sit down, man. I don't want to listen to you.
Well,
you know
dude was mad because he put women up on game, so that did piss people off. But somebody in the chat was saying he a grifter. I guess based on how people define it now, I guess I could see that because, he's made money off of that. But what I do find interesting though is I saw something, and I didn't look too much into it because I don't really follow celebrity news, but something about him and his ex-wife. Like they were saying that he was lying about him being broke at the time when him and the lady Mary weren't together no more, separated and stuff, because he was supposed to pay her and stuff like that. So people was pissed off because they say Steve lying and was trying to play broke, like he didn't have no money and left the lady with nothing. And then, he went on and married Lady Heron. and they've been doing their thing. But I think he's been married about 3 times, I believe. Did y'all say 2 or 3? Don't quote me.
This is third marriage.
Been married like 3 times.
I'm not finna listen to Steve Harvey say shit about nothing. Stupid ass.
Well, the comment on the thing, no, a woman should think like a woman. Well, that's what's interesting with a lot of the rhetoric in the spaces, because it seems like a lot of these weirdos try to strip what makes women women. So I don't know. I just personally just ignore a lot of motherfucking people in general.
That's because these men want to be like
be submissive on this panel.
That man in that pink outfit. That's why.
Wait,
what man in pink outfit?
The one you was trying to convince us was a woman.
Okay.
Being misleading as
yeah, I'm gonna let you have that one. Anyway. Really though, like what the fuck, yo? Whatever.
But what made me laugh though, what I think is funny though, how is it that people were so headstrong on following KS? I do think timing is everything. There was a time where shit was heavy and niggas really needed a daddy. You know what I'm saying? And
then they got that YouTube daddy.
Because the red pill is gay. I done tried to tell you.
It's like you need a YouTube daddy, because KS is our Martin Luther King and Malcolm X, yo.
Man,
if you eat the red pill, you gonna be crazy booty hole open. Okay.
He deserves to be inducted into the Black History Hall of Fame.
Man, I'd vandalize that shit if I got near it. But anyway, so Queen earlier, Serpent was like, because people was talking, what was the question? What he was saying, stuff was suspect or something. What was the content, Bronze? Do you remember?
Damn, I really don't. We ain't got into so much
or something, but he was like,
said something about men saying something
shit about women all day. Them niggas gay.
Yeah. Something about that.
I wouldn't say it's sus. And Serpent was like, man, fuck that shit. These niggas is gay. That shit is sus. And Bronze was like, nah, I wouldn't say it's sus. I think it's about. See, Bronze was trying to protect a lot of these gay niggas.
Whoa, hold on. Wait. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Don't throw hot grease. Yo, first of all, don't listen.
He say not hot grease.
Yo, don't. Okay,
I'm not trying
hold
to
on. Wait a minute. Don't throw hot grease on me and call me a chicken. Don't do that. Okay. What? Okay. What I'm saying is I'm not protecting nobody, but what I'm saying is what I was saying was certain groups. Is it not true that there are certain traits of groups of women or groups of people that is actually factual? Is there like there's certain things that black people do that we know is definitely black people. Is that not true?
Sometimes yes.
What do you mean sometimes? Either it's yes or no.
Man, look, let me tell you something. When the DC sniper happened, I just knew there was a white person when I seen them leave outside.
Okay.
So most times yes.
Okay, it's either yes or no. Like
I said, most times yes.
No, just throw the most out.
Nothing is 100%. Nothing is absolute.
You're talking hypotheticals. All I need is a yes or no. You're talking hypotheticals. All I need is a yes or no answer. It's yes or no.
Okay, yes.
Thank you. See how easy that was? Congratulations.
It's not easy because it's not true.
But you already said yes though.
Because okay, I want you to go on with the conversation because you seem to be stuck right there.
I'm not stuck. I'm like flying over it. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. CIP, moving the goalposts. Anyway, so what I was saying is there's certain traits that we agree happens with certain people, groups of people, or men or women. We have certain traits about each other like, yo, that's how we act. This is just how we stand on things. So what I was saying is when it comes to behaviors that might be associated with black women, I'm like, well, that actually could be true, that there are certain things that happen with black women where those black men in defense are saying like, no, this is a trait in black women that I don't like. Just like I would say that there are definitely traits with black men that we do that people don't like, in which I'll be like, I agree with that. You know what I'm saying? So that's basically what I was getting at, but I wouldn't sit there and say it would make them gay.
But I don't.
Yeah, they gay.
Excuses niggas from talking shit when they talk shit about women all day on the internet. Call them.
They gonna put on a dress.
I agree. I agree with
That
that.
shit is crazy.
They gonna wear a dress. I'm telling you, if you eat the red pill, you gonna have a pussy.
Oh Lord.
Oh God. God damn. But what I'm saying is,
not team scared of accountability.
But what
You scared of accountability.
Who, me?
she said, yeah.
That's all we
CIP
understand how
said
some of this
that.
shit relates.
Yeah.
No, all I was saying is
get
that
over
most
Yeah,
of the
CIP
time
said
you are
that.
absolutely correct, because sometimes some people do stuff and I be like, yep, that was a such and such. And then when I get the details, it don't be a such and such, and I be shocked. But most of the time, I will say about 98% of the time, it's probably going to be what you think it is. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But this was in reference to men and they derogatory statements towards black women.
But that's because the red pill is gay. It's trans.
But that's my point.
The
That
red
has
pill,
what you say has nothing to do with that. But Bronze keep trying to mesh that together.
What?
the red pill is transsexual, okay? And if you eat the red pill, you gonna put on a dress, okay? It's gonna happen. It's happening.
Okay, well, he said he talk all day about Keisha, Becky, Ling Ling, and Consuelo. See, that's my thing. So that's indicative of some internal shit towards women, in my opinion. That's just my opinion.
But does that make him suspect?
I didn't say it did. Serpent said niggas that do that is sus.
Do what?
Even Stoic sat there and responded to that. He said the black manosphere does not generally dislike women or black women specifically. That's a weak argument.
Shit, I can't tell from all the shit I see.
I don't know. I can't believe it.
These strags of these black bitches.
I learned about.
All right, but to be fair, there are strags though.
I learned about the severe hatred that black men have for black women.
It's not. It's like usually who I target is like the women that talk all that. Well, I don't even want to target women, but I just give an example why I call them strags. Why I call them strags is they talk shit all day about black men and say you ain't worthy, you this, that, and the third. And why the fuck are you even talking? Well, hold on. What I'm saying is they talk all day about black men and then sit up there and say no leaders, no this, no that, this, that, and the third, and blah blah blah. But then it's just like, well, if that's the case, if I'm advising you go date a man of another race, then they sit back and say it's about the community though. I'm like, so how are you going to talk about the community if you agreed that you don't give a shit?
Understanding that it's all the same thing because men do the same shit. This is what I mean with the extremists. There are men that do the same shit that you're saying. Those are people I'm talking about. They all weird. It doesn't matter.
They so caught up.
Okay, so when a woman, okay, so let's go off of this. Hold on, wait a minute. I understand it's weirdness, right? But you see how Mrs. Queen Sunkissed says they talk about women's all day, so I'm convinced that they are gay, right? So what
no. I think the red pill is transsexual.
The red pill, right.
But okay, they gonna put a dress on.
It's the DIE Vestas, the Die Vestas.
Yeah, they lesbians.
Okay.
Culture Invasion podcast. You could play them games. When I hear niggas saying black bitches all day, bitch, the strags and the bitches and these matrix hoes and all, like
emotional damage.
Me
yes, they lesbians. You know,
emotional damage.
Yeah, you emotionally damaged because they lesbian.
I am not an extremist, so y'all can't I'm just listen. Anybody that know me know I don't give a fuck about them goofy ass conversations. I think a lot of people that carry on like that got issues. They got some internal shit going on.
But you don't think that
you could be a man or a woman. I don't give a fuck.
You emotionally damaged because the divestors are lesbians?
No, I'm not emotionally damaged about shit.
What?
I was just asking because I said they were lesbians and then I was like emotional.
No, and then I stopped. And then I stopped. I was like, okay, never mind then. It was like, emotional damage.
Well, that's my thing. At the end of the day, that's people's own issue. That's all I'm saying.
No. Talking about how much talking about the level, how much you disdain women. That makes you gay. I'm sorry. And the women that talk about how much they hate men, they gay too. So all the gay people, they
just gay.
Yeah, they all gay. They just need to go ahead and accept that they gay. And
if you talk bad about women on a 5-hour panel, you are gay.
Well, not a 5-hour panel. A 5-hour panel every day. You know what I'm saying? every day. Because, like, I used to wake up and listen to this channel for 3 months straight. Every day. Every day I listened to this channel for 3 months. And I that's when I learned how horrible and how much of a motherfucking problem and a disdain and a disgrace to humanity the black woman was.
Yes, honey. Yes, I had no idea.
That was talking about this shit, and I was like, "Oh, you eat this red pill, eventually you gonna put a dress on and bust it wide open until they say you bring it back." Oh, these poor men, these poor men, they don't have no idea what they doing.
Listen, Bronze. What I would say is, I say that all these hurt people, these niggas need to hug it out tip to tip, and then the women could hug it out lip to lip. Ain't nobody got time for all this weird shit.
Wait, pause. Pause.
I'm just saying. You heard what I said.
You said tip to tip, though.
Yeah, hug it out. Tip
what do you mean tip to tip, though?
You know what I mean.
And lip to lip, because that's what they want.
Yo, what is with this? Yo, this is crazy. Like, yo, fuck. I can't with y'all. Oh, so Juju protests in Brooklyn over them killing that homeless man. They choked him out for no reason.
Wow.
Yeah, that shit was fucked up, yo. Like,
who killed what?
I don't even want to see it. I have to take certain.
Right.
I ain't seen it. What happened?
I'm not trying.
Go ahead, bro.
I'm not trying to be how do I say it? Like, show no emotion into it, right? Like, riding the New York City subway, which I just did yesterday, it's very common for a lot of these folks who have mental problems to act out. You know what I'm saying? I'm used to it. Like, I've been like, I remember like seeing a guy that just looked like he came out of the hospital with like those like hospital coats on and socks.
They be having the bands on and everything else.
No, this dude had on hospital socks, like just dirty and all that other stuff. Like, I remember like when I used to work overnight and I had to take the 2 train home, and I remember I used to see that and I'm like, these people is bugged out. But it's just really weird to me. Yeah, he probably wasn't even acting out like that. But my thing about it is, it's just really weird to me because it's not common for me to ever hear about passengers on a train engage in physical contact with someone who's clearly bugged out. I've never,
that's the thing,
like,
in Miami, you know, I'm used to crackheads. Like, they would be, you know, I don't care whether they dancing on the bus or they got, like, they do all kinds
Jordan
of
Neely,
like,
yes, correct.
People typically don't mess with them. Like, we really didn't mess with them, you know?
Yeah, that's why when I heard the story, I found
I saw his name on somebody else.
Jordan Neely.
I didn't even look it up because honestly, so I be like, shit be depressing. So I can't front. Sometimes I just don't even look at certain shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's just because when I heard about it, I was like, I don't think it was ever, because you know those bugged out people, they get wild. I'll tell you that they do get wild, but I don't think it's ever to a point it causes a fight like that, or for that random person to choke him out until he dies.
So did they get into it? Was he trying to attack this man? But like, what? Give me a little context.
So as far as I'm concerned, and I know Juju can really explain the story in the chat better than I can. As far as I'm concerned, this guy Jordan Neely came on a train, you know, being aggressive towards passengers and stuff like that. And I don't know if he was like begging for something or asking for change or asking for food and then just saying, yo, if you don't give me this, I don't give a fuck who's on here. I'm going to get it tonight, or I don't give a fuck if the cops come, or da-da-da-da-da. Apparently, one of the passengers took it upon himself to basically put that dude in the headlock and choke him until he couldn't breathe, and killed him on the train.
See, that's what gets on my fucking nerves now.
And my thing about it is, when it comes to homeless people, every time I get on the train, I don't even say nothing to them. As long as they don't get up in my face, as long as they don't come up in my personal.
Exactly.
I don't give a fuck what they do. You know what I'm saying? As long as they don't do that, they don't touch me, this, that, and the third. And usually most of the time, I've been on a train and I've been riding a train like basically my whole life. Like, they've never gotten to a point that they were going to attack me or do anything to intimidate me. So that's why I find it weird that some random guy on a train took it upon himself to put hands on Jordan Neely.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what I was trying to understand. Like, was he being attacked or whatever? But
He's probably just being aggressive, and like that's what I'm saying.
Well,
I understand.
Say he was being very menacing and aggressive. He said he was ready to die, but people and they don't be in their right mind. Listen, I done heard crackheads say all kind of shit. People just let them have it. I don't know.
It was a motherfucker on a train who threatened to stab me. Right?
And
I sat up there and I looked at this nigga. I sat up there and looked at this nigga like, yo, you just woke up. I wasn't even trying to pay this motherfucker no mind. I said, yo, and I'm the dude to start talking shit. And I just be like, yo, bro, like you not about to do shit, bro. Like you sitting up there saying this, that, and the third. I'll put myself out there. Lord forgive me. At least I'm still alive right now. Like as terms as me not saying that shit, you know what I'm saying? And he actually did that. But my thing about it is, it's really flabbergasting to me, like, of all the things I've seen being on a subway, I've never heard anyone like dead ass like do crazy like dead ass like you don't want to touch a homeless person. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to touch someone who's bugged out because usually they just look bugged out or either they are dirty. You know what I'm saying? But like it's just you know, Juju, thank you for bringing that up because I didn't know there was a protest, but it's fucking crazy to me.
It don't matter what he was saying; it still doesn't warrant this.
It doesn't warrant.
It says a 24-year-old Marine veteran. See, that's the thing. People, and don't get me wrong, it's levels, right? Nowadays, people are on edge about every fucking thing. We definitely live in crazy times, right? People are very hyper vigilant. You also have people who wants to save the day, and you got some people who already have in their mind for whatever reason that they finna take a situation to the next level, and you have some people that don't even have the skill to de-escalate shit. Like you said, Bron, certain people don't bother me. Certain people do not bother me. Just don't come in my space. You'll have a crackhead sitting there cussing and carrying on, and they'll be looking right at you, and you think they be talking to you. Half the time they don't even see your ass there, because they be in wherever the fuck they at, you know?
Even cops don't.
Good night.
Oh, good night. Even cops like know, like when this person is bugged out, they don't do all that shit about like trying to choke them and yoke them up like that. Like even today, like even yesterday, like I didn't see 2 occasions yesterday. I was in like over in like Brooklyn. You had some homeless woman just yelling out, calling somebody or calling an object a bitch. And be like, shut the fuck up, and this, that, and the third. I see another dude when I get off the train, and the cops is just sitting up there saying, yo, look, listen, you gotta calm down, But he never thought to choke him. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just kind of like,
even on the plane, you know, when the people cut up, I can't tell, those tickle me. They will duct tape a motherfucker to a chair. You hear me now? I'm not saying that people got duct tape on a train, but what I'm saying is people will restrain folks, you know?
That's it. They all restrain.
And for whatever reason, some people decide they don't want to restrain. I mean, it would have been cringy, but even if he cold cocked him and knocked his ass out, I could even understand that. But the you know what I'm saying? You doing this chokehold, you know what I'm saying? It's from what it sounds like, it probably was a whole one of them MMA chokeholds, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And like what the fuck? Like you didn't know, let me let up a little bit on his windpipe, or you just gonna take it the whole ride? You feel me?
And that's the thing, 12. That's what she says. People don't want to be bothered by aggressive homeless people. I feel it's the after effects of the pandemic. I wouldn't say that because it was always.
Think that the pandemic has caused anxiety for a lot of people. Like, see me, I'm a homebody, right? So people who went out on a regular basis, their social connections, how they connect with their family and their friends and their loved ones, everything was done outside. You know, the person every Wednesday, they went and had happy hour, et cetera, et cetera. A lot of those people that went out on a regular basis took a hard hit with the pandemic. And I think that it caused a lot of anxiety in people in general in different ways. I do think it manifests in different ways, right? But ultimately, you know, regardless of whether or not people want to be bothered, I get all that, but who the fuck finna decide? Because I don't want to be bothered with a crackhead, I'm finna put him in the chokehold till he die. But
that's the shit that don't make any sense to me. Like that's
even if he knocked his ass out, I wouldn't even understood that. You understand what I'm saying? I ain't saying one way is right or wrong. I'm just saying. But for whatever reason, he chose to respond that way. I'm not sure what was going on in his head, but for whatever reason, he chose to respond that way. But given the times that we're in, most likely He not gonna be able to ride with that, considering the times that we in. Now, if we was in some different times, he probably would have been able to get off. But I'm wondering how this is gonna play out.
They said
he gonna have to take that ride.
What do you mean take that ride?
He gonna get charges.
No, they said that he didn't. They said that he's not getting any charges.
Really?
That's what I heard so far, that he's not getting any charges.
Let me look this shit up now. I'm surprised, honey, because
as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, let me look that up because I'm gonna be surprised because the times that we in. See, that's the thing. Even with certain stuff, right? It ain't always about having a fair trial, judge and jury, et cetera, et cetera. Okay, so Juju said, yeah, no charges. Yeah. Wow, that's crazy.
No charges.
And so now this is just gonna put batteries in the backs of motherfuckers who didn't want to let off on people anyway. This is just gonna further excuse people to behave like fucking just as crazy as these other people.
Well, I mean, my thing about it is this: like, it can only prone Eric Adams to do a better job of finding mental health facilities for mentally disturbed people. You know what I'm saying?
They've been shutting down the facilities. The new mental facilities are the jails.
Yeah, I remember this story. I remember that story. That happened last year, where it was this whole entire thing where people, it was at least 2 to 3 occasions, they were going ahead and attacking homeless people and stabbing them up and killing them. I remember
in my state, they had several homeless people die like that. A bunch of teenagers, probably about maybe 3 or 4, don't quote me, but it was several teenagers. Dude was sleeping on this raggedy ass mattress in an empty backyard somewhere, some weird area where he could just find him a spot to lay down. They beat him to death.
Mm-hmm.
And the boy that initiated all of it was mad because I think him and his girlfriend broke up. He was like 18, 17, 18 or some shit. Child, they beat that man to death. And there was other situations where homeless people was just attacked on GP. So I don't give a fuck about all this other bullshit people talking about. A lot of times, my thing is, before there was a time where homeless folks really didn't have to be bothered with all that kind of shit. But nowadays, shit, you ain't even safe just being a homeless ass bum.
Well, they use homeless people as a
for their fucking catharsis.
Thank you. Where they just feel like, if I beat up on a homeless person, that feels good because, they're unfortunate, this, that, and the third, so it means nothing. But I'm still shocked as hell by this story.
And to me, they're vulnerable populations as well. Regardless of how people want to look at it, they're still a vulnerable population as well.
Right. Because right now, it's still a shock to me that, something like this happened.
Yeah.
And like I said, it has never been a point that I've ever been on a New York City subway, as much as I ride it usually.
Right.
It's like, yeah, they bug the fuck out. They say and do stupid shit, but it never comes to a point these homeless people would grant the right for someone like him to come right behind him, put him in a chokehold, and kill him. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So to me, it's like, yeah, I get it. Like, people is bugged the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? I know.
Cuss me out for not giving them enough money.
Exactly.
They be foaming at the mouth, and I just be sitting there looking at it in my head. I'm like, okay, just stay your ass over there. That's all. Just stay over there.
And I know the story. And I know the story of individuals, like homeless individuals, like that dead ass couldn't go to the shelters in the city either.
Exactly, because either the shelter was full or they only accepted women and children. There's so many different levels to this shit.
Well, the story about them being in that particular story that I thought about, the guy in the shelter would talk about how they would abuse each other in the shelter. Like, people getting stabbed up in a shelter, and then like people definitely fighting each other in the shelter.
There have been people been SA'd and everything else in shelters. So sometimes people would rather not go in the shelter because for some people that have been in shelters or familiar, you have to. Most places that have you have to get back at a certain time. If not, you can't get in. Et cetera, et cetera. And some of the ways they had them bunks set up and stuff like that. You still in a state of hypervigilance because you got to make sure you watching all your shit while you sleeping. You got to it's just madness, and so it's just such an unfortunate situation. You know what I'm saying? I hate that it got I just don't know what could have been in the young man's head. The dude that's 24, the veteran. I'm not sure what was going on in his head to make him feel like that was the only choice. I want to watch the video a little bit for context, but I know me. Plus, it's too late. I'll be depressed as fuck. Like, I'm one of them people. I'm sensitive to certain shit, so it's just certain stuff I have to take breaks on. But I'm wondering, was other people trying to restrain? Was he the only one in this? It seems like he was the only one
who did.
Wow.
But that's, you know, it reminds me of this when we to shelter real quick, because I know in New York it's also that. I just was about to say that. About the fact of the matter that I used to work in a women's shelter, and I had to see all of the different things that happened there, where you had a woman that just straight up had a panic attack. Nobody understood why. We had no recollections why, this, that, and the third. And let's be honest, the field that I had to do in terms of me being a women's shelter, I had to put up with a lot of shit. And I was just like, yo, it's like you have a heart for certain things, and I get it, but in particular this, I hear the stories why they don't want to go to the shelters. And then especially in New York City, it's like all these different things to curtail homeless people on the streets instead of actually getting them the help that they need. So what do? They ride the subway. Even famously in New York, the most famous subway line, which is known for being an abundance of homeless people, is the E line. And when I talk about they have people setting up their own little cardboard boxes and all these homes in there, they do that shit. You know what I'm saying? And like they smoke K2. Like, look, living in New York City and you work overnight, and when you work overnight, you see shit. You know what I'm saying? We talking 3 people sharing a K2 and sharing cigarettes, smoking on a train at night. And that whole entire car, you can smell that shit. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise than that, homeless people obviously begging for change and da-da-da. And let me say this, because this is really something from the heart. I remember when I was in high school, and I remember seeing something like this homeless lady was literally begging for a sandwich, yo. So it's the same case about how this guy was just begging because he's hungry. And I'm just like, yo, I get that. You know what I'm saying? And us as New Yorkers, we're numb to that, because it's like, yo, every day we see panhandlers. Right. You're always going to see a panhandler. But thinking about this story,
that's out the norm.
It hurt me
for you.
It hurt me. It hurt me inside a little bit, because I can remember in high school, I was taking the train to school, and I remember it was this homeless lady begging for food, begging for a sandwich, like literally begging. And I could see the tears in her eyes, like she was literally like crying. And I didn't have shit. Like, I didn't have anything on me. Like, I'm like, yo, I just got my books and everything. I'm going to school. But I remember it was this one person that gave her their breakfast sandwich. And the look on her face, she smiled and was like crying tears of joy when she got that sandwich. And when I tell you, it looked like she had the best food of her life. Like, I sat there and I, like, low key inside, I felt something from that, because I'm like, we don't know these people's situations. And I'm not gonna lie, like, I'm like, you know, if you see it every day, you're really not gonna give you're not gonna give every person you see on a train money or this, that, and the third. You're used to it. You feel what I'm saying? But like, literally, y'all, like, I felt something from that, G. And that's a lot. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not in that person's shoes. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. It's cool. But I'm not in that person's shoes. So I don't know what they go through. I don't know their story. I don't know that. But to see that when I'm going to school and that person literally having tears of joy and enjoying that food, it's a lot. And it says something about how the city is very neglectful from the shit that these people who is less unfortunate have to go through. And when I hear this story about Jordan Neely, I still say to myself, regardless, at the end of the day, that person is a human being. That dude should have never lost his life. And I think it's just it's over the top when it's very over the top to me that an individual like that, and I think it was a white dude that choked him out, decided to take it upon himself to put this man in a chokehold, and he lost his life. And New York City says no charges. How the fuck is it no charges when this man lost his life? And I don't even think, like I said, homeless people are wild in New York City. They're wild as shit. I know this. Like I said, it was a homeless person that threatened to stab me. And I'm minding my own business going home. But they never got out of pocket to the point I really felt like my life was in danger. And I'm being for real, y'all. Like, I'm not even joking. It's fucked up, bro. Like, I can't even understand, because I'm like, every time these situations happen and it's a so-called black man that got killed. When's the last time we heard a story about a so-called black man being killed by a chokehold? Eric Garner. Eric Garner got killed by a chokehold. And these people get let off the hook time and time and time and time again. Let's say the roles were reversed. And yes, we're going to use race into this topic of conversation. If it's a so-called black man that decided to choke out a homeless white man, he would get locked up for sure. Y'all can tell me, no, that's not true. Yes, he would get locked up. You know what I'm saying? So fuck that shit, man. Like, I feel some type of way about that. For real. I just don't like it. Anyway, Stoic says, I lived in a place called Parkchester when I was in the States and took the 6 train. There were loads of homeless on that train. Yeah, I know, bro. I got close friends that lived in Parkchester. I used to go to Parkchester all the time when I was a kid. Yeah, Parkchester, that whole entire housing place over there. Westchester Square, not Westchester Square. Parkchester, 177th Street. And then they got those group of like buildings and stuff like that. I know people from there. I used to go there when I was a kid. And they got the little Macy's over there. Last time I went over there, I went over to the Golden Crust that's over there. And I went in to buy some sneakers for my sister. I know about Parkchester. But the 6 train ain't even the worst line for the homeless people. I say the 2 line is. The 2 line and the E and the A is the worst lines for homeless people. But I just don't understand why, when it comes to the system, they don't want to charge this man for what he did. He didn't have to put his hands on that man for any circumstances. I don't care how wild these homeless people get. The problem is the fucking shelter system that they have in New York. When it comes to these inner cities, it's like, well, if you can't make it, then it is what it is. I believe I worked in a soup kitchen or whatever, this center. I can't remember. But the smile that I used to see on these homeless people's face when they got their food was remarkable. And when I even used to work at the women's shelter, I never asked for any thank yous. I never asked for anything. I just was doing my job. And, you know, I had to put up with a lot of shit when it came to the women's shelter. You know what I mean? But at the same time, like, again, you don't know these people's stories, yo. People is acting out because of many different things, because of depression, because of all these different things. And I'm not making excuses because, like I said, people could be batshit crazy and start with people for no reason. But his life need to be taken, though? And motherfuckers... And nobody wants to charge this man for what he did is what pisses me off. Nobody. You know what I'm saying? It's wild. To that point, Juju, I like the path better than I like the subway, to be honest with you. The path is crowded as shit, but I like the path better than, because I mean the path, you don't see too many. I don't think you have a lot of homeless people that ride the path. But yeah, I like as terms as the path. Oh, okay, cool. I had to make sure that, but yeah, I mean, I even the job I used to work at, like, you know, I used to do maintenance, and I used to do stuff for like offices and stuff like that, and usually most of the time, oh, I don't know about the path shelter, my fault. Yeah, thank you for saying that. I didn't know about that. I'll look that up after the stream, but my thing is this, man. I remember when I used to have to work at these high clientele offices, right? And after I get done with doing what I'm doing, these people would leave the food out. And I always thought to myself, you can't waste this food. There's always people out there who needs it more than me, and who could really benefit off of having this food. And you know what I used to do? And we're talking about trays of food, y'all. Trays of food. Trays of food. They would be looking for me to throw it in the garbage. I said, hell no, I'm not throwing this in the garbage. It's no way that I'm going to throw all this precious food that's in this goddamn office out. And you just going to take it to the garbage man. And the garbage man going to just be like, well, it's waste now. Fuck out of here. You know how many people out here need food? And you know what I used to do? I used to take that food, put it inside of a black garbage bag, and I would carry that shit on my shoulders and take it to the nearest park. Now, I used to work by Union Square Park. Any of y'all that lives in New York or lived in New York, y'all know what Union Square is, Union Square Park. I used to walk 5 to 6 blocks with that big ass bag worth of food and give it to the people that was out there. Hell, even when I was going home, I would sit there and have that same black bag and see a random homeless person and give them a whole fucking tray of food. They'd be like, damn, Bronsberg? Like, they don't know my name, but they'd be like, damn, this is so much food. You know what I mean? Damn, this is so much food, da-da-da, this, that, and third. I said, it's for you. Take it. You don't even have to thank me. Just take it. Because I hate how entitled people are. I can't stand that shit. How people can be so goddamn entitled and they can't even realize you throwing out food that can be used and can be accessed to the next person who's less unfortunate than you and I are. But because some man is crying out for help and because he's hungry, you want to sit up there and choke him out? The fuck is wrong with you people, man? And he gets no charges. And if I was still working at that job right now, I still would be sitting up there putting that food on my back, no matter how much it hurts, and be giving it to those people out there who's less unfortunate than I am. You could have gave that man some money, bro. Instead of sitting up there saying he mentally disturbed people. How the fuck you carrying a man who's less unfortunate than you, man? How do you live with yourself? Because he's not going to apologize. He's not going to sit up there and say, well, you know, da-da-da, this, that, and the third. You felt threatened? But a man who's randomly yelling at you on the New York City subway train, you know what the vibes is when you get on a New York City subway. So don't try to sit here and tell me, oh, he was mentally disturbed. And we all know that he was mentally disturbed. That man needed resources, not to have his life taken. Just like there's people that be on a train every day asking for money besides panhandlers. Those the people out there that be dancing, the Showtime performers. Well, if they accidentally kicked you or they accidentally hit you, would it be up to you to sit up there and put them in a chokehold? No, it wouldn't. You would sit up there and say, oh, I want to give this person or I don't want to give this person money. And I'll tell you this. I know that I could have pretty much no feelings for a lot of people and I could be misanthropic as fuck. But it just really sets a lot of anger in me. People could be this fucking cold towards an individual just because he's crying out for help. Maybe in a way that you don't like, but he's crying out for help. And you killed him. And you couldn't even see that he needed help, fam. Fuck that. Fuck that. So I get it. They're protesting and all that other stuff. It really angers me to know that this is a typical situation that became too extreme in this example. And guess what? The city's not going to do anything about it. They're not going to sit back and they're not going to sit back and say, yo, you know what? We need to establish more programs so that we can help these homeless people. You know what they're going to do? We need to find a way of getting these homeless people on the streets. Oh, fuck the homeless people. Let's worry about the immigrants. The immigrants have it hard too. You put them in the same shelter as the homeless people. Yet you're willing to give them more resources. I'm speechless, bro. It just really irks me just to know that that's the type of action you decided to take against this man because you just didn't like the fact that he was acting out, not even realizing he's just asking for food. I don't even know, man. I'm gonna settle on that, but I just want to play this last clip, yo, and then I'm gonna get out of here. This is Marc Lamont Hill and his opinion about the whole entire bus driver thing, and then I'm gonna just pack up and then I'm gonna probably go to another person's panel. Let me share my screen one more time. It's crazy, bro. All right, I'm gonna share my views on the Marc Lamont Hill thing, and then I'm gonna bounce out and listen to some music, and then I'm gonna jump off, y'all. So check this out.
All right, family, we have reached the end of the show, but before I let you go, I want to respond to my friend and colleague, Eboni K Williams, who last week on her show said that she would not date a bus driver. She would date a guy if he owned the bus, but not if he was a bus driver. Here's my thoughts. First, we shouldn't be defining people by their labor, but there is dignity in all labor. Whether you drive a bus, whether you own the bus, whether you're the CEO, whether you're a worker, it doesn't matter. You're a human being with character and personality and ideas and interests, and that should be the primary thing that we ask when we're looking for.
And to go back to that topic one more time about what I said, that was a white civilian who killed him. Yeah, that was a white civilian. Oh, nice to see you. More of these cakes. I couldn't give food to the homeless people at the shelter I went to. Damn, that's crazy. But yeah, that was a yeah, that was a white civilian who killed him. Yes, that's true. Let's continue, y'all, and then I'm gonna jump down.
For relationships, is this person good for me? So to me, that's more interesting. And if we only look for people who make the same amount of money, we're gonna have some problems. At the same time, I feel you, Eboni. I understand completely why Eboni feels that way, because black women are the only demographic of people in this country who are systematically expected to date below their education and their income. And so
but are they though? Like, okay, let me just wire this down. Me speaking outside of myself, I don't expect anything from anybody, right? You can make $1 million, you could be dirt cheap poor, this, that, and the third. If I like you, I like you. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm an anomaly or this, that, and the third, but brothers that I speak around me, they have no problem dating a woman regardless of whatever her economical status is. Now, the thing about it is that too many times I've heard from fellas that if it's a woman that's making more than him, she will use that against him and basically belittle him because he is not at the same level as her. It's not too many examples I've ever heard where there's been women that says, yes, I earn more than him, but I also want to support his dreams and his aspirations. Let's even think about this. Remember the case with Tabitha Brown that made money so she could retire her husband, and the backlash that she got from that. That I don't remember what her husband's profession was. I heard he was like a cop or something like that. But that was like a shining example about how a lot of people don't want to be real when it comes to how if it's a woman outpacing and out earning a man, they will belittle the man because he's not making as much as she is. But then they don't know the intricate parts that the man is doing in order to satisfy and please his woman. And I'm not just talking sexually. I'm talking also in the confines of the relationship. You understand? So it's one of those type of things I see, and I'm just like, come on, man. You're not going to sit here and talk about dating down and this, that, and third. Like, the fuck out of here. Fuck that shit.
When a lot of you are mad at Eboni for responding, it's not because you have some grand character. It's because y'all think black women should have a lower bar. It's because
nobody wants black women to have a lower bar, or specifically me speaking, I don't think black women should have a lower bar. You know what I mean? It's just that, like I said earlier on this panel, it's just these ideas of elitism and classism, especially with certain women who rightfully do not deserve it. I'm not talking about Eboni Williams because I understand her profession and because of how much she earns. She could talk her shit. I'm not saying that. But it's been really certain women that I've heard from that is working in McDonald's, Chipotle, working at Whole Foods, Trader Joe's, and this, that, and third. And they talk a lot of big shit. They talk a lot of big shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, bro, like, what the fuck? Like, who are you? You understand what I'm saying? And I'm not, look, listen, if you want to lower, I just don't think it's true that even when it comes to so-called black men, that we're looking for black women to lower the bar and take care of me because I earn less than you. I don't think that's the sentiment a lot of black men have. And the fact that this situation or conversation got out of control, where they're basically then just bashing at bus drivers, it's like, bro, first of all, it's like, come on, man. Like it's a cap. It's a big fucking cap to me. You know what I mean? But Marc Lamont Hill is one of these dudes that is definitely one of the dudes that I have a problem with. Like, dude, these are the outright, the black woman can do no wrong, right? And that everything she says is golden. Like, she can do no wrong. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I have a problem. They defend this shit. And this is why I don't like the griot. Because the griot does stupid, dumb, nut shit like this. They put black men on the platform who are subservient, and they just never call out the issues for what they are. A black woman today can sit up there and say, you black men need to go in a bush and die somewhere. Or you black men are white supremacists and black skin. And they will have no problem letting these people get their shit off. And then you get these dumbass Marc Lamont dudes who is these college educated, PhD studying women's studies, feminism from the 1980s and talking about intersectionalism. And they'll go on a program and be like, you see, what's all in the mind of black men is that they are covered in white supremacy and da-da-da. It's all a bunch of rambling. That is true. It's a bunch of rambling. You know what I'm saying? Fuck out of here. Let me finish up, y'all. Thank you for coming to my show. I just want to say that because these conversations got real, and I really appreciate you guys straight up from the heart, yo, for real.
Y'all think that black women should just accept whatever they get and they should just be happy to have anything. And that speaks to how we understand and how we think of black women in this country. And finally, brothers, with some of our outrage, we got to be honest too. You know, some of y'all get degrees and y'all get fancy titles and y'all get a whole lot of money. And you not only don't date at your economic educational station, a lot of y'all don't even date black women. So you got to hold that L too. All right, family, you can watch more content just like this on the grill.com.
And you know what I'm saying? I'm so tired of that argument. Like, let's really be real. This is a real conversation, yo. Like, let's keep it a stack, yo. Yo, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, bro? I actually thought about that song before I did this stream. That song, you don't know my name, round and round we go. Will you ever know? That song, when she come at the end, she's like, you come here every day and order the same thing with the hot chocolate. Yo, when Alicia Keys played the waitress at Pan Pan, and let me tell you something. Pan Pan was a famous restaurant in Harlem, New York that existed. They went out of business, I believe, before 2003, 2004. Very soulful restaurant. Pancakes and stuff like that. They was actually across the street from Harlem Hospital in the Schomburg Center. And if anybody knows, please go to the Schomburg Center if you visit New York, if you're into black culture. Beautiful exhibition, beautiful museum, all that. If you ever come to New York and you want to come to look about like black culture, go to the Schomburg Center because they have some very interesting stuff, man. So this argument about the so-called black man being into the white woman, I mean, there's already, I think, shout outs to Ches Charde. She put up a stat, the fact of the matter that even when it comes to dating sites, black men overwhelmingly usually are firstly trying to talk to black women before they talk to white women. And, you know, it's like I said on a separate powwow, I remember having a conversation about this and I was just like, yo, you know, it's funny because when they don't know you, you know, especially when you're an attractive black man, and this is not me tooting my own horn. Like, I know I'm attractive, but that's not the point. But I'm just making a point. When you are usually an attractive black man and, you know, you speak with charisma, you speak with some type of like authority, they assume the following. You are a player and that you're most likely into Asian and white women. And I'm just like, well, how the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Like, how the fuck do you even, you know what I mean? Like, come up with that conclusion? Because even I've been accused of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been accused of loving white women, and I'm like, white women are basic to me. You know what I'm saying? But it's crazy because many down the list, if you look at elite so-called black men, there are many that date black women and marry black women. I mean, need I say more? Even when I for some odd reason, who is his name? Holy shit! What the hell? Denzel Washington, for example. I just randomly thought of Denzel Washington. And I said Denzel Washington is married to a black woman. Samuel L. Jackson is married to a black woman. Isn't Lorenz Tate? Lorenz Tate is married to a black woman, right? I don't remember. But it's like all these projections you're making is based upon usually the small grouping of men who's usually out the NBA and the rap industry. That's usually who it is, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, whatever have you with that. All right, you guys. I thank you so much for coming out to the Brownstone Powwow tonight. I'm going to be doing a show on Sunday in which I'm going to be roasting the fuck out of BuzzFeed because BuzzFeed has been on that Massandra shit just like the Griot. You know what I'm saying? They've been on that bullshit. And I heard that they're filing for bankruptcy. So we're going to be reviewing some clips about BuzzFeed. We're going to have a good time. And yeah. So thank you guys for tuning in to the Brownstone Powwow. Thank you to everybody that was in my chat tonight, everybody who birdwatched, everybody who supported, you know, everybody that was on my panel and shit. You know what I'm saying? Before I get on out of here, you know what I love to do. Shout outs to more of these cakes. Yo, I haven't seen you in a while. I hope everything is cool with you. It's great to see you again. Yeah, so I'm gonna play my music as usual. I'm gonna get on out of here, you feel me? So let me load up this screen, feel me, before I get on out of here, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you should have came earlier, son. I would have let the panel go on for more, but you know, it is what it is. But yeah. I'm gonna get on out of here, you guys. I'm gonna play some music, so stay tuned. All right, man. Peace.
I be tripping out in the booth. I be thinking like, shit is crazy. One time, from start to finish. Groupies get their hearts diminished. Said it's hard to finish these outs though, but me and my niggas do it so well, yo. Never pull out my dough, told the hand to J right and pull slow. I like them young but acting fully grown. The Phillies roll, I'm fully on. Ain't got AID, but we in the cup fully blown. What you sipping on? That Dawn Perignon, lame niggas caviar. Pottery got me on the same shit that heavy on. That black magic when I attack rappers, attract havoc. This prodigy, now that's tragic, but that's hindsight. So I got a toast to the gods, cause I ain't ever trying to be approached or no odds. Like I don't spit vicious, like I ain't what a real lyricist is. Like record buttons ain't kill switches. I swear that shit pisses me off. Niggas biting my swing, that shit is ticking me off. Said the style is forbidden. You wouldn't understand, you need to read more scriptures, but more listeners, me more victims, nigga. From start to finish. Groupies get their hearts diminished. Said it's hard to finish these outs though, but me and my niggas do it so well, yo. From start to finish. Groupies get their hearts diminished. Said it's hard to finish these outs though, but me and my niggas do it so well, yo.
Yo, I be the bad man, broader than Barrington. Hands off the wheel and I still got my handle and still keep it real if I feel you enhancing. Cause we make the moves, you really think you know what's happening. No fake love romancing. I come to the point where I can just plot my answers. Advancing, still got no mansion, but I'ma get that dough for these flows on my ransom. Fat bottom hoes on the chromed out tandem, and I ain't even asked them. They came to relax and blaze as we chat. Cause every girl love our Brooklyn Cats act. Frontos and papers call that Flatbush trap. Literally lounging black, the founding cats of these indigo rap. Beast Coast throwing right up my back while I can hit you with these bars, strong influenced by cats. Either the trap got me hustling or I'm trapping for rap.
From start to finish. Groupies get their hearts diminished. Said it's hard to finish these outs though, but me and my niggas do it so well, yo. From start to finish. Groupies get their hearts diminished. Said it's hard to finish these outs though, but me and my niggas do it so well, yo.